office is hungover. Everybody's hungover today.
Not us.
No, because we're bored.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Hey, everybody, I'm Olivia.
Yeah! That's all the energy I have for the show. I'm Kevin Pereira, folks. Thank you. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles. It's Wednesday, December 12th.
On today's show, we've got the exclusive world premiere of the new trailer for Roland Emmerich's 10,000 BC prehistory. Never looked so good. Plus, we've got a Japanese take on one of our favorite childhood toys, and only part of a building gets destroyed. That's in Around the Net.
Then Nokia delivers the internet into your hands in the shiny form of the N810. We're going to peek under the hood in Gadgetron, and we're going back into the Asian underground to see Japan's answer to Michael Bay.
But first, let's go to the house that Al Gore built.
Oh, yeah, watch out for Man Bear Pig. Let's go Around the Net. I'm sure that's funny to someone.
Yeah.
We're going to start off today's Around the Net with a video showing rays of pure light shining out of people's anuses. Woo! Yay, Wednesdays, right? Come on. No?
Just so you know, it's going to be our new Wednesday thing. You just basically announced that. Now, for added fun, while watching this public service announcement, just imagine how gross it was for them to shoot these scenes.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Oh, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when the skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
Until the sun shines out of your ass, use an energy-efficient light bulb instead.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
Figure it out?
I thought it was like an instructional safety video for mag lights because I had the same thing happen to me once. But it's actually for compact fluorescent bulbs. So
Right.
it's nice to see Greenpeace just, sticking asses in our faces instead of forcing me to sign petitions when I'm trying to get a burrito at Baja Fresh during lunch, which is nice.
Or throwing... Somebody doesn't like burritos?
Yeah, exactly.
American Mexi Melts, no?
Delicious.
Well, I have to say, to me, it's basically the same as throwing paint on our fur-wearing socialites. I mean, they are America's greatest national resource.
That is true.
So,
Protect them, Greenpeace.
thanks for the laughs. Today's number 4 video brings us the reappearance of an Around the Net veteran. It's Mark Littell.
Yes, Mark is a former Major League Baseball player, and he's the inventor of the world's strongest athletic testicle shield, the Nutty Buddy. Unaware that the internet found this a long time ago, Fox and Friends had Mark on to demonstrate his product.
Our next guest is so confident in his product, he's putting his manhood at risk. Former Major League Baseball player Mark Littell joins us with his invention, the Nutty Buddy.
I should point out he's wearing the largest size,
Believe it or not,
Mongo.
that is Mongo, yes.
Yes,
we also have the hammer, that's for six-year-olds and up. That's the hammer.
Richard, don't touch it. Hard telling where it's been.
Mongo! Hey, here we go, Ramrod. Up, up. Here we go. Let her fly. Yeah!
I'm packing the hammer myself.
Yeah, you are?
There's no Mongo. It's all the hammer.
It's nice to see that Fox and Friends discovered YouTube, and also nice to see that they have no idea that calling the large size Mongo might be a tad inappropriate,
Yeah.
but I guess that's Fox.
That's Fox. What are you going to do? As you might have heard, though, Evel Knievel recently passed away, and our number 3 video pays tribute to the legendary Daredevil.
That was my moment of silence.
Thank you for that.
The man had a
I
lot
asked
of
for a
friends.
motorcycle revving its engine. That's how
I'll give it
classy
to
I
you.
am. But
Lots of friends and even more admirers. Yeah, I learned that in theater. Many of them should... Yeah, I graduated with theater.
40cc improv class, or?
Yes!
Yeah, I got it.
You did?
Yeah, I pegged you for a fat boy.
I don't get that.
It's a motorcycle. It's okay.
Many of them showed up to his funeral, including one naked bongo player who delivered the day's most heartfelt speech.
Where he's forever saddled, hanging on bars, revenue RPMs flying around in that spot in flight. He's forever in flight now, and you know what? He doesn't have to come back down. He doesn't have to land. He doesn't have to.
What is it? He doesn't have to land. Like, what? That's not appropriate. I
We
guess.
should do a Matthew McConaughey skit
Did,
with you.
did McConaughey like try to smoke like Evel Knievel's remains under the presence that it would take him higher? No more
rough for you
holiday
today.
parties on Tuesday nights.
By the way, these are all the writers who wrote this stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that didn't work when I wrote it this morning. I don't know why it doesn't work now.
Evaporator can't sell anything.
Back to Baja Fresh. No thanks, Greenpeace.
Well, let's move on. Maybe this one is better for you guys. It's number 2 today. Is a YouTube singing sensation. She is known simply as Tina.
Yes, Tina's been posting videos of herself on YouTube for almost a year now, but over the past few months, she started doing bedroom karaoke versions of her favorite pop songs. So here for your guaranteed pleasure, even our jaded audience, is her latest holiday song.
Hello, wonderful people. I wanted to tell you that, yes, I am back. And I'm going to do a Christmas one. I'm going to sing I Heard Santa on the Radio. I just listened on the radio. Listen to the big round of Santa show. And radio never sounded so good.
Oh. No, don't cheer it. Don't cheer it. This is another one of those people that thinks that, oh, I'm going to upload myself to YouTube. I'm going to be the next internet superstar. I'm going to be such a big deal. You know, Carson's going to sign me.
I love that people are able to get their creative expressions out there and actually share it with the whole world.
You
It's cool.
you don't really believe that.
Yes,
you don't really believe that.
Yes, I do believe it. I think that like work like this will be remembered just like, I don't know if you remember the early graffiti of Shane Smith, who is now considered an artist. It's
You don't
the
even
same
remember that.
thing.
You're just saying that because you know that one of these days this video is going to get out there.
Hey everybody, here's my Christmas song. Big ups to baby Jesus. Silent night, holy night, is bright, all is bright, round young virgin, mother and child.
Verdict? Go ahead.
Sometimes the producers ask me to do things, and I say yes. I later regret them. This is the look of regret.
That's one of those times. There's the look. And moving on. Finally, we have today's #1 item. It comes to us from Japan and is a life-size recreation of a very classic toy.
That's right. A sticky man is basically a slinky for walls. It tumbles end over end down any surface thanks to gravity, sticky hands, and sticky feet. The Japanese show, Hey, Spring of Trivia, created a life-size version, and it made instant television drama.
Complete with helicopter shots, tension, and tragedy.
ぺったん人形といえば不規則な動きで移動していく人形であるが等身大ぺったん人形を制作した頑張ってくださいちゃんとあれでくっつくんですねやっぱりね
ちょっとOh, that hurt. That's physics, friends.
First attempt, not so successful, but if you're going to spend this much money on a TV stunt, you got to do it twice.
Yes, we should learn that. For their second attempt...
Nerd MMA is coming back. You're
yes.
learning it.
Yeah, we're doing that twice. Only one match, one round. But
This one, more fighters and at least one nerd
There
battle.
will be a nerd battle the next
That's
time,
right.
I guarantee it. But this time, though, the producers decided to make the hands and the feet a little stickier and closer in scale to the original toy.
お、出た状態。おお。ダメかな。片手ではこれちょっと怖い怖い。トラウマになっちゃう。トラウマになっちゃうよ。
Not bad. I bet we could round up some hobos and do that.
That would be
Down
awesome.
the side of the E building.
Tell them your idea.
Maybe some
What
interns.
did you want to do?
We could round up some interns or some hobos and try it on our building.
I think we should.
Good work.
Well, look, there is no better way to relive your childhood than by terrorizing children. So thank you, Japan.
Thank you, Japan, for that. Yes.
To get your daily biofix, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's Hooked on Phonics.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, if you've been looking forward to James Cameron's Avatar, you'll have to wait longer than you originally anticipated. Plus, you probably won't believe how many copies of Mass Effect have been sold since its release this year. And Merriam-Webster is finally getting hip to leet speak. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, you guys, let's be honest. The holidays are only about one thing. It's not family, snow, or Jesus. Oh, no. It's all about shopping. What are you laughing at?
I was just fun.
Can I read?
Yeah.
And while that may sound fun, there is a lot of pressure.
Yes, you have to make sure you get the right gift, right? And depending upon what store you go to, you're under pressure by the salesman. And, you know, if you think that it's bad to have, that you have to hear the pitch, you know, the sales pitches, imagine what it's like for the poor guys who have to work there.
What are we talking about? Are we talking about some YouTube clip? Some cheat code? Let's talk about something important. Are they all here? All but one. Well, I'm going. Let's talk about something important. Put the soda down. Soda's for closers. You think I'm with you? I'm here from Sherman Oaks Crazy Carlos headquarters. I'm here on a mission of mercy. Your name Levine?
Yeah.
You call yourself a salesman, you son of a bitch?
No, I call myself Joseph.
You certainly don't, because the good news is you're fired. The bad news is you got one night to regain your jobs. Oh, have I got your attention now? Good. Because we're going to add a little something to the holiday sales contest. As you all know, the first prize is an iPod dock. Anybody want to see the second prize? Second prize is a set of Master Chief refrigerator magnets. Third prize is you're fired. Fourth prize is a dozen donuts. You LOLing now, you got leads. You can't sell game consoles, you can't close. You are hit the bricks, pal, and leave because you are going out.
But the leads are weak. I mean, these guys reserve copies of Advent Rising. I mean, we're the Halo 3 leads.
The f***ing leads are weak? You're weak.
You're weak. Who are you?
My name is Ponyu. You know why? Because I just f***ing owned you. You drove here in a Hyundai, and I drove here in a Hyundai with leather seats. You can't sell extended warranties? You can't sell 1080p HDs? Fine, go home and tell it to your online community. Because only one thing matters in this life, and that is to get them to sign protection plans. You hear me, you noobs? You, what's your problem, pal?
If you're so badass, why are you here with us?
You see this? This is a brand new iPhone. It's my second one. Where's yours? You don't like it? Leave. I can go out on that floor tonight and sell a Sega Genesis.
Oh, okay, have fun.
You couldn't sell a Nintendo to a kid at a fat camp. You know what it takes to sell electronics? It takes total control to sell electronics. As far as your question, why am I here? I'm here because Sherman Oaks Crazy Carlos asked me to. He asked me for a favor. I told him the real favor, follow my advice and fire your ass, because a noob is a noob.
So anyway, you guys see the new GTA 4 screen grabs?
Yeah.
There's a whole Glenn Ross scene in it.
Oh, that's so fun. Who's going to get that?
I don't know.
Remember, kids, soda's for closers. It's the most important lesson you'll learn in life. Next to pulling out.
Oh, nice, nice. Rhythm method doesn't always work, people.
No.
Stay right there, because when we return, we'll introduce you to the most important character in the new Knight Rider movie. It's Kit. We'll also have a full hour of movies, gadgets, and world premieres. If you miss it, you have mental problems.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. We're talking to Chud.com about the prehistoric epic 10,000 BC and showing off the new world-exclusive trailer on BlogWatch. And the N810 internet tablet got a full keyboard and touchscreen, but is this device really a cut above the rest? Gadget Prawn answers. Plus, Japan's answer to Michael Bay takes a crack at Godzilla and the god of battle in the Asian underground. We're rolling Snake Eyes when the attack comes back.
Why is your second life more lonely than your first? Find out in 60 seconds. So, real gamers, those who play World of Warcraft, already scoff at Second Life. I know you've heard of it. If you believe the press, it's the wave of the future, and there's rabid media coverage every time someone makes $1 million virtual dollars in Second Life. Well, it turns out that no one is actually playing it. Second Life reached its growth peak in October of 2006, and the average user logs on to Second Life for only 12 minutes a month. Maybe the press wants to seem down with the kids or up on all the crazy internet trends. Maybe they believe the hype themselves. But next time someone tries to convince you that Second Life is the second coming, you need to tell them it's all hype. I'm Morgan, and that's been a minute.
We'll discuss. We'll take it offline. Right now we're on. Hey! Welcome back, everybody. Here's Layla with all the news that you need to know.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed.
Intended here in Hollywood. The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
20th Century Fox is making major changes to its schedule for 2009. The release date for James Cameron's film Avatar, starring Sigourney Weaver and Giovanni Ribisi, has been pushed back a full 7 months. The planned May 22nd debut will now occur on December 18th and gives Cameron more time for post-production, as well as more time for theaters around the world to install 3D screens. In its place on the Memorial Day holiday, Fox will insert Night at the Museum 2, Escape from the Smithsonian. BioWare's Mass Effect has sold more than 1 million copies since its release earlier this fall, trumping all expectations for the RPG. It's terrific news for Microsoft because the game is exclusive to the 360, but the even better news is that Halo 3 has just surpassed the ridiculous 5 million gamers served mark. For the mathtards out there, at $60 a game, that's more than $300 million in Halo sales alone, and that figure doesn't factor the additional money spent on the limited and legendary editions of the game. Merriam-Webster Dictionary has chosen woot as 2007's word of the year and defines it as an interjection used to express joy after triumph or for no reason at all, similar to use to the word yay. MW went on to explain to old people everywhere that online gamers often replace letters with numbers and symbols to form what's called leet speak. And now every time your mum says whoops, somewhere a kitten dies. Runner-up was Facebook as a new verb meaning to add someone to a list of friends on the social networking site. MPK, the company that has made a name for itself by producing glow-in-the-dark paint, has announced a new creation called Lightrospheres. The glow-in-the-dark microparticles can be put into a seemingly endless list of products, and their innovation is promising to be inexpensive and safe. The Lightrospheres give off the equivalent of a 20-watt bulb in any color imaginable without a power source for 12 years. The Only Troubling News employs a formula using radioactive gas, but the company says that the gas cannot escape the walls of the tiny microsphere, and we will just have to trust science on that one. And finally, Sleep.fm has arrived with solutions to problems that you never knew you had. The new website is dubbing itself the social alarm clock, and the beta service works by letting your friends record messages on the net that you can wake up to via a web-enabled device. Finally, you can throw those inconvenient alarm clocks away. Sleep.fm will generate lots of funny messages, but will also take the fun out of waking up with your friends, you know, the old-fashioned way. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Layla Cayley. You've just been fed.
All right, thanks, Layla. And in one more earth-shattering story, the new kit car from the upgraded Knight Rider TV movie finally revealed today at an NBC Press event. G4 was there.
Press
We were
record
there.
on your TiVo,
Relax,
people.
everybody. I know this is earth-shattering.
He said relax, not scream. Here's a new and improved.
Make it a big deal.
Kit.
I am Justin Bruning. I play Mike Tracer, the son of Michael Knight, the original Knight Rider. Well, the new kit is a Shelby Cobra GT500 KR. It is 500 horsepower, but the one behind me is the souped-up version. It's Transformer style. Like, it'll morph into whatever it needs to survive. It changes color. When it goes into attack mode, it has lowers itself to 1 inch off the ground. It becomes more aerodynamic. David Hasselhoff, when we did our scene together, he told me that one of the key things is the relationship with the car. It's just you and the car. He's your best friend. Do whatever basically you would do with your buddies at home. Treat them the same way. Especially with Will Arnett doing the voice. Hell yeah.
From car tech to gadget tech. It's a transition. Building a bridge for you.
Welcome back. Now, enough of us showcasing our stuff. Let's give you guys a little fame. Here is user created. It's time to hand out some sweet prizes for the winner of our holiday specials challenge.
Who likes sweet prizes? I like sweet prizes. Do you like sweet prizes? Everybody here likes sweet prizes. To recap, the viewer responsible for the winning video will receive Superbad on DVD. Huh? That's a sweet prize. In addition to that, also sweet, HD TiVo.
So,
how sweet?
Who, pending verification of eligibility, claimed the top prize this time? Well,
who?
Oh, it's me.
Yeah.
A foul-mouthed Christmas bear who answers viewer mails with his ass, of course.
I'd like to start off by reading some Christmas cards from some of the children who put these cards so far away. Look at this. Who thought I wanted to get my fat and drunk? I'm over and get a card. What the? What kind of knuckle dragging, rock-eating birth to these kids? Come take this card from me. I'm sick of this.
I do believe, though, it's high time to restore some class to this competition, Miss Mann.
Indeed. Now, starting today, we are accepting submissions for our new user-created Edumacation Challenge.
This time around, we want your educational videos, or PSAs, in order to get the masses learned. You can teach us about anything you want, but only use the music that we're providing through the Zydio Challenge page, or you'll be expelled from our privileged learning institution.
Here's a PSA of our own to give you an example of what we expect.
While a 6-hour session of Guitar Hero might seem like fun on a Sunday, studies have shown that your body could be at risk the morning after. Excessive gameplay can bring on a muscle disorder called consumptive shredditis, otherwise known as CS.
CS strikes the arms, wrists, and hands, crippling the hardest rockers in an instant, making everyday tasks near impossible. CS is usually brought on by extremely difficult songs, especially Through the Fire and Flames by Dragon Force. And the worst part is, there's no cure.
That's right. But thankfully, there's treatment. Staggering amounts of drugs and alcohol. See, that's how professional rock stars have been fighting CS for years.
If you think you have CS, see your local degenerate about obtaining one of the following items: marijuana, speed, cocaine, heroin, mushrooms, bourbon, imported vodka, absinthe, or moonshine.
Or perhaps try physical rehabilitation, like having sex with groupies, throwing TVs through hotel windows, dating Pete Doherty, or killing yourself.
With the right treatment, you can fight CS and act like a real musician.
CS is not an actual recognized disease. Excessive treatment could cause you to become Amy Winehouse. Use discretion when drinking moonshine and make sure your needles are clean. Yes, and it wouldn't be user created without some prizes, right?
Yes.
Some sweet, sweet prizes.
Woo! Sweet prizes!
This time around, if you win, you're gonna get
Rush Hour 3, available on DVD December 23rd, and
Fair.
a Nintendo Wii and
what?
Super Mario Galaxy.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh.
What's going on? Shortage? I didn't think so.
We got it right here.
Yeah.
It can't be.
Sucker.
Of course, like our newest winner, if you win, you'll be eligible for the user-created grand prize early next year,
Do you know
which
what
is a 1080p 58-inch Samsung Plasma.
Now, the only way to win these amazing prizes is to get your cameras rolling and make us all book learned and such. Go to Zydio.com/user-created for the full rules and details. Go! User! Created!
Friday
That's
night,
a Wii.
G4's coverage of Major League Gaming's pro circuit continues. What?
That's a Wii.
It's just a box.
G4 takes... Is it?
Oh, no, it's the Wii.
Aw. G4 takes you on MLG's 6-stop nationwide tour with a league awarding over $1 million in prizes. Follow along as the pros battle in Halo 2, Gears of War, Rainbow Six Vegas, and Shadowrun. Catch all the behind-the-scenes action and nail-biting gameplay this Friday night at 11. It is only here on G4. Check out G4TV.com/MLG for info and all those updates. You guys,
Shadowrun! I gotta go play some Shadowrun.
stick around. You are guaranteed to get everything you want this Christmas from us.
Come on, come Shadowrun with us.
No.
We review sexy women with swords in Azumi and an action-packed showdown filmed in only 1 week in the Asian underground.
Hello, how are you? I don't know why you would have thought that I wouldn't remember you. You're a dog? Pretty much my best friend. I have some turtles. Well, they're not mine, but there's some turtles that I get to see, and occasionally a gopher or two.
Look at Amy Winehouse.
Well,
A
yes,
beehive.
it was. It was. What are you hiding there?
You know.
Oh, Arm & Hammer? You don't need to take a 15-hour plane ride to Asia if you want to see innovative, action-filled, and completely insane entertainment.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No.
You don't even need to put your pants back on.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Keep 'em off.
This week, our film experts Chris Gore and Jeff Wong go inside the career of Ryuhei Kitamura, the filmmaker behind a new Godzilla movie, in this week's edition of The Asian Underground.
Hey, Chris Gore here in Little Tokyo, where I go to find the best in Asian cinema. And today, I'm bringing you the work of one of Japan's finest action filmmakers, straight from the underground. Writer-director Ryuhei Kitamura has made some of the most badass films I've ever seen. And here to help me talk about it, as always, is cinema sensei Jeff Wong. Now, Jeff, I want to hear, what are your best picks for Kitamura's films?
Well, we have to start off with Versus, which is his cult classic. It follows a group of people who come together in this part of the woods that is actually a portal to hell, so anybody that dies there comes back to life.
How does this differ from other zombie movies?
Well, this forest also doubled as a dumping ground for Yakuza murder victims. Coincidentally, these bodies had guns on them. When these zombies come back to life, they actually use their guns on our heroes. Kitamura does a great job of blending sort of all these genres together of swordplay and gunfighting and martial arts and Yakuza, and makes for one enjoyable film.
One of the toughest things for a director to do is an adaptation, but Kitamura does it with style, including manga.
Yeah, he adapted a manga entitled Azumi into a live-action film and did it really well. Azumi is about a ninja clan who sets out to prevent a civil war from happening by taking on the local warlords in the area. Azumi's clan started out with 10 orphans who were raised to be assassins, and part of the tragedy of them is that they were pitted against each other until there was 5 survivors left. Kitamura kept his focus throughout, and he made a great-looking, highly kinetic action picture that he utilized a pop star in the lead role. I mean, in my opinion, the only thing better than ninjas are female ninjas.
Now, of course, we all know that the best Godzilla is ones that feature man in suit. I love man in suit Godzilla, and Kitamura actually tackled a Godzilla movie.
Yeah, he did. In Godzilla Final Wars, it was the 50th anniversary of the Godzilla franchise. So what he did was he brought all the monsters back for one big sort of battle movie. The movie is about a group of aliens that come down and manipulate the minds of all the monsters. So the humans, in order to fight them off, have to resurrect Godzilla and have them fight the monsters while they in turn fight the aliens. All of them are man in suit or wire operated except for one, which is sort of a CG Godzilla look-alike from a certain not to be named 1990s movie that came out in the States.
Ultimately, what happens is that Toho, Japanese Godzilla, beats the crap out of the American Godzilla.
The original Godzilla man in suit just makes mincemeat out of the CG Godzilla. It is fantastic.
Jeff, that was some amazing Kitamura.
Okay, a Godzilla movie without Matthew Broderick is just no Godzilla movie in my book.
Oh.
Regardless, though, big thanks to Chris and Jeff for teaching us some Asian underground tips that won't lead to a sexual predator later.
No, well, maybe next time Matthew Broderick can come along and do an Asian Underground with us.
I want to go to Asia with Matthew Broderick.
Maybe we can arrange a Ninja Warrior, Matthew Broderick.
I want to
coming to you.
have shabu shabu with Matthew Broderick.
Aw, coming up, we've got the exclusive world premiere of the new trailer for Roland Emmerich's 10,000 BC. You can't see it anywhere else, you guys. Don't go anywhere. A live attack of the show is coming right back.
I'll boil his meat for him.
You done?
No.
Since CES.
Let's go to Happy Town, folks. Time to pull off the headphones and pay attention to what people are yammering about on the internet.
Today we're finding out what's happening on the silver screen. It's time for Blog Watch.
Chud.com is the perfect website to find all the news about Tinseltown's latest projects. That's Hollywood.
Silver screen.
And one of our favorite movie sites here on Attack of the Show as well.
And joining us today to discuss what will be coming to screens near you and helping us show off the world premiere of the 10,000 BC trailer is Devin Faraci from Chud.com.
All the way from Los Angeles, Dev. How you feeling?
Pretty good. Beaming in live from LA.
Good, thank you. I'm glad the delay's perfect. Much better than the international.
Good.
Loop.
Now, I want to get right to it, and for those people who don't know, where do you get all of your inside information from? Are you scouring the internets, or do you have people on the inside giving you the scoop?
Just make it up.
Oh, nice. Like what we do here.
Yeah, exactly. No, we have people who, work in agencies, who work in studios, who are involved in the movie industry, who like to kind of share the wealth and let people know what's going on. And then we also, get it from other sites that are out there as well, who are doing the same thing that we're doing.
Of course, you give them complete credit in the blog post,
Every single time you got it. I mean, that's the most important thing, is sort of like linking back and forth and making sure that everybody's sharing the wealth.
That's good to hear. Now, you guys had a recent posting about John Singleton being slated to direct the A-Team movie.
He is going to, yeah.
Yeah, people are psyched about that. But, I mean, now, is Hollywood going to continue this trend of, pillaging every TV show from the 80s? Or?
Yeah, I think that Lindsay Lohan's going to be Strawberry Shortcake. It's going to be pretty exciting.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, I mean, it's just, what it is that this is the kind of stuff that just appeals to people who are right in that key demographic right now. There are these kids that grew up in the 80s are in their 20s and 30s, and they have a lot of money to spend, so they're going to keep pillaging those old properties to bring it back to get those people into theaters.
Right.
Now, is there any word on who's playing B.A. Baracus? Because it's not going to be an easy task to fill the shoes of someone as iconic as Mr. T.
Well, if it's John Singleton, I'm going to bet you money it's going to be Tyrese, but we'll see. It could be, it could be Paul Rudd or Seth Rogen from the Judd Apatow films. That would be a nice
Paul
change.
Rudd.
Yeah.
I'm a big Paul Rudd fan. Now
Who isn't?
let's get to the big news right now, because everyone's been waiting for this. Today, we have the exclusive world premiere of the brand new trailer, 10,000 BC. Devin, for those people who don't know, tell us about the film.
It's Roland Emmerich, the guy who did Independence Day and The Day After Tomorrow, and it's sort of this fantasy, well, not heavy fantasy, but it's a fantasy caveman movie where this tribe of cavemen kind of come across these ancient Egyptian-looking dudes who are enslaving them, and they fight lots of monsters and have plenty of adventures, and Camilla Bell is looking really hot.
Nice.
As a bikini-clad cave girl.
Now, when you say fantasy cavemen, is that like they have laser whips? Or...
No, it's just sort of not really.
Can we have laser whips, please?
For you, yes.
Thank you.
I think that if you're going to be doing a book report on cavemen, you shouldn't be using 10,000 BC as your source material.
Have you seen the trailer yet, Devin?
I have.
And?
There's lots of really good woolly mammoth action, and again, Camilla Bell looking really hot as a cave girl.
Nice.
Great.
Let's keep our eyes out.
All right, well, here it is, the exclusive world premiere of 10,000 BC.
believed we were alone in this world.
This one will lead our people to a new land.
You have a great destiny.
I'm going after them.
Where do they take them? The mountain of the gods. No one has ever returned. You are the one we were waiting for. You will free our people.
As one! He is not a god!
What do you think?
Okay, yeah. I'm in.
Yeah.
Deb, but do you think audiences are going to watch that trailer and have an understanding of what the film's about, or are they just going to say, wow, that looks awesome, I'm getting tickets now?
Like 300.
Yeah.
They just saw a guy getting chased by a big ostrich. I think that they're going to totally be into that. So.
Do you think a lot of people are going to run to the theaters when it first opens up, or do you think it's going to be like that word of mouth where it's kind of more like 300, everyone just
Roland Emmerich makes the big blockbuster movies. It's all about the opening weekend. This is going to be a movie that is probably going to open pretty big. It's going to have a lot of really, those special effects are pretty terrific looking. They really got the animals look great, and I think they're going to be selling a lot of that, and Friday is going to be a good day for them.
Now, aside from the trailer, you haven't seen anything else?
No.
Well, can I wear the IMAX Beowulf glasses, the 3D ones that I stole from the theater? Can I wear those to the premiere, or will it not work?
Yeah, you totally can, as long as you just don't look at the sun.
Awesome.
Oh, well, there you go. All right, thanks so much, Devin.
Thanks,
guys,
Devin.
Remember, starting right now, you can catch this exclusive trailer on G4TV.com or go on over to Chud.com. Devin, we have to thank you very much for joining us and giving us some insight into the silver screen Hollywood.
Yes, the old Tinseltown.
Oh.
I love it. Celluloid. That's all for today's Blog Watch. Don't be sad. We'll do it again soon. Coming up on the next AOTF, Jeff Gertzman. Sorry.
Jeff Gertzman.
Jeff
It's a hard
Gertzman.
name.
Well, he was fired from GameSpot, allegedly because he wrote a negative review of Kane and Lynch. We're going to discuss the video game advertisements and whether or not they're to blame in the loop. Then in Gadget Prawn, it's the Motorola Razr 2 and the H12 Bluetooth headset. Two great gadgets that
just go together.
Go great together.
Plus, Blair reviews the new Heroes Volume 1 comic book. Find out if it stacks up against the show in fresh ink. Now, for all things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. S is for show.
Oh, really?
It's for of.
Ah.
Oh.
Is for. See you guys later.
Wait.
I don't. Hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. How the hell are you? How are you?
Do you like my shirt?
I love it. It's fantastic.
It looks like fire.
It's great. It looks like the 70s. You know? It does.
Just switching it up. Hey everybody, I'm Olivia Munn. It is December 26th, and we're coming to you from the G4 Studios in Los Angeles.
On today's show, get out your disinfectant because we're counting down the top 25 viral videos of 2007. We'll show you how a professional newscast was nearly destroyed by a simple household feline. Then we'll take you to the city of Bridges to meet the littlest, most turtle-friendly zombie that the world has ever seen.
Plus, looks like fire. We'll enter the dark, muddled world of beauty pageants to hear Miss Teen South Carolina's fascinating worldview, and we'll take a look at the prison systems of Southeast Asia and their unusual love of the king of pop.
But enough! Let's get started. At number 25, we've got an unholy trifecta of internet virulence, really.
Yes.
Star Wars, out-of-tune music, and spandex.
This is 1993's Miss Douglas County, Arizona, better known as Stacey Hedger, competing in the Arizona State Beauty Pageant.
leave it to you to guess whether or not Miss Hedger won Miss Arizona that year.
Here's a hint.
Take a guess.
She didn't.
Oh, spoiler.
And at number 24 on this list, your list of lists, is a tree getting chopped down by two probably lesbians.
Yeah, and the best part? You know what it is?
They're lesbians?
No, it ends up being an ad for a Canadian convenience store's fruit smoothies.
Yes.
Hello, ladies. Is there any applesauce left for me?
No, but we've got something else for you, perv.
Oh.
I wonder what that smoothie tastes like.
It doesn't matter. You know you want one.
Yeah.
Need some privacy. At number 23 for '07 is a fake music video commercial for an imaginary chain of family dining establishments.
From musical genius / internet genius Liam Lynch, we hope you have the fortitude to dine at Wilkinson's Family Restaurants.
Ride the witch's storm, headed for disaster. Children of the thorn, feeding the master. He who has the horns, hear the bones shatter. When the hunger's born, try the veggie platter. At Wilkinson's Family Restaurant. At Wilkinson's Family Restaurant. $9.99, oh, you can eat lobster. The Mr. Strice destroys a helicopter. We feast on meats, the witch's teeth. Children under 3 always eat for free. At Wilkinson's Family Restaurant.
But say what you will about their advertising campaign, that veggie platter is excellent.
Excellent. Affordable and filling.
Like the $9.99 lobster.
Now, many people may not know this, but before Kanye used the song Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger, it was an actual song by an actual band.
And what she said. I'm inadequate in bed. It's true, actually. French techno band Daft Punk is known for its innovative tunes, but it turns out the fans are actually pretty innovative as well. So here's a homemade music video using only hands and markers.
Ever after work is over. Work it, make it, do it, makes us. We got to fix us. Girl, that flower, work in the keep up the fix us. We got to fix us. Girl, that work is never over.
You know what they say about guys who make entire music videos with their hands?
Yeah. They have ink on their skin for like a week.
I know, it's hard to get out.
It really is. Gotta rub hard. At number 21 is a sketch from Fox's talk show with Spike Fairstein.
Fairstein?
About a very specific type of social gathering with a certain age set.
That's right. Of a certain like-minded persuasion. Yes. Also, giant foam mascots may or may not be there. It's a lemon party, kids.
Now for lemon party!
Hey, lemon party! Oh, yeah! It's a lemon party! When things are going kind of slow, when you're feeling down and low, lemon party! That exploding food sensation for the greatest generation. So before you're on the party, get your lemon party started! Hey, thanks, lemon party! Lemon party! Get your lemon party started!
That video raises a lot of questions.
Yeah, questions that we as a show on cable cannot legally answer for any of you. Sorry.
You guys stick around. There are still 19 videos left before we scientifically determine the #1 viral video of 2007. You don't want to miss it.
We made it.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. We're counting down the 25 best viral videos this side of the internet.
Who said?
Including the ultimate mashup of frat life and a rocking Queen classic. And a little kid who just can't seem to pick the right moment to love turtles.
I like turtles.
Grab a vaccine, because we're going viral when the Attack comes back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Why is your second life more lonely than your first? Find out in 60 seconds. So, real gamers, those who play World of Warcraft, already scoff at Second Life. I know you've heard of it. If you believe the press, it's the wave of the future, and there's rabid media coverage every time someone makes $1 million virtual dollars in Second Life. Well, it turns out that no one is actually playing it. Second Life reached its growth peak in October of 2006, and the average user logs on to Second Life for only 12 minutes a month. Maybe the press wants to seem down with the kids or up on all the crazy internet trends. Maybe they believe the hype themselves. But next time someone tries to convince you that Second Life is the second coming, you need to tell them it's all hype. I'm Morgan, and that's been a minute.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's best viral video special.
Thrill as we attempt to apply your cold, relentless logic to the unpredictable world of viral videos. Is that beautiful?
Very beautiful.
Poetic. Oh, funny.
Wow.
It's like one mind. And get ready for a comprehensive scientific list of the top 25 videos of 2007.
Oh, what are we on? Are we on 20?
I'm not quite sure, actually. I just kind of go with it.
Okay. Well, let's go with it.
Okay. It's 20! Yeah, that's right, number 20. It's a viral video. I don't know until I read it what number we are.
Come on.
We are actually involved in this viral.
Yeah, actually, we were in New York City when the first iPhone was sold. We expected like a giant crowd of Apple enthusiasts, but what we didn't expect was a passive-aggressive mascot for a performance art / food bank awareness organization.
I actually expected it.
Well, yes, you did.
Originally, the D-bag and the mascot posted this video with the description, Fox News guys attack harmless charity mascot to try to get more hits on the YouTubes.
Douche.
Thank you. Hunger.com. Check it out. Then we keep going live, and all we're seeing is your big ass head on the screen. Yeah, I know, but I don't want you to do it because I got a live show going on and jerk in the back. You gotta go somewhere else. I'm trying to do something here. I don't know where you're working. Do I? Do
For shame.
Now, we may be biased, but really, it was not the forum for that.
No, everyone knows Attack of the Show's official charity is Pereira's Kids, you know, because they don't pay child support.
How many are there in Pereira's Kids?
Lord knows. There's petitions daily, believe me. Mostly from China.
Lots of paternity tests, Maury Collins.
Yeah, my mouth has been swabbed so many damn times.
Shouldn't they just use one and then just apply that to all?
You'd think. And now for the New Year's, number 19 video, we're going to dust off an old chestnut that ended up blazing through the old media.
Here we see a bride doing what brides do best, go absolutely insane for absolutely no reason.
Look at your beautiful dress.
Go help her.
Okay. They're stuck. Stop her. She's gonna totally make it.
Yeah, look, we'll help you. We'll put Bobby in this.
Do you like what they did?
What time is it? What time is it? What time is it?
Oh, we have like an hour and 5 minutes.
We're not keeping it. We're not keeping it this way. We're not keeping it this way. Can you put away the key?
What are you doing? What are you doing? No! Stop! Why are you holding your hand? Hold her hand!
No, it's fine.
Hey, everyone calm down.
It's fine.
Oh my God.
It's okay. I wanted to have shorter hair anyway for a while. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Stop.
Wait. Relax. Just relax. Can you please just like go away? Can you just go away? Can you just go away? I don't know what to do. Daddy. It's worse. Daddy.
It's worse.
It's okay. Okay. Get the champagne right now. Get the champagne.
Get used to it, fellas.
No, except this video was completely and utterly fake. You guys might be familiar with our patented shenaniganometer.
Yeah, it's the device that alerts us to fake videos on the internet, and it's a central part of Attack of the Show's Around the Net segment.
Yes, well, this thing was picking up signals as soon as we
beep,
saw
beep,
the video.
Beep, 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 like that.
Redlining. And sure enough, a few weeks later, we found out it was actually a viral commercial for a Canadian hair care company.
Well, that doesn't make sense because you're cutting off all the hair. You obviously can't use it.
But we're talking about it, hence
yeah, that's right.
viral
so
success.
For that, we must brand this video as shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
And at number 18 for 2007 looks to be an uber embarrassing moment. That is one.
Very.
Exactly. It is captured on film and it's posted onto a series of tubes that Al Gore created.
The fallopian. Yes, the internets. Yeah. From the University of North Carolina, this Valentine's Day video documented one man's elaborate breakup with his cheating girlfriend.
Is awesome.
Yeah, in the center of campus.
Mindy? No, you rat. Like, seriously, how can you do that to somebody that you care about?
You seriously brought these people to do this? I need to be met. I don't know if maybe you're gay and you're hiding that.
You're gonna cut the best you can do is I'm gay.
You know.
Well, that's your roommate.
Yeah.
I hope you off and die.
Yeah, you're clapping because you enjoy it, but this, as it turned out, was also fake. The couple had never dated. All the characters were in on it, and they later said it was just a way to demonstrate the power of social networking sites because the breakup had been announced and organized on Facebook.
And so, again, we award these fine media students some big media literacy points. However, we have to break out the old brand. Shenanigans!
Shenanigans!
I just realized the first time I went like this, the second time I went like this, and you're actually branding.
I'm actually branding, yeah.
Yeah.
You were just reaching out, trying to touch the audience, or throwing a fireball.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be my new one.
Olivia, let me take you back to a glorious time in the middle of 2007, the summer.
God!
The old temperatures were high, gas prices were up, linoleum floors everywhere were covered in butter. Oh.
Yes. Ah, that reminds me. Now, look, after one college student posted a video of himself booby-trapping his kitchen to injure his noisy roommate, the internet caught aflame with copycat videos. Here's one involving an old lady.
But we'll say it anyway.
Shenanigans!
Shenanigans!
Hard to,
Look, I'm wearing a fire shirt and I'm throwing a fireball shenanigan.
hard to throw that in my baby gap jacket. I don't have that. This is about as far as I can get the old arms.
We'd open up the slit in the back for you.
It's really like, I'm not ripped at all. The copycatting of this video was so rampant that I had to personally descend from my lofty internet throne to do something about it.
That's right. Here's Kevin performing his own butter floor prank.
Lewis loves cheese pizza, right? It's his favorite thing in the world. He brings it over all the time. But what you don't know about Lewis is that he hates sausage and pepperoni. So what I'm going to do is take a couple slices of sausage and pepperoni pizza, mix it in with Lewis's favorite cheese pizza. He's going to go ballistic. It's going to be the best prank in the world. All right, let's go. I got to set it up. Come on.
Who put butter on the floor?
Did Lewis make it out of there all right?
He's actually still in the hospital.
Really?
But, hey, this video's for you, man.
Oh, way to go. Coming in at number 16 is a non-fake video, thankfully.
Yeah, the guys at College Humor do an excellent job in creating their own original content. And we first showed this spoof of Bohemian Rhapsody on Attack of the Show. We awarded it with an epic win.
That's true, and you're about to see why.
Honey, just killed a keg. Got a roulette
a little party foul over there. What a douche, someone get the mop bucket. Shadows are fighting, what is with this lighting here? Broke a lamb, charge the glass inside my foot.
Exquisite craftsmanship, my friends.
Indeed.
You guys don't even think about changing the channel. We're not even halfway through the year's top videos yet. And there's a test tomorrow, so make sure you write notes.
Book. Relax.
Stay tuned for a die-hard Britney fan.
Leave her alone!
And a former Baywatch beauty who's got the munchies.
Oh my God!
As we count down the 25 best viral videos.
Really?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're counting down the top 25 viral videos of 2007 because that's what you do at the end of the year, apparently. You make a bunch of lists.
Every other show's doing it. Why shouldn't we? And coming in at number 15 on said list is some dramatic photography from C-SPAN, which is surprising considering they put a camera in the House of Representatives in 1979 and then left it there.
Yeah. During one of W's many speeches about the war on terror, the network managed to catch Vice President Dick Cheney observing, and, you know, he's not like the creepy puppet master type. No. No, not at all.
Bottom line is this. Congress's failure to fund our troops on the front lines will mean that some of our military families could wait longer for their loved ones to return from the front lines. And others could see their loved ones headed back to the war sooner than they need to. That is unacceptable to me, and I believe it is unacceptable to the American people.
He's just leering.
Here's the thing. True story. True story. Did you know that if you say Dick Cheney into a mirror 3 times, he'll come back from the dead and waterboard you in your bathtub? Try it, I dare you.
Wow.
You're really good, Dick Cheney.
Intense. Thank you. Thank you.
It's intense.
Pride myself on being a great dick.
I thought that was funny.
Thank you. That makes one of us. And our number... I actually didn't think it was that funny, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. In our number 14 video, we get a taste of celebrity worship. You know, imitation really is the sincerest form of flattery, especially if you're Japanese.
Now, we discovered Poochie Bruce on Japanese television, and as crazy as it sounds, he has an uncanny resemblance to Bruce Willis. And if you look like Willis, then you have to start playing John McClane. It just makes sense.
That's what you do.
Oh my God!
The gun down, or I shoot your wife. Always the cowboy, Mr. You Americans are all alike. What was it you said to me before? Ah, yes. Yippee-ki-yay.
Nice!
Very uncanny.
Poochie Bruce has actually gone on to recreate other classic Die Hard scenes and thankfully has not remade The Kid.
Aw, that was a great family fun movie.
No, it really wasn't.
Disney. Now, we've got more celebrity fun in our number 13 video. It's no secret that the rich and famous like to party their asses off. I mean, we do.
Right?
Right? But sometimes things get out of hand.
Yeah, thankfully for us, David Hasselhoff's daughter managed to capture an icon's downward spiral in one of the year's most watched videos. And it makes me never want to eat a hamburger again, really.
Are you going to do your show tomorrow? Do you promise me? You're going to get alcohol?
What?
Don't get alcohol.
What?
Don't get alcohol, because you see what it's doing to you?
Well,
What?
this is a mess.
No alcohol.
I'm saying,
Huh?
who said? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, when you're a celebrity and you're stank drunk, you probably shouldn't let your kids record you. You know, I mean, kids put everything on the internet today. It's true.
Did Michael ever get a DUI while driving Kit?
It's actually the final episode of Knight Rider, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Hasselhoff took him right into a farmer's market. Was not pretty.
Well, and of course, Hasselhoff wasn't the only celebrity to fall victim to the viral video this year.
No, earlier in the year it seemed that, Halo 3 was going to fall victim
Yeah.
to increased delays, and many wondered what the guys at Bungie were up to. Unfortunately, someone had a little video camera in the office.
Master Chief, are you going to work on your game tomorrow? Promise me.
What?
Promise me you're not going to get any more alcohol tonight.
What?
Promise me you're not going to get more alcohol tonight, okay?
Huh?
It's not fair to the gamers what you're doing.
I'll be fine.
Tell me you're gonna stop.
I'll be fine.
Tell me you're going to stop.
I'm going to stop.
Did you promise?
No.
Good, well, soon, Chief. Your planet needs you. Now, music can define a generation, a specific time and place, and our number 12 video certainly defined 2007, for better or for worse.
This pains me, actually. A young upstart named Soulja Boy exploded onto the music scene this year and made this year's catchphrase, Superman that hoe. Or that O, if you will. You really don't want to know what it means, trust me. There were dances, remixes, mashup videos, and now, of course, it's stuck in our heads forever.
Come on.
It's no boot, scoot, and boogie, is all I'm saying. Now that was a dance.
In 20 years, I think I'll be explaining to my illegitimate children that this is the music Mommy listened to when she was young, and then I'll have a good old long cry.
It's true. It wouldn't be a best of show without having a savage animal attack, right? Well, thankfully, our number 11 video delivers the goods.
That's right. A news reporter in Cleveland, this is awesome video, went down to an animal shelter to cover the story of convicted cat abusers. Now, while doing her stand-up, this reporter learned the meaning of the word irony.
The couple is accused of throwing 2 cats like this one here out of their car and killing them. Now, as part of their sentence, this little guy's having fun, but now as part of their sentence, the couple is going to have to come right here. Ooh, and
The station then aired a follow-up about how the video is popular with the kids at the YouTube thing,
Guys
talk
are
about.
stupid.
Sadly, this is the peak of that reporter's life and career. Yeah.
Now, if you want your TV a little more high-tech, you're in luck. Because G4 will be live again at CES, the motherboard of all tech shows. Look, Kevin and I were there last year. We're going to be there again as soon as those doors open, giving you 2 days of behind-the-scenes CES coverage and exclusive product reviews.
Yes.
Remember, XM Radio came up and said, "We love you guys. We are in love with Kevin and Olivia."
Right, and I love that free account that I never got.
Oh, yeah, I got a card from you guys. Let us know. Can we get our free stuff?
Please. Witness the future of technology with CES 08 Live, covering the newest innovations in electronics, gadgetry, and gaming. Catch all the inside info January 7th and 8th, only on G4.
You guys stay right there. We've got the top 10 virals of the year coming up right after this very quick
Seriously,
break.
XM, call me.
XM, let us know.
Stick around. We'll show you the world's littlest foul-mouthed landlord.
Hey, don't call me bitch, I'm a grown man!
And a video of a lion attack that will make you fear nature forever. Ooh! That and more as we continue counting down the year's top viral videos.
We are at 789-0997 or log on to 73montecelloloans.com.
G4 is like a clan of plasma pixies who want nothing more than to satisfy your every entertainment indulgence. They will introduce you to the TV shows you need to know about, fawn over your gadget lust, scour the web for the craziest videos, and plug your brain into the latest comics, game systems, and films. They're good like that. Anyhow, G4 is exactly like that. Kinda.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're counting down the top 25 viral videos of 2007. And if you don't agree with our list, well then, make your own.
Yeah, and get a TV show and a network to air it. Whether or not you like our list, it doesn't really matter. There's no arguing that the kid in our next video deserves a spot.
Yeah, our number 10 viral video shows what happens when you pit the unpredictability of kids against reporters who aren't that quick on their feet. The result, of course, is one of the year's best catchphrases.
Back here live at the Waterfront Village with my friend, the zombie, Jonathan. You're looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
Yeah.
I like turtles!
Play-Dohs.
I love it. They play it sometimes in studio for us, and it makes me laugh.
It's no great ball,
I like turtles.
but it works. It works.
Yeah.
Our number
Great
9 managed to put a website on the map as well as introduce us to a new internet star.
Now, before The Landlord took off, FunnyOrDie.com wasn't on anyone's radar, but thanks to star power of Will Ferrell and the comedic timing of Anchorman director Adam McKay's daughter, we all have the site bookmarked now.
Hi, Pearl. You don't have to raise your voice.
You pay now!
I can give you half.
You pay now, bitch!
Hey, don't talk to me like that, okay?
I don't this crap.
Look, I thought I was clear in my email that I needed a couple weeks.
I work too hard.
Can I just get 2 more weeks?
I want my money.
You need to relax.
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
I want my money, bitch.
Hey, don't call me bitch. I'm a grown man. God, you're mean.
Yeah, sadly, after the video took off, Pearl got hooked on the sauce. So maybe one day, should listen to the family, go to rehab, we can get another
Quick
video.
note, that's actually Jeremy Piven's niece. I don't know.
Is it really?
Yeah, because Jeremy's sister's married to Adam McKay. And that's a little...
Who was in a movie. I was gonna connect him to Kevin Bacon, and then I was just like, I don't know any actors or actresses. I'm the worst at that game. Oh well.
Well, I win.
Funny or Die became the internet's top viral site for celebrities who could, already get their work on TV or film. So you see, the web really does even things out for everybody.
That's right. Now, celebrities like television's Olivia Munn and film's Joey Kern, who made this commercial for back-to-school necessities for frat boys and sorority girls.
It's only $39.99 for a large ounce Jack Daniels, Captain Morgan, or Jim Beam. We've also got all your pharmaceutical needs.
I'm gonna make roofies. I'm gonna make crystal meth. Now I'm gonna make deeds list.
Ah! And what about those late night cram sessions? Get it?
We're gonna need all these rubbers for one semester? Semester? This is just for orientation week. Banana!
And do remember not to forget about all the tests you'll be taking.
Oh my god, I'm late. For class? No, for my period.
So whatever your back-to-school needs are, come find them at Rite Aid.
Spot on.
Did you get violated in that video? Like, is that?
Don't worry about it. Okay. In our number 8 viral, we were introduced to yet another internet star, though this one doesn't have any discernible talent.
Now, before this video hit, Chris Crocker was just another Britney-obsessed YouTuber living with his grandparents. After it hit, he became a Britney-obsessed YouTuber who thought he really was famous and important.
And how dare anyone out there make fun of Britney after all she's been through? She lost her aunt. She went through a divorce. She had 2 kids. Her husband turned out to be a user, a cheater, and now she's going through a custody battle. All you people care about is readers and making money off of her. She's a human! What you don't realize is that Britney's making you all this money and all you do is write a bunch of crap about her. She hasn't performed on stage in years. Her song is called Give Me More for a reason, because all you people want is more, 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 more! Leave her alone! You're lucky she even performed for you bastards! Leave Britney alone!
Is he done talking?
He's done. He's done. He's done. It's safe to come out. Safe to come out.
Well, unfortunately, this rant proved successful enough to land Chris a deal for a TV show. And because of the writer's strike, we might be forced to watch. Thank you, writers. Good luck with your strike.
Thankfully, though, our number 7 video actually provides entertainment straight from the most brutal place on Earth.
In the wild, it's survival of the fittest. I just came up with that. The phrase has definitely taken on a new meaning thanks to the video aptly titled Buffalo versus Lion versus Crocodile.
She's going for him. She's going for him. She's going for him. She caught him. Oh, she did. She got him.
There's a crocodile there too.
Ja, dat is een crocodile, hè. Kijk dat crocodile kleintje. Yes.
Crocodile.
Yeah. Check through the bun as the croc's trying to grab the baby.
Yes.
Look at this. The crocodile's taking the baby away.
Oh my God. They're two crocodiles.
You're too late. You're too late. Ooh. Ooh.
You got the lion on him, run.
That video actually turned out to be an exclusive clip from a longer film from NegativeSpace.com called Battle at Kruger.
Now this video blew up their website, gaining over 20 million views from YouTube alone. Now Negative Space is cashing in on the licensing opportunities, selling clips to other shows, getting in Time Magazine, being on our list, and landing a National Geographic documentary.
Yeah, so remember kids, the formula for web success is easy. Step 1, just witness and record a 1 in a million natural event. Step 2, post the video on YouTube. Step 3, profit.
You didn't even charge for that one, did you?
No, you're welcome.
Now, one of the last places you want to end up is a Filipino prison.
Oh, yeah.
Though our number 6 video might end up changing your mind.
Could. Michael Jackson's song Thriller, it's a classic, right? It's one of the touchstones of popular music in the 80s. And so is the video, right? All that zombie choreography, right? The old-fashioned scares, good times, right?
That's it, right
I mean, it's
there.
no Superman, but it's pretty good. What happens, though, when you take those moves, the music, and you have it performed by a crowd of inmates? You know what happens?
Magic.
Thank you.
Here's the thing. Now we know exactly who's the bitch at that prison.
Who?
Every single prisoner.
Ah, yeah. Stay right there. We've got the best videos on the way. Here's that other crap we just watched. No. Good stuff is coming up,
The
folks.
top 5 are coming up right after this very quick break. It will be worth your wait.
Coming up, dramatic rodents, confused pageant queens, tase students.
Don't tase me, bro!
And more. Which will be the #1 viral video of 2007? Stay tuned to find out.
Viewers agree. Attack of the Show is the source for everything you care about. We really do know what you want. Attack of the Show, next on G4. Adult World, the Adult Entertainment Expo from Las Vegas. 2 hours of the industry's hottest girls and latest gadgets. And only one network has the cojones to cover it.
I'm from Utah and I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Keep in mind, little dabble do ya.
The Adult Entertainment Expo 08, January 13th, only on G4.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are running down the year's best viral videos, but be careful, there is no antidote.
Aww.
We're cracking into the top 5, and this next video is a crude but enjoyable web animation.
It's not how I would have really, spent my 3 genie wishes, but I'm glad a little gay boy wished for this.
In the year 2117, an 8-year-old gay boy named Shannon found a magic lamp. He was granted 3 wishes. The first, a fur jacket. The second, a flying car. And the third was a planet full of unicorns. This is the story of that planet. A gay boy wished for a planet full of unicorns. Planet unicorn, unicorn planet. Give it up for feathers. Ooh, Cadillac and Tom Cruise. Oh, planet unicorn, hey.
Yummy. This is good. This ambrosia salad is good, Cadillac.
Yes, it is, Tom Cruise.
Mine's got too many cherries.
Mine doesn't have enough cherries.
No, you should have had some of mine.
I should have had some of yours.
Well, we can trade.
Hey,
I'd like.
I'm full. Let's go take a nap down near the Unicorn Falls.
Did you ever watch Beyond the Show Open?
No, and I never will. Those unicorns gave us a good run, but now I have to say it is over.
Yeah,
Move
the horned
on.
ponies can prance right off to the glue factory for now.
Yeah.
15 minutes is up, but thanks for the song, though.
Yeah, thanks.
Appreciated it.
Didn't really stand the test of time. Not as funny the 17th time
The
around.
intro is.
Yeah,
it totally
well,
is. Give it
now-
up for feathers.
Stop.
Ooh,
Stop.
Cadillac.
I said stop.
Cruise. Hey.
Our fourth most best video of the year comes from the ancestral home of the viral video, Nippon.
Japan, actually. Don't blink or you'll miss a very, very dramatic moment. Yeah. That is pretty much the best 5 seconds you can spend on the net. Really. It is.
I enjoyed it. No, I'm just taking a moment to enjoy it.
really.
Can I not
Drink
have
it
a
in.
moment?
Take it in. Okay.
Number 3 had it all. Ridiculous quotes, beauty, no brains. It was popular on the net, the tube, and even newspapers got in on that act.
Let's see what Miss South Carolina has to say for herself.
Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our children.
Thank you very much, South Carolina.
Thank you very much, South Carolina.
I have to say, I feel bad for her. As a live TV lady, I sometimes make a boom boom with my talker.
You know, I agree. When I first saw this video, I didn't understand what the big fuss was because, of course, I watch, all the pageant contestants, with the sound muted. Well, with the sound muted.
Oh.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And then number 2 is a boom boom with your talker. Just
McHammer.
happens.
That's what I do.
All right, this video is it's a perfect example of democracy at work here, right? You got a young, idealistic dissenter, and it ends with a tasering.
That's right.
So-
Watch this video, bros.
Also, were you a member of Stolen Roads in college with Bush? Were you in the same secret society?
That's all right. Let me answer his question.
Excuse me, were you arrested? Whoa. Is anybody watching this? Help! Are you kidding? They're arresting me! What have I done? Get away from me, man! Get away from me! Get off of me! What did I do? Get off! I didn't do anything! Don't tase me, bro! Don't tase me! I didn't do anything! Ow!
Police use tasers way too much.
Oh, they don't use them enough. The internet has plenty of bandwidth. We can fill it with more tasing videos. I love that he's obviously threatened and his number one bargaining tool is to use the word bro. You know what I mean? Like the cops might actually consider him a pal. They're like, oh, you know what? All right, bro. It's cool. No
The
tase.
most shocking thing about the video is that John Kerry wasn't the biggest dick in the room.
Oh, political snap.
That's right. And all his daughters and his wife, all they wanted to be celebrities.
She's the
I added that just so you know.
She's the ketchup lady.
Yeah, the ketchup lady, and all they did was walk the red carpets and hang out with famous people. Maybe that's why you're not president.
Okay. Make him apologize for running the worst campaign ever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Accept his apology and then proceed with the tasering.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do.
Hey, thanks for the great video, bro, but it wasn't good enough.
Oh.
And it's time now for the viral video that you've been waiting for, the best of the year.
Yes, you see, great viral videos not only take off on the internet, but they reach out into the public consciousness. You know a video is blowing up when your parents start forwarding it along, right? I mean, you get it from mom, dad, uncle, grandma,
everybody.
etc.
Now, our number 1 has everything you could want in a video of the year: a catchy hook, a fresh face, and a polite explanation of why the star awkwardly pulls away from the microphone.
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. A baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain. The school books say it can't be here again. Chocolate rain. The prisons make you wonder where it went. Chocolate rain. Seldom mentioned on the radio. Chocolate rain. It's the fear your leaders car control.
Yes. Some people think Tay sold out.
Yeah, but not us. You know, keeping it real doesn't exactly pay the rent or put a hot tub in your car. Getting paid does that. So when PepsiCo knocks on your door and hands you a briefcase full of cash, there's only one appropriate response.
You invent cherry chocolate rain and ride those 15 minutes of fame all the way back to the bank.
Exactly.
This is your reward when you rain chocolate all over the internet. It's viral magic colliding head-on with production values. Cherry chocolate rain.
And even though it's a commercial, a Dr. Pepper bottle doesn't even show up until like 90 seconds in. So it makes the marketing, it makes it go down easier.
It was chocolate rain. Wrote a song about that history. Chocolate rain. Now I'm paid a hefty fee. I want to tell you about a love that took me by force. She hit my heart like a wild red horse. I call her Cherry Chocolate Rain. My cherry chocolate rain. I love you.
That song is a window into the future. The net is destroying TV.
Yeah, indeed. Nice work, Tay. And seriously, we're glad that you got paid because, you know, we hope it ushers in a new era where marketing execs shower internet stars with money and with cameras and Dr. Pepper.
And bring back that Pets.com puppet while you're at it.
How good was that thing?
Right?
Huh?
And
any other favorite mascots?
The one from Milky Way.
Oh, what is it, Olivia?
Why so blue, Panda Bear?
Oh, everybody loves that one. It's so endearing, It's like,
wait, right here.
It's like,
unwrap me. Why so blue? You moved away. Unwrap me. Why so blue, Panda Bear?
coming up on the next attack of the show, it's the Best of Kevin show. Thank you.
Please.
It's going to be really good. It's actually a 2-hour special.
No,
so
it's not.
Really
Shut your lying
we had to
mouth.
trim it down.
Shut your lying mouth. It's the best of both of us.
It still includes me. So
I took notes of the first 2 people applauding. Just so you know, I love you too.
What are you going to do with those notes?
I'm going to get you special gifts.
No, you're not. You're cheap.
I'll get you stamps. Book of stamps. A book of stamps, of forever stamps that last forever. Even if they change the price.
We're going to put the best Mun moments against my moments.
Yeah.
It'll be great. You're going to love it.
Did you have a stroke? Are you Beowulf?
I'm Beowulf. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. You have a happy Thanksgiving, everybody?
Yeah. I had 7 pieces of pumpkin pie on Thanksgiving alone.
It's showing, by the way. You might want to...
Don't worry, I won't be eating for the rest of the month.
Yeah, jog during the commercial.
I will. I'll be taking laxatives.
I'm Kevin Pereira, everybody.
Hey, everybody, I'm Olivia Munn. We are coming to you live from the G4 Studios right here, in Los Angeles on Monday, November 26th. On today's show, forget East Coast versus West Coast. The world of hip-hop is about to get a major wake-up call.
Oh, no.
What? Singapore raised the roof with the greatest rap video ever. Hey, when we go around the net. Plus, we kiss some shiny metal ass when we talk with the animation god Matt Groening about the long-awaited return of Futurama.
Then, forget about The Dark Knight. Christian Bale is set to star in another legendary film franchise. We'll have all the latest rumors about Batman going toe-to-toe with the Terminator in the feed.
I love that.
And in Gadget Prawn, we'll review the T-Mobile Shadow and see if this $150 smartphone will make you throw out your BlackBerry. It just may.
$150 with a contract.
Just may. It's always with a contract.
I know, I don't like it. I don't
Pay the
accept it.
$175 and get out. Stop whining.
Okay, sorry. But first, let's work off those. Candied yams. Candy yams. Do you like candy yams?
I love the yams.
I hate them. Nurse our rock band blisters.
It's the top 5 internet items of the day when we go around the net. By the way, if you're playing Rock Band, don't let your mom sing Blue Oyster Cult. Like,
Did she?
No, Don't Fear the Reaper.
Did she know the
it
words?
was terrible. It was terrible. And Dad couldn't grasp, like, reading the word at the right time, so he would just read the long line of words as they scrolled through the
learned from me, then?
It was terrible. All right. In honor of the passing of Thanksgiving, today's number 5 around the net is from the one thing that goes best with gorging yourself on butter-soaked foods, besides the Pepto, that is.
Now, this is from Saturday's football game between Maryland and North Carolina State, where ACC official Ron Cherry called a personal foul against the Wolfpack. But instead of leaving it at that, he added a bit of flair description.
Tony Brown. Personal foul. 69. Offense. He was giving them the business. That's a good one. Giving him the business. Well, Jerry, with the quote of the year. Oh, giving him the business. Can you look that up in the rule book?
Yeah, it is very funny.
Giving him the business.
Now, I understand that seems like an old-time phrase, but I don't know if you guys know this. It was actually famously used in a football game before. Now, official Ben Drath used this term to describe an extra-violent sacking of the Bills' Jim Kelly by the Jets' Mark Gastineau in the year 1986.
Personal foul. Olivia Munn. Televised dissemination of misinformation.
No, you know. Actually,
what was that?
Actually, no, I think it was a good call. I'm not going to lie, and I think it was a good call because it was Marty Lyons who actually made the tackle, not Mark Gastineau. So I think that was fair. I'm just saying. I Googled it.
I'm okay being corrected, but when did we get a ref on set?
You should really check your email once in a while. Just log in. It's not going to kill you.
Okay, I'll try that. Coming in at number 4, music simulation games like Guitar Hero 3 and Rock Band are bringing rhythm games to America, but not everyone is really happy about it.
No, just take the fine folks over at the Blend Tech Labs. Tom Dixon is mad that there's not more variety in the Guitar Hero songs, so we decided to void his warranty in the most satisfying of ways.
Now, a few of my 27 grandchildren suggested that I purchase Guitar Hero 3, but it doesn't play the Beach Boys. So I'm going to blend it. So this is what you get for not having the Beach Boys.
That did not look safe at all. You see, Tom got his hands really close to the blades. Like that was.
And let's really be fair. If we're being honest here, the Beach Boys are probably not the best band for Guitar Hero. Maybe like more intricate vocal harmony hero.
Oh, okay. Or
like
reclusive, bedridden, drug-riddled genius hero.
Yeah.
Because that one has some great peripherals.
It does.
Color-coded syringes. It's fantastic.
And at number 3 today, we have a video that shows what's wrong with the Spider-Man movies and what is completely right with the Italians.
Yeah, you see, Sam Raimi and company thought that all we wanted to see were dance numbers and amnesia plots in the 3rd installment. He was wrong. All right, after seeing the trailer for Italian Spider-Man, you will realize what we were all missing out on this past summer.
Italian Spider-Man. Rispetti le donne.
Grazie, Italian Spider-Man.
E shut your mouth, pussycat, e farmi un macchiato. Pronto.
Italian Spider-Man. Italian Spider-Man.
Azione. Suspenso. Goblin.
Pretty good. Now, fun fact, during the filming of Italian Spider-Man, the lens had to be cleaned every other shot because there was so much grease in the air.
Personal foul! Munn, for perpetuating poor-related stereotypes, failure to recognize the rich and beautiful culture of Rome, and generally getting all up in Italy's grill. 10-second Mike penalty, Munn. Around the net, number 2, intro goes to Pereira.
All right, no. That's good.
That is so
Actually, sweetheart, they can't. Your mic. There was a 10-second mic penalty, so they're not going to hear you. Don't worry about it. At number 2 today is a new celebrity commercial campaign for Blizzard's little-known game, World of Warcraft. Now, these actually debuted right before Thanksgiving, but we were all too busy chasing turkeys around with RC wagons to notice, right, Olivia?
That's right, Kevin.
Okay, so that's my mic. Stay away. Blizzard's got cult celebrities William Shatner and Mr. T to talk about their World of Warcraft characters. Shatner, of course, he's a shaman. We're pretty sure he just means in-game as well. Mr. T, though, a bit more confrontational.
I'm Mr. T, and this is my night elf mohawk.
God, T, there's no such thing as a night elf mohawk.
Shut up, fool! Like I was saying, my mohawk storms through mighty forests on his frost saber. My mohawk...
T, it's a warrior, not a mohawk.
Well, maybe Mr. T hacked the game and created a mohawk class. Maybe Mr. T's pretty handy with computers. Has that occurred to you, Mr. Condescending Director? I'm Mr. T, and I'm a night elf mohawk. What's your game?
World of Warcraft.
Love the tea. Oh no, you're good. It's been long enough. Yeah, time's off. We're on.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you. Now, Blizzard apparently also has a few more celebs lined up to do their own ads, with Vern Troyer up next. But if I was going to put my money on it, I would not put it on him playing a gnome.
Yeah, probably not.
No, because
Probably
that would
not.
just be obvious.
Yeah.
Or hilarious. Now it's time for the true winner of the internet today. And at number 1, we have a rap video that does the opposite of its intent, to be hip.
Well, Singapore's Media Development Authority wants to give you a leg up in the entertainment business, whether you work in film, TV, or on the net. Now, to prove how much street cred they really have, the senior management rocked the mic and busted out the rhymes. Sort of.
I'm the man for this IDM R&D. Experimentation is my cup of tea. Flagship to be for the world stage. I jam, I rock, and future skip.
Media action is one of my directions. Community and international relations. Be aware, appreciate, adopt, advocate. The media for work, learning and play.
Hold up, please, they call me the man. I know good directors at the back of my hand. Film and TV, so tell me what's next. Singapore content on an international stage.
Yes, yo, we don't stop. Get creative and you rock on. Yes, yo, we don't stop. Get connected worldwide, rock on.
Well, do I have to say it? Because I'll...
No, I will say it. I've been watching the video all day, and I have to say, at least I'm only half Asian.
Thank
that
you.
lessens the shame for me, right?
Thank you.
What?
Oh,
okay.
That one clipped me.
Personal foul, Nation of Singapore. Misappropriation of the American culture with supreme lack of beat and or flow. Additional penalty for making a business rap video without sufficient amounts of spreadsheets and or PowerPoint. 5-yard penalty to Singapore.
Oh, that's okay. I can agree with that.
Good call.
Good call. Personal foul, Olivia Munn. Semi-racism and attempting to give the Nation of Singapore the what for. 25-yard penalty. Munn.
You are so biased, Rev. Check your glasses.
You know what? No. You know what? I'm not going to let that happen. I stood by the last two calls, but
Really?
I'm challenging this one. Nope.
Nice.
Red flag's out. We got to review that because I don't think that was right.
That ref.
Just don't think it was
And
right.
Attack of the Show official Miles Pendergrassingworth is reviewing the play on the challenge of co-host Kevin Pereira. Kevin risks losing a timeout for this challenge. Now, Pendergrassingworth has a history of controversial calls. 6 months ago, he called a foul on Olivia's graphic and inaccurate description of oral sex on In Your Pants. And it appears he's reached a decision.
Upon further review, the Nation of Singapore did indeed have it coming.
Yes! Yes!
Reverse the penalty on Munn. 30-yard penalty against the Nation of Singapore.
All right, thank you. Pendergrassingworthing 10.
To get your
Awesome.
daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's better than you.
But it doesn't flaunt it.
No.
Much.
Like we do.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Layla's actually out sick today, so filling in, it's Joel Gordine with the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we've got the info on Cyber Monday and where you can find the best online bargains. Plus, Christian Bale signs on to Terminator 4. We'll tell you who he's playing. Maybe. And forget wiping off the screen. You'll actually want Scum on your iPhone. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Joel. Now let's hear from you and the army of monitor heads with our video viewer mail.
Here's a question from yet another concerned citizen.
Hey, I was a 360 fan. I got one, and then the PlayStation 3 came out. I was just wondering if you guys literally thought one is surpassing the other at the moment, even though I know the PlayStation 3 still has a lot more to bring to the table.
Almost sounds like he thinks the PS3 is already winning.
Well, he said has a lot to bring to the table, which I'd agree. Like hardware-wise,
Yeah.
PS3 is a superior platform,
That's
but
a Blu-ray.
but it's not at the table yet. You know, you're sitting, you're waiting for the meal to arrive, but mom's still in the kitchen taking her damn time like she was on Thanksgiving, you old hag.
Your mom didn't cook. Hey, his mom didn't cook.
She didn't. It was Boston.
They went to a friend's family's house.
But to answer his question, you know, right now the 360 is where it's at. I'm sorry. Like, it is, like, the analogy is that, you know, the original Xbox had better hardware than the PlayStation 2. It didn't matter because all the developers were focusing on the PS2 as the target platform. Situation's reversed now. It's all about the 360. No flag on that play.
Now, you've heard, but you know when the games are coming out, so when do you think the PS3 is actually going to be worth getting when there's enough games?
Great question.
You really haven't.
Great question. I mean, there's some great, there's some good PS3 titles finally starting to come out, but at least for this holiday season, 360 titles still overshadow it.
All right.
It's tough. But that brings us to our poll question, actually. We want to know what you guys think. Can the PlayStation 3 make a comeback? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS.
Powerful question.
Or text your vote to G4TXT. The only questions we ask, sweetheart. It's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
You guys, stay right there. We've got a full hour of gadgets, news, and animated robots in store. Changing the channel would result in an epic fail. Epic. Flag on play.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. With a handful of popular games and a recent price cut, should the PS3 be celebrating their first birthday? We're blowing out the candles in the loop. And Zach Selwyn celebrates the release of Bender's Big Score and the return of Futurama with creators Matt Groening and David X. Cohen. Plus, we're showing off the sleek new T-Mobile Shadow. But can this super thin smartphone hold a candle to the iPhone? Gadget Prawn answers. We're systematically picking apart your girlfriend's flaws when the attack comes back.
The lazier the developer, the happier the gamer. The reason comes in 60 seconds. Game developers have big teams of engineers, artists, even game testers, working long hours day in and day out. But no matter how many nights and weekends these guys put in, they can never beat the sheer man-hours available to the gamer nation. I mean, this is how we got Counter-Strike, gamers working on mods in their own homes. Now, it's great developers are finally starting to embrace this, not just by opening up their games for people to make their own levels and skins, but by making games like Spore and Little Big Planet that are wholly dependent on the players for content. I hope we are finally entering an era when all games are left open for the creativity of the gamers themselves. I'm Morgan, and that's been a minute.
Is that the Italian Spider-Man theme?
I didn't know we were coming back on.
Hey, everybody, we're live and waiting for G4 to build us a spunky robot sidekick.
That'd be amazing. Preferably one that will make us cocktails during commercial break.
Thank you.
But for now, we've got Zach.
Thank you, guys. I'll have those mojitos ready for you later in the show. In the meantime, good news, everyone. New York is back as an all-new Futurama film gets resurrected onto DVD. Here's what my man Matt Groening, David X. Cohen, and some of the other creators of the much-loved sci-fi cartoon Futurama had to say about going back to the future. You know, Futurama was always considered the ugly stepchild of The Simpsons, but Fox is changing all that by bringing out a brand new movie to DVD that's coming out real soon. We're here with people who work behind the scenes to make it all happen. How excited are you about the movie?
Very excited.
What he said, yes. No, it's really, really cool to be back.
We're back, baby.
We did 5 years of Futurama, and we love this show. We love working together. And Fox just didn't see it. And they canceled us.
We were canceled? Oh, it's terrible, just terrible.
And Fox changed its tune. And they asked for more episodes, a DVD, and we said, how about 2? And they said, how about 3? And we said, how about 4?
So what does this mean for us and our many fans?
It means we're back on the air.
Well, how does it differ from the TV show? Is it going to be like the way South Park got a little vulgar and used a lot of curse words? Or is it going to kind of stay a little bit more?
So dirty. They're filthy. They're disgusting.
There's a lot more of Fry's butt than we've ever seen before. Probably everybody's butt.
What's the secret of time travel doing on Fry's ass?
It was bound to be somewhere.
All right, we're going to take a little office tour with Matt and David here.
This is actually, you're at the headquarters of Bongo Comics. We do all the Simpsons and Futurama comics just down the hall. And upstairs is where we write Futurama, and down the hall is where we edit Futurama. So this is a hub of excitement. And this I'm selling right now to the viewers on G4.
There you go.
$7, and it's yours. Hey, we gotta go into David Cohen's office.
All right, David, this is yours, baby. This is all you. You take us in here.
All of my scripts from The Simpsons and Futurama that I could not bear to throw out.
Can I just point out something? The genius of David Cohen. Here's the original script. It has Fry Leland Bender saying, "Ah, mutants," and the mutants saying, "Ah, surface people." In his note to himself, better? Question mark?
Well, you know how it is, man. Futurama, the new movie coming to DVD soon. So if Drunken Robots and One-Eyed Hotties are your cup of tea, go check it out.
You're all fired.
Now you know the title, Futurama, was named after the Futurama Pavilion at the 1939 World's Fair that showed what the world would possibly look like in 1959. Didn't quite happen. Back to you guys.
No flying cars.
All right, thanks so much, Zach.
Yeah. Thank you, Zach.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I was trying to picture what you would look like with, just one eye.
Why are you looking down here? Stop it. Are you done? Stop.
Okay.
Let's go over to Joel Gordine, who's got all the news you need to know.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed. If you couldn't face the unwashed masses this weekend, but you still want to get some of the shopping bargains, today's your day. 2 years ago, Cyber Monday was nothing but a marketing gimmick. This year, it's turned into a full-blown trend. While Black Friday is the biggest brick-and-mortar shopping day of the year, Cyber Monday has become the day for finding deals on the internet. Nearly 3/4 of stores on shop.com, including Walmart, Best Buy, and Circuit City, said they would offer special discounts online today. Get clicking. Good news about the next Terminator film. Christian Bale has signed on to star. When the story first broke, Bale was thought to be playing John Connor. Then it was rumored he would be playing a new Terminator model. But the latest is that he could even be playing a new character in the franchise. There's no word yet on any other casting or plot details, but the current WGA writer's strike means it's unlikely we'll see it any time in 2008. A car has arrived that will have hippies and race car drivers green with envy. Swedish manufacturer Koenigseg's new CC-XR supercar is the first car running on biofuel to crack the 1,000 horsepower barrier. It will accelerate to 100 kilometers per hour in just 2.9 seconds and top out at 400 kilometers per hour. How many miles per hour is that? Does it really matter? You're never going to race one down the highway because the CC-XR will set you back more than $2 million. Guybrush Threepwood is making his way to the iPhone. The Secret of Monkey Island is one of the many fully supported games from LucasArts and Sierra Graphic Adventures that you'll soon be able to play on your iPhone. A new application engine called Scum VM fully supports multi-touch to simulate the behavior of mouse gestures. It will allow you to play the games such as Day of the Tentacle, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, and King's Quest III. Classics. Finally, the New York Post is reporting that billionaire Mark Cuban is considering planning a celebrity MMA series. I'm sure Cuban will find no shortage of celebrities hungry for TV screen time, but I wonder how many will be willing to get punched and kicked in their faces. Cuban took a shot at his old nemesis Donald Trump in his announcement, basically saying he's all talk. Here's hoping that the audience can vote celebs onto this program so we can finally see Donald Trump get punched right in his ugly toupee. That's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Joel Gordine. You've just been fed.
Thanks, Joel. We have one more breaking story for you. And if you spent your Thanksgiving weekend building your band career with Rock Band, you guys know what it is.
Yeah, that's right.
The Pereira household knows.
The Pereira household is very sad. Many people had issues with the Stratocasters that came in the big blue box. The guitar eventually stops registering the downstrums, and for me, even some of the fret buttons, but that's a whole other issue, after only a few hours. Now, EA is honoring warranties on the guitars. However, be warned, it may take up to 2 weeks to get your replacement. In the meantime, if you have a 360, you can still use the old Explorers and the Les Pauls, but they, of course, lack the extra frets down below for shredding and the effect switch, which is awesome.
You guys, use this break wisely. For instance, you can avoid Rock Band injuries and muscle strain by doing some light stretches during this commercial exercise.
Pretty deep.
It's a commercial exercise. Just dip, just dip.
PS3 sales are up, but
But with only a handful of popular games and more delays on the way, should Sony be celebrating? Find out in The Loop.
0999.
I'll get to you in a second. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Before the break, we asked you guys, can the PS3 make a comeback? According to our imprisoned abacus experts. What's an abacus?
Big Hammer uses it to calculate large numbers.
Is it abacus?
It's abacus. According to them, 72% say yes, it can make a comeback. I got it. After a humbling year in which the PlayStation 3 has fallen to third place among next-generation platforms, the high-powered system appears to be making its move to get back on top. The question is...
I use calculators. I'm sorry.
Will it work? The PlayStation 3 celebrated its one-year anniversary last week. And based on the latest sales numbers, Sony has a lot to be thankful for. After early struggles due to the console's price and weak selection of quality games, the PS3 finally appears ready to win back some long-lost market share from the Wii and the Xbox 360. The PlayStation 3's upward movement has been powered by a recent price cut, a handful of highly rated exclusive titles, and Sony's biggest PlayStation ad campaign yet. Sales have increased 200% in the US, and the console outsold the Wii in Japan for the first time ever last month. But some think this recent success will be short-lived, claiming that it's still too difficult and expensive to develop for the PlayStation's custom processor. Can Sony become the console king once again, or is the competition just too stiff? Play Beyond, it's The Loop. All right, my guest tonight, editor for EGM Magazine, and if you ask him, the star of the One-Up Show, Shane Bettenhausen is here, and acting editor-in-chief for the PlayStation channel at IGN.com, Craig Miller. Welcome to The Loop, guys. Let's upset some Sony fanboys here and get into it. You know, they've seen a huge spike in sales since lowering the PS3's price. You got to give them that to $499. They introduced, of course, the mid-range option for $399. The console finally outsold the Wii in Japan for the first time ever, so all things are looking good, and that leads some to wonder, Shane, was price the only thing that was holding the PS3 back?
It was the biggest thing, but they also had lack of games, and it's hard to make games for it. There was a lot of reasons why last year it just couldn't compete. And the other reason was the Wii and 360 are just great competitors, whereas PS1 and PS2, they didn't really have to face off against strong consoles. So it's been an uphill battle the whole way.
The 4 or 5 last Dreamcast fans are still crying that you just said that they didn't have any real competition with the PlayStation 2. But Greg, can Sony actually afford to sell the PS3 at $400?
I think they have to. I mean, this is a holiday that just has to something has to happen right now for them, or they guarantee they're in third place for the rest of the life cycle.
Well, let's talk about the games then, because of course, Shane, you said that price was the biggest thing holding them back, but I think most gamers agree that the 360 is actually probably the best console for the multi-platform titles because it's usually the target platform when a developer sits down to flesh out a game. But what about Sony's exclusive titles?
Well, this Christmas, they have a few really good games like Uncharted, Drake's Fortune, Warhawk, Heavenly Sword, Ratchet & Clank. Those are all exclusives, and they're really good. But they are still lacking the third-party exclusives. And as you said, like the multi-platform games just aren't as good still on PS3, and that's a big problem moving forward.
Shane, you keyed in on a great point there. You said it right off the bat. A few good exclusives coming out this year. I mean, you look back, and Sony promised a lot coming into this holiday. You look at Lair, you look at Heavenly Sword. No matter what, public opinion is really swayed on those. So, I mean, they don't have that huge oomph they wanted. Plus, Little Big Planet, Home, everything getting delayed.
But Greg, now what about the third-party titles that Shane did talk about? Is Sony going to be able to turn that around and get developers to start focusing on their platform, or is that battle completely over?
It's a battle that's really hard to fight right now. I think once you see Home come out, you'll see more of a battle for third party. Because, I mean, let's not lie, we all love achievements. And if you don't love them, you loathe them to the point that you want to get them just so you can get your friends to shut up. So, I mean, you want those achievements.
The trophy room is the reason that EA is going to start developing for the PS3 first?
I think you're totally wrong. You're wrong, Greg. Because, Xbox 360 fans care about achievements, but PlayStation 2 fans, they don't even know what that is. I think the problem is it's just hard to program for. And until you see games that are lead platform PS3, like upcoming Burnout Paradise, which is actually better on PS3, That's the kind of thing that's going to change this momentum. If they're porting over,
but that's just starting too. I mean, you're hearing people say that it is a harder system to develop for, so they are going to start doing PS3 first. But I think right now you were talking about Uncharted and Ratchet. If people can put out those kind of titles on the PS3, it's time for developers to just shut up about it being tough. If somebody can do a game that well and make it look that good, then it can't be that hard to develop for.
But Greg, can somebody do a title like those if they're going multi-platform, or do they really then have to devote extra resources and time to making sure that it runs and looks that good on the PS3?
Well, as consumers, we need to demand that. We shouldn't accept mediocrity in our industry. So, I mean, if somebody's going to say, oh, it's too hard to make it as good as the 360, if we're going to have Madden running at half the frames per second, I mean, something's got to give.
Now, Shane, everybody, of course, talks about it being hard to develop for. We keep hearing these stories. Then we heard that a year down the road, and again, it's the one-year anniversary, we wouldn't have these issues. But then I hear that, the orange box is practically unplayable on the PS3. Then I hear that, Assassin's Creed is freezing up. I mean, yeah, it might be a firmware issue, but is there ever going to come a time where these stories cease to exist, where we stop hearing about how tough the PS3 is for developers?
Well, it already is happening. A game like Call of Duty 4, which is a fantastic title, it is just as good across the two platforms. And the developer, Infinity Ward, they say, well, we knew it was harder, so we put more people on it, better people on it. So it takes some initiative, it takes some doing, but it is possible. And Burnout's another example. And I think moving forward next year, the gulf will shorten and the games will be better on PS3.
Greg, what do you see coming up next year for the PS3? I mean, we've seen some exclusive titles for this holiday, but what do you think is around the corner for the PlayStation gamer?
I think the biggest one for a lot of people is going to be Metal Gear 4. Obviously, everybody's jazzed up about that, and whether you worry about it being exclusive for only a year or whatever, that's what's going to drive, I know, a lot of people to go out and buy that PS3. Same thing with Little Big Planet. Finally having that kind of, it's never going to be the same online community that Xbox has, but having, user-generated content and voting on maps and really creating your own stuff is going to be fun and cool.
Could either of those titles actually turn the tide of war, or will it just give the PS3 a fighting chance?
It's going to give the PS3 a fighting chance, I think. I think it depends on how they do this holiday. I mean, talking about where they're going to be coming out of this. You figure right now, how many kids have already made their Christmas lists? And, I mean, they don't worry about what they can play down the road. No, I mean, they're worried about what they can play on Christmas morning.
Right.
So, I mean, Xbox's ad campaign is a perfect example. I mean, right now, Sony's putting up these ad campaigns that are really good, and they show a lot of cool stuff, and now they're starting to put out ones that say coming soon. But Xbox is very cut and dry with the Motley Crue song, play all the games everybody wants to play.
All right, Shane, I want to give you very quickly the final word for this little loop discussion that we're having. PlayStation 3's second birthday, a year from now, where is the console?
I think it'll be in a much better position than it is now. It's already selling a lot better than last year, and the games are coming. And, you kind of forget about the global market, and PS3 is kicking 360's ass in Europe and in Japan, and that from a global standpoint, I think within a year you'll see it's back, it's back to where it used to be.
All right, I want to thank both Shane and Greg for joining us in the loop. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the discussion. Right now, though, let's go over to Olivia, who's ready to move.
You're gonna make a joke, weren't you, Kevin?
I'm letting it slide. I'm letting it slide.
Don't let it slide. It's okay. Forget the deals of Black Friday and Cyber Monday. The hottest gadgets out there can be found right here. It's time to attack this. I'm okay with it, Kevin Ferreira. First up, we have the latest new controller for the Wii Lightsword. Yes, you heard me correctly, Star Wars fanboys. Your dreams are now a reality. Well, sort of. It isn't Lucas branded, but it'll do the job. Slide the Wiimote into the handle of the pseudo lightsaber and turn it on to instantly power up your Jedi weapon. The Lightsword is comprised of 22 LEDs, and it features a realistic gradual power-up and a power-down function. With one of these in your hands, that Jedi braid you've been growing all these years won't look nearly as ridiculous. Next up, we have the Oculus Pocket projector, by far the smallest projector available today. It comes in two different models, a 640 by 480 model that will project a 24-inch image from a yard away, or if you feel like stepping it up, you can fork over an extra C-Note for the 600 by 800 design. This is a useful and versatile weapon in your digital arsenal, perfect for designing a cool art installation or just watching porn while on the go. Now, speaking of porn, next up is the Thrustmaster T-Flight X joystick for the PS3. It features 12 buttons divided among the triggers, and it also features sliders for rudder and throttle control. A built-in internal memory allows users to save their individual controls for specific games and switch instantly among saved profiles. Not a ton of people have been talking about Blazing Angels 2 since it dropped, but I think this joystick just might give it the boost it needs to become a little more relevant. And finally today, we have the Slim Blade mouse from the folks at Kensington. Now, normally we don't get too worked up about a mouse around here, but this one stands out. portable and wireless with Bluetooth connectivity. It features a scroll button and standard mouse controls on one side, but if you flip it over, that's when things really heat up. The backside features an iPod Shuffle S navigation pad for managing all of your computer's digital media. With a range of 30 feet, it also allows you to roam free while maintaining total control. You guys head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to these gadgets and lots more. You guys, doesn't hot chocolate sound really good right now? Well, according to my abacus, you have enough time to make one during the short break. So go ahead and double up on the packets. It's the holidays.
Your instant messenger is
education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
Dude, are you wearing that tonight?
Well, you don't like it?
I don't know, I mean, whatever.
No, it's funny. It's me wearing it.
How do they know what you like?
Well, they know. I mean, you have a baby on board sticker on your guitar.
I like Sheryl Crow. What?
I met her once. She was quite nice.
Everybody likes Sheryl Crow, man.
Are you guys serious?
See you later.
Like to say the thing.
Coming up on the next AOTS, our resident film expert Chris Gore will be here to review the latest DVDs.
Let me help you there.
Thank you. Including Andy Samberg's Hot Rod and Skinwalkers.
Plus, we have your front row seats to the Nerdcore calendar release party, and you'll see some of the hottest geek girls in all the world. And then we continue our 20 days of Gadgetron with a review of the Infinity Cascade 5.1 home theater. You having fun there? Now for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Go ahead, get a single on Kevin, Soulja Boy, Superman.
I don't know. Wait, no, then I gotta shake it back or something.
That's all I know.
Oh, no, so, okay. You gotta back it up. You wanna just rub it down? Rub it down. Want to sit on my lap? Tell me what you want for Christmas?
Welcome to the Test the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I am Olivia Munn.
Yes, you are. And be proud of that.
I'm proud.
I'm Kevin Pereira. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles. It's Tuesday, November 27th.
Yeah!
On today's show and around the net, we'll have a way to get rid of your leaves that probably violates about a dozen laws, but sure looks pretty. Then we were at the launch party for the 2008 Nerdcore calendar, and we've got the cover girl here in studio, by the way. Here she's going to be wearing a cape.
Just a cape?
Hopefully nothing else.
Wow,
Yeah.
pretty impressive. Plus, Chris Gore will give us a lowdown on motorcycle jumpers and Canadian werewolves in TV Tuesday. And is the new Zoom something Apple should be concerned about, or is it just one more media player the iPod will stomp into the ground? We'll discuss that in the loop. But first, let's get all hopped up on Flash animation.
It's the top 5 web items of the day when we go around the net.
Hey, this is our production assistant, August.
Oh,
August,
yeah.
start clapping. And I mean clap.
No, clap like you mean it.
Why do you look so depressed? Why is your head down?
This
You're
is your
on TV.
big chance, man. This
You're
is
on
your 15
TV,
minutes.
buddy. Enjoy it.
Do you know how many people would kill to be working for us and be clapping on air?
Do you know?
Wait, okay, here's the thing.
Now that you're on TV, August, it makes you better than everybody else. Just so you know.
So that's something to clap for. That's something to be happy about. We're going to tell you why he's clapping in just a few minutes when we get to the number 1 around the net. But first,
Is that a little annoying to you?
we have some business to attend to.
Okay.
Olivia, yeah, that is annoying. August, you can clap quieter. Don't stop, though.
Don't you stop.
Just
Don't
quiet
you
it down.
stop.
Take it down a bit. Good, thank you. He was at like a 7. We need him at like a 3.
Yeah, I like how he does whatever you tell him to do.
Let's
Jump
just
on one foot? No.
Bark like
Good.
a dog. A big dog.
Oh, I watched it this weekend.
So good. Olivia, you and I know that Attack of the Show is a leading source of information on new sexually transmitted diseases, right?
Well, as well as the leading source of those new sexually transmitted diseases. Am I right? Am I right?
That's why number 5 today is a public service announcement from New York's People's Improv Theater.
Now, you may think the playgrounds are safe for your kids.
No?
Think again.
Oh.
I didn't know I could catch it on the playground. We were in love, so I didn't think about it. I thought cooties was something that happened to other kids. Cooties! I just wanted to play tag. I never thought I'd be it. I blame myself.
And even though a vaccine is available,
Circle, circle, dot, dot, now you got the cootie shot.
most children never get inoculated. Speak to your kids about cooties before cooties speaks to them first.
No, that is true. That is true. My parents, we didn't have health insurance growing up, so I didn't get the... We could afford the circle, but not the dot dot.
Oh, man,
so.
I'm sorry about that.
It's all right.
Well, to your parents, it's a little too late, but to everybody else out there, remember, nowhere is safe.
Cooties is everywhere. Are everywhere. Cooties be everywhere? Cooties is everywhere. No,
Cooties be everywhere.
Cooties be everywhere. Yo.
Today's number 4 around the net is a piece of art we just found on the internet.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it's video art.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's from Canada.
Oh.
No, it's from Canada. When I say it like that, it means something exciting is going to happen.
Oh.
Well, just listen to this. This is a short. This is a clip from a short film called Pretty Big Dig. Could have said that differently. By Canadian dancer and filmmaker Anne Troke. It almost came out differently, but it didn't.
Always comes out that way. According to Anne, she was driving by a construction yard when she wondered what it would look like if those machines just started dancing.
Oh, yeah, I had a nickel.
Right? Here's what she envisioned.
Talking about, then you got excited, then you started getting depressed.
Yeah.
I'm depressed with you now because I don't really know what to make of that, and I'm sorry.
I agree. Well, see, I don't know either. You know, maybe we should get let's consult the round table.
Oh yeah, it's a good idea.
Okay. Hello, round table. What'd you guys think of that video there?
You know, I thought it was brilliant.
Okay.
Troke took the machines, which are cold and utilitarian, and made them really human, almost spiritual.
I find it completely derivative. Work in subverting natural symbols.
Valid.
They done cut the man bags off of those shovels. So.
Excellent points, all valid. Thank you, round table. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Enjoy those beverages.
Now it's time to move on to something any cultured person can enjoy. Fat kid.
Okay, now I'm in.
That's exciting, right? That's exciting. Today's number 3 is a heartwarming tale with a very special Fatty McFatterson at the center.
Courtesy of the Onion News Network, we have the story of Brian Pete. Very tragic tale. Young man is ashamed of his body, and rightfully so, because it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Here's a clip that clearly mocks the uplifting stories from the Today Show.
I'm talking about Brian Pete, the fat boy from Richmond, Virginia, who successfully averted ridicule by swimming, get this, with his shirt on.
Amazing.
Now, for those of you who aren't familiar, Brian, who's been fat since birth, was tired of being made fun of at the community pool. So when it came time to hit the water, Brian devised a plan to keep his upper body covered.
That shirt shielded you from the ridicule of others. It made them completely unaware of your oversized stomach and a pair of floppy breasts. Isn't that right?
Yeah, no one laughed.
It's truly an inspirational story, Brian. We're so glad to have you into our studios in person. And guess what? We're sending Brian down on the street with our weatherman, Steve Merck, who's got one of those big fire hoses. He's going to wet him down right there on the street in a white T-shirt.
I love
Now, some fatties wear shirts while they swim because they claim they're allergic to the sun.
See, that's good. That's the same excuse that I use with not wearing condoms. So.
Because of latex allergies or something?
No, I'm allergic to the sun.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The kind of women I date fall for it. Just know that. It's fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. It's good to know. Is there sun in your room a lot?
No,
You have a lot of sex during the day outside?
No.
Okay.
It's mostly on the internet with the blinds closed. I do have a question, though.
Okay.
What generates a ton of heat, can destroy lives, yet is strangely hypnotic?
Well, my mind's kind of there because we just saw it, so I'm going to go with a fat person's legs rubbing together when they walk.
Close.
Especially if they're wearing like Adidas, workout pants.
Ooh, some juicies.
It's my juicy
bottoms.
velvet's going.
August, what do you think? You like that, August?
There it is. Oh, look, Now his head's up. He's looking
good.
proud.
He's ready
You
to
should
go.
be proud.
Light at the
Who's
end
a
of the
proud
tunnel.
boy?
The answer to my question actually is forest fires.
Oh, yeah.
Because you see, Malibu was just set ablaze yet again, and it's a tragedy. But after you see today's number 2, you're going to see why these fires keep happening.
Oh, I'm interested.
Simple. They're fun to start.
Oh.
Nice little backyard Burning Man. No?
Now, what you just saw was gasoline-soaked leaves. People in suits upstairs with their windows and their briefcase and their computers have told me to say that this video is bad and highly dangerous. The people in my head say otherwise.
I just realized we're telling you this is incredibly dangerous, but just so you know, it was leaves soaked in gasoline. You want to place them about a centimeter apart from each other.
Yeah.
Light from one, like, come on.
Yeah, right?
Oh, well. Finally, it's time for
They
today's
need to make
number 1
money
video.
and buy their houses and their Mercedes. Lawyers. That's don't put down the lawyers.
Oh, no, not at all.
I mean, they need,
Good for them.
Yeah,
well, then
you
they need a good lawsuit to justify their job.
That's
all I'm
true.
saying. Today's number 1 video, folks, which is why August has been clapping
It's so
throughout the entire damn
distracting.
show already. Thank you, August. Keep going, buddy. Here it is.
All right. Now, I would like to introduce you Kent French. He's the world's fastest clapper. Back in 2003, he set the world record for clapping his hands 721 times in 1 minute. If you try to do the math, that's a lot of claps every second.
To use an abacus.
A lot. An
I'm
abacus.
Kent French, but you can call me Toast. Turns out, I am the world's fastest clapper. Okay, here we go. That's warm-up. Thank you.
I can do that.
It's really not that. You're just.
That's what he's doing.
All right.
Start counting.
Well, not satisfied with being in the Guinness Book of World Records, Kent still claps over 12,000 times a week and is looking to beat his title. Pretty impressive, right?
Some fast hands.
Yeah. Actually, not that fast, though. Remember when, like, porn used to come in, like, 15 to 30-second clips and QuickTime files on the internet?
Yeah? How many times?
Fast hands. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get it
In 30 seconds?
and out and done.
That's a good time.
It's not something to be proud of. I'd have multiple windows open, though.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. And you'd loop it back and forth. And it was kind of artsy at times. So we've just seen Kent's speed record. It's great, but we're interested if one could go the distance.
Boys, it's not about how fast you are, it's how long you can last. Remember that. So today, Anna told me. So today we have August, one of our plebes, on set to clap throughout the entire show and even through commercial breaks. So you guys, you watch him at g4tv.com/AOTS. Just click on video chat. It's a little stick cam we got going every commercial. And
you'll get to watch that magic right there. That's a reason to go online.
That's a ratings bonanza, people.
Make sure you stick around to the end of the show so you can see exactly what happens to his hands, because it's probably not going to be pretty.
No, probably be all nasty and sweaty and stuff and
He's
red.
got like 2 Britneys attached to his wrist.
Oh!
Just all sad and red and swollen.
That's awesome.
Oh.
Some ingrown hairs. To get your daily biofix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It actually has an eating disorder, so
getting
help
better.
it out. Let them know it's good.
Right now it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Verizon is opening up the door for any cell phone to use their network. Plus, find out which of your favorite NBC characters will be back next year and which ones are on their way out their door. And soon you'll be able to see what kind of company your 360 friends are keeping. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Layla. Now, the news zone. Everybody's talking.
Guitar Hero 3, Legends of Rock, rated teen.
There's a smiley face.
Another proud member of the Covenant.
That's true.
By the way, we declared sovereignty according to the forums. Thank you, Loser Brett, for that.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Now, hot Chicks boost ratings. This one is proof of that. It's proven to work, just like the Dewey Decimal System. So this is the portion of the show that brings in more ad sales for us.
Yeah, you're welcome, everybody. The Nerdcore calendar, it's a wall hanging where humble, wholesome women get naked and then scantily dress up as superheroes. Folks, it's the reason why we're on the planet.
And Zach Sullivan made sure we had this calendar launch covered like nobody's business.
Hey, it's Zach Selwyn here in Hollywood at Meltdown Comics, where the lovely ladies of Nerdcore are inside promoting to celebrate the release of their latest opus, the 2008 Nerdcore Calendar. Oh, yeah. Zachy likey. What is Nerdcore exactly?
You know, it's the erotic side of geekery, but really what it is naked chicks in superhero costumes.
I know about softcore. I'm a big fan of hardcore. Where does Nerdcore lie?
Kind of in between. It's just a celebration of the geek culture with beautiful naked ladies kind of celebrating it for you, because no one wants to look at dudes celebrating it.
Well, last year, 07, you put out a calendar and the theme was video game girls. What's the theme of the 2008 calendar?
It's heroes and villains. We're kind of like taking a page out of comic books, and so this year we wanted to take it to like that other flavor of geekdom.
And the 2008 calendar has plenty of flavors to choose from, with 13 sexy superheroes. Just don't expect the models to know which superhero they're portraying. What character are you on the cover?
I don't really know. Some kind of superhero. I think I'm like flying sort of, right? Because there's wind in my hair.
Now, who are you playing in your beautiful photo here? Is it a character?
I'm Rain Woman. Dustin Hoffman.
I'm the Punisher. I have like a big gun and grenades and stuff.
I like to be naked, you know? Any opportunity to just take off my clothes in the rain, I'm there.
We get some hose over here. You're signing stuff for people. I have to ask, can you sign a little calendar for me? Can you make it out to Zach, the best kisser I've ever met? Yeah, baby. All right, that's going to do it for me. Make sure you go online and get your Nerdcore 2008 calendar. In the meantime, ladies, I have one superpower, and that's that I know how to get it up, and away. Anyone want to go back to my place? What?
All right, the envious viewers at home, joining me now is Nerdcore cover girl and object of fanboy desire everywhere. Miss Carly Montana is here. How are you, Carly? Thanks for coming out. So, I mean, this is it. This is, you got the cover girl spot.
Yeah.
On a calendar called Nerdcore.
I know,
so
it's awesome.
The obvious first question then is, would you ever put up and/or date or give the time of day to anybody who's buying this calendar, aka a nerd?
Of course. I've dated a few nerds, actually.
Okay, now give the honest answer. Like,
No, I really have. They turned me on to the video games, like Kingdom of Hearts. I play that. I play some Soul Calibur, the old school.
Well done.
I know.
Do you have a favorite character?
I don't know his name, but he looks like Hellraiser, and he has like these long arms and these like razor blade fingers, and he does this like cool.
Oh
roll
yeah,
move.
yeah. I don't know.
It starts with a V.
Wait, anybody? Come on, there's got to be. We have a Soul Calibur
It's
thing.
totally awesome, and I really kick ass because I do like insane button pushing. I have
That's the guy that looks like Marilyn Manson, kind of S&M. He'll flip on his back and creepy crawl around. Yeah, not a fan of that guy at all. And you're also the month of May.
Yes, I am. The month of May.
And now, did you get to choose which hero you'd be playing?
No, they just gave me the original badass character.
Yeah, it's been made work safe, very friendly. So we strategically placed duct tape on all of our months. But
I'm good.
Well done.
Yeah.
Where can someone actually pick up this calendar though, if they're interested?
A lot of comic book stores. I don't know any comic book stores, so I know you can get it online.
Any place where nerd accessories are sold,
yes.
They can pick up Nerdcore?
Yes.
All right. I'm sure it's online as well, everybody. Carly, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Carly Montana, ladies and gentlemen. Time to cool the engines a little bit, though. Let's look at the latest stories that actually matter, from Verizon's open network to a 360 update. Here's the only news that you need to know.
Thanks, Kevin. It's time to start the feed.
Intended here in Hollywood.
The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
BYOP, bring your own phone. Verizon Wireless just announced that they will open their network to any device that meets, quote, a minimum technical standard in 2008. This means that customers will be able to bring any cell phone, including applications, and sign up for use of Verizon's wireless network. The catch is that the device has to have been tested and certified in Verizon's new $20 million test lab. This could bring about big changes in the cell phone world, but naturally, we'll have to wait and see what the definition of those minimum technical standards are, but I'll definitely keep you posted. Greenpeace has rated the makers of all three next-gen consoles according to how green they are, and the hippies love Sony most of all. The company's e-recycling received high marks. Microsoft didn't fare nearly as well, though, and was taken to task for the use of more hazardous chemicals in the 360's production. But Greenpeace really hated the Wii. It failed Nintendo across the board, making the game manufacturer the first global brand in Greenpeace history to get zeros in every single category. Greenpeace should try plugging the consoles in and playing them before deciding how to rate them. That's all I'm saying. NBC has announced that freshman hour-long shows Chuck and Life have received pickups for additional episodes. Each show has received commitments to produce a total of 22 episodes. Another NBC show seems poised to lose a star, however, as Katie Sackhoff divulged at a Battlestar Galactica convention that she probably won't be returning to Bionic Woman. No reason was given, but she hinted that there was no love lost between herself and series star Michelle Ryan. Stop the catfight already. Xbox Live is taking a page from websites like MySpace and Facebook by letting you peek at your friends' friends list. Gamers will soon be able to send messages and friend requests to everyone on your list unless you want to be mysterious and set it to private. The upcoming fall update will also include the game clock, a function that allows parents to strictly limit the hours spent playing video games. It all happens on December 4th when Xbox Originals debuts on the 360. And finally, the results are in. According to PriceGrabber, Shopping.com, and eBay, the most purchased winner of the Black Friday Wars was the Nintendo Wii. So there, Greenpeace. Coming in second place was Microsoft's Zune player, both the 30 gig and new 80 gig models. The popularity of the player is credited to its affordability and new software updates, and can be seen as a huge win for Microsoft as offering a viable alternative to the iPod. Other top sellers included the Maestro 300, TomTom 1, and Guitar Hero 3. And we'll have more on the Zune in the Loop. And if you want more of me, keep your butts in front of the computer and chat with me live after tonight's show at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's 5 p.m. for you West Coasters. Just go to g4tv.com/chat after the show. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed.
We are taking a short break. He's still clapping.
He just
People
goes.
in Sitcam don't believe it, but he is. Let's see August again, you guys. Check it out. That's right. There he is.
Yeah.
There he is. Yeah, get in there, Kevin.
We're going to get through
Woo,
this.
they're going to break a record. Break a record, boys.
You know what? You're on your own.
Tickle him. Go tickle him.
The Zune has entered its second generation.
You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about right now. Our resident film expert, Chris Gore, is here to review the latest DVDs that come out today. Let's go over to Olivia, who has more.
Today we have Andy Samberg, Robots and Werewolves. Here's DVD Tuesday. Kevin's telling you not to suck, and he's screaming it across the stage.
I might suck at Rock Band.
All right.
I'm pretty good.
But at DVDs, you know, my friend.
DVDs, I know.
So let's get into it. First up is Hot Rod. I got to ask you, how is Andy Samberg's leap to the big screen? Because I know people didn't go see it in the theaters.
Well, I'll say, a lot of people saw that leap that's in the trailer, and we'll probably see footage of it here as well. I mean, it is actually a fairly funny scene in kind of a jackass way.
But the movie?
But the movie itself, I got to be honest, I was not... It's one of those where the laughs are few and far between.
Okay.
And it has just sort of this thin plot. He has to get $50,000 for his dad's surgery, so he get a new heart, so basically so he can beat him up.
Oh.
Which is kind of funny. But
yeah, I'm laughing inside.
But the funny thing is that Andy Samberg, I love. On SNL, I think he's one of the great new actors on the show. But the thing is, this movie is just not. It's just not there in terms of. It's just very thin.
Well, what about outtakes? I mean, I'm guessing that with a lot of improv and stuff, there's a lot of funny stuff.
There's actually some funny outtakes on the DVD, and in the commentary, you can tell these guys had a great time making this movie. I mean, they had a blast.
So are we going to have a great time watching it? What's the verdict?
The verdict is no. It's a total pass, and it's a drag because I love Andy Samberg. I love, there's a lot of good other comedic actors from SNL on it. They're going to make
this one.
But not that one.
No, thank you.
Unfortunately.
All right, also out today is Futurama movie. It's from the people from Futurama. This one's called Bender's Big Score. Now, should fans of the canceled show go and check this one out?
Well, I'll tell you at the end. I'm going to save that. That's the tease. But it's a feature-length Futurama movie. It is amazing. I mean, just as funny as the original Futurama. The basic plot is they find a tattoo on Fry's butt that is the secret to time travel, but you can only go back in time. So they send Bender back to get the world's most greatest treasures, right? So he's stealing stuff, and then it just gets off into a bizarre time travel back and forth thing, kind of a Back to the Future kind of thing.
Now I hear that Al Gore appears in this movie.
He's actually in the movie, and what's funny is Bender. You see that Bender is actually the one responsible for Al Gore losing the election in Florida. It's kind of funny.
Did you just give away something, a teaser?
A little bit, one joke, but there's so many. Trust me, you'll love it. And the extras
outtakes?
on it. Yeah. Oh, the extras on it are so great. Not outtakes so much, but they do have like deleted scenes.
Cartoon outtakes.
Well, there are kind of in the form of storyboards. They don't animate these scenes fully, but you'll see the storyboards for them. And then there's other great stuff. There's commentary with Matt Groening and David X. Cohen, who's also a creator of the show. On the commentary, they're so funny. And then one of the best extras is a half-hour lecture by a mathematician who talks about math jokes in Futurama.
Wow.
There's like a whole, I guess there's
30 minutes on that, huh?
30 minutes of her like talking about all the jokes related to math.
And she just ties it back together.
Yeah.
The whole world revolves around Futurama. If you figure it out, we all connect to them. And I hear, are there other movies they have in store for us?
Yes, that's right. Actually, this is the first feature film from Futurama. There's actually going to be 3 more. They're going to be coming out in 2009.
All of them?
So look for those.
2009?
And the verdict is this is a buy. I mean,
great.
I actually own all the box sets of Futurama.
Really?
Some of the best commentary. Matt Groening's hilarious. All the directors.
So this one is mine. That will not be tossed away with Andy Samberg. Cool. Finally, we have the horror film Skinwalkers. I saw these posters all over LA, everywhere.
Yeah.
So I want to know, I don't know if a lot of people went to go see it, but does this DVD have like anything extra that makes it worth picking up?
Well, I'll tell you this. It's a werewolf movie.
Did you go see it?
It's got some commentary. Jim Isaac, the director. You know what? I'm not sure. This movie kind of came and went as far as I saw. I mean,
I auditioned with that girl, Natasha Malthy. She's horrible.
You have
unbelievably horrible.
Wow.
That girl, first of all, ate a burrito before like we did the scene and was like all up in my face.
Really?
And then decided to like literally choke me. Now, if I'm in an audition, I don't mind if you choke me if you're a good actress, but if you suck, there she is in the white dress. Like, yeah, she's choking that kid too. Terrible.
Well, boy, you know what? You should have been in this movie. It would have been a bajillion times better.
Thank you. She was great, I'm sure.
But as a werewolf movie, it was just not particularly exciting.
Yeah.
I mean, it just like, I thought the werewolf design wasn't so great. And they used CGI effects in the film, but only so they could set the eyes of the actors back so they looked more wolfy.
Oh.
Which I didn't even notice until the director
until they
talked about
told
the commentary.
You. So what we're saying?
What we're saying is, you know what? Your life is complete if you skip it.
That's what I think.
Unfortunately.
Well, my life is complete.
And I love
with you being right here.
Well, thank you.
All right. Thanks, Chris Gore. You guys visit filmthreat.com for more movie info right now. Let's go over to somebody I really do like, and you can choke me anytime.
Aw, thanks, Mom.
Okay.
Rejoice, kids. A classic G4 show has returned, kind of like Jesus. Electric Playground is back by popular demand with new videos exclusively on the pile at g4tv.com/Electric Playground. EP is going to take you on location and behind the scenes of the video game industry, and hundreds of videos are actually available right now for your viewing pleasure. See it all at g4tv.com/Electric Playground. Now we're going to take a short break, but when we come back, we continue our 20 days of Gadget Prom. Stay tuned, everybody. Coming up. All right, coming up on the next AOTS, we are spray tanning a production assistant to see just how orange we can get them. We're going for Bonaducci levels of radiation.
It's award-winning television, people. We came up with that because the lesbianic woman, the woman I kissed, was my spray tan lady, and then we said, what happens if you spray somebody over and over and over?
Right. We're going to find out.
We will. Plus, we talked.
And then you'll make out with them.
No, I will. Wow.
Her?
Who is it?
Does it really matter?
I might. Plus, we talked about it in the loop today, but coming up, we'll have our official review of the Zune 2, and then we'll reveal the winner of the user-created Best 80s video game ad and tell you what the next big contest is. Very exciting. Lots of cool ones out there.
Big show.
Very creative people. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
August, how are those hands?
Let's see those hands, August. Those red? Let me see them.
He wasn't clapping hard enough.
No.
Not impressed. Well done, though, August. Thank you for annoying us all show long. I'm going to start leaving envelopes of cab money based on, like, miles on the dresser. And it's like, wake up, it's like, you only live 5 miles. Take the small envelopes. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to Attack of the Show, the only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira. Hope you guys are having a great Wednesday. And I got to tell you, I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Are you?
Yeah.
You know what I enjoy? Gorilla Munch.
Oh, who doesn't love some
from
Gorilla
Trader
Munch?
Joe's. That's delicious.
Really
Low
good.
carb and just full of nutrition. It's delicious. Hey, everybody, I'm Olivia Munn. Today is Wednesday, November 28th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 Studios right here in Los Angeles. Today is the day that we debut the winner of the user-created commercial for an 80s video game. Now, look, we saw lots of great stuff, and frankly, lots of ungreat and even crappy content. We're not proud of it. You guys are our fans. Today, we present the best of the best. Then, in the loop, we'll discuss Verizon's announcement that they will provide service to consumers using basically any phone, even if you make it at home.
Wow.
Thank you. Great announcement.
All one viewer at home who actually makes a cell phone at home is Karen right now.
Hey, but somebody could try to do
That's
it.
true.
Maybe
That's true. Go to Radio Shack or maybe you can knit one.
It could be a project in school.
It won't be. Later on in the show, we'll talk with director Guy Ritchie and show him our own Cockney gangster epic. Then we'll unbox the new Zune 2 for an official review in Gadget Fun. You guys can all yell at me for being a Microsoft
we made a Guy Ritchie-esque film and showed it to him, and I'm very interested to see how his response
was. Can I just tell you how uncomfortable it was in that moment?
Because John, you go and you ask people questions, and there's Kevin going, I made you a video.
Look, I brought you a gift. Please don't punch me. I love Madonna.
Oh, no, you don't.
I don't.
First, let's sharpen our YouTube debate skills.
It's the top 5 web items of the day on Around the Net. I do love Madonna. I do love her.
No, you
don't.
I
do.
Who do you love?
Madonna. All right, we start off today with an Around the Net staple, amazing knockouts.
Oh, you're supposed to...
I didn't know that was coming. Sure, we're sophisticated people, right? But we also like to see folks get hit in the face. Real hard like.
That's right. We have seen all kinds of knockouts on the interwebs, but rarely are they falls as epic as this.
Rarely. That was awesome. The guy's spine flops backwards like a slinky.
Yeah, like on the last step of the slinky.
Or a Ren and Stimpy log. Of course, it's just his spine. From watching that, I think you can diagnose a concussion, a bad back, maybe a bruised ego.
You can get all that?
Yeah,
you,
I think so.
You do love the
Clearly someone didn't eat his Wheaties, is all I'm saying. That's 2.
What are you doing? What's
don't worry about it.
To what? I don't know.
We're gonna keep on. Just keep it rolling.
I want to know.
Huh? Just keep being my little lucky charm and we'll keep it going.
No, that's 3. Okay. I caught that one. Coming in at number 4 today, we have the latest ad campaign for the new Tickle Me Elmo doll. I'm sharp. The extra special edition for the Tickle Me Elmo.
Yes. Fisher-Price promises that TMX is more extreme than ever. Watch out. They want to keep some mystery around the new toy.
Sounds like the guy on Cheaters.
It's true, though. They want to build some excitement, but when you use a filter for a commercial that's normally associated with obscenity, people might get the wrong message about your product.
You've seen Elmo laugh as he rolls on the floor, but TMX Extra Special Edition does so much more. What makes him special? He'll try to conceal it. Just follow the clues and you'll reveal it. New limited edition TMX Elmo, only from Fisher-Price.
Okay. Now, at first, we thought that filter was just like an innocent mistake, but there's more innuendo on Elmo's official website. We went there. We're going to take a scan of it right now.
Yeah, check it out.
Now, there are a bunch of clues as to what his new tricks are. Things like tickle his extremity, and Elmo's problem you will see.
Yeah, oh, it gets worse. Check out, there's a line in Clue 3 that says, how big is Elmo? Have him show you. Hello. Oh, and wait, and quote, there's just one more secret tickle place.
You used that before, didn't you?
Yeah, when I say that, I end up meeting Chris Hansen or in jail. It's not cool.
Now, okay, I'm going to reveal what the real secret is. Hiccups.
What?
That's it.
Really?
No penis, no vagina, no genitals.
They need to release a Teddy Ruxpin doll that just exposes the Grendel for you, and then still reads you the book on tape.
Teddy Ruxpin was the most uncomfortable stuffed animal because he was so hard inside.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like hugging your eyebow. It's like it's not going to happen. And number 3 today is a new video from the evil geniuses behind the Fatal Farm production house. These are the guys who bring us fake how-tos and infinite solutions and twisted takes on old TV themes.
Now, this is their interpretation of the opening credits to the Golden Girls. Yeah. Before we start this video, please be sure to turn off the part of your brain that tries to make sense of things.
It's already off.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. You're a pal and a confidant.
That was frosting the Golden Girl's face.
Really? Which one?
Just glazing them like a Krispy Kreme.
Which one? Betty White? She's funny still. She's still working.
Gorgeous.
I actually did have a Rue McClanahan cookie once. It was bitter, stale, and funnily enough, filled with rum.
Oh, not surprising. I can say without hesitation, though, Estelle Getty never looks so delicious.
Really?
Yeah. No.
Like a Cookie Crisp?
Oh, you and your tricks. Oh!
I don't know what's going on.
More of a Frosted Flake.
Oh!
It's okay, don't worry about it.
I still don't know what's going on.
It's okay, you won't know either.
And at number 2 today, it's an example of what happens when you put hundreds of nerds on a college campus in the middle of the Green Mountains.
Yes, a group of outcasts at Middlebury College developed a complex and comprehensive set of rules for a real-life version of Quidditch, which hopefully you know it's the game from the Harry Potter series.
That's right. Now, this is the team from Vassar College giving us some insight into their training for the Quidditch World Cup. Pay special attention to the snitch.
Okay, Applejack.
Quidditch is still pretty young as a Muggle sport. The rules are that there are all the same players as there are in the books. There are 3 chasers, and they use a deflated soccer ball as the quaffle for easy gripping. The snitch is played by a cross-country, agile runner type person who has full run of the entire campus. He or she has to return like every 10 minutes so that it doesn't take too long. And they get a 15-second head start.
1, 2, 3. Smash the snitch!
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Now,
we're conflicted. You're conflicted.
Let me explain. When we first showed this video in our morning meeting today, there was a bit of a debate. Originally, we were going to call an epic fail. Because really, it's got all the markings. Look, overprivileged college kids, lame source material, and just the right amount of uncoordinated flailing.
Yes, but then there was a ray of light. There was some hope. We realized that what we were looking at wasn't fail. No, it was organic and natural. These guys were willing to put a tremendous amount of time and effort into something that just basically it outs them to their entire campuses as giant nerds. And that really that's nerd purity. And it's not... It's not to be mocked. No, it is to be honored. And that's why we're awarding the first ever AOTS Trophy of Internet Purity to these charming muggles.
Seriously.
There it is.
You guys out there.
Delicious cup.
Let us know where you want us to send this glorious, one-of-a-kind piece of hardware. Otherwise, it's going to Goodwill, and they're not
going back to Goodwill?
Can we get a close-up of this?
It's
like, where
pretty
did we
bad.
get this?
I don't know.
It's pretty bad.
But
it's got scratches
if you drink
all
from
over
it, you get the gift of Hep C. So just delicious.
And you live forever.
How about some Brasso?
Internet
right now,
purity. Where did we get? Oh, it's a stick.
It's just don't ruin the magic. It's not Kinko's. It's engraved. Right now, it's time for our, today's number 1. It shows a skill that we thought was needed only to play Rayman Raving Rabbids.
Oh, yeah, just hold on a second. Nick, if you guys don't want us to send us your information, just get a trophy, put a sticker like this on it. It's the same thing that we did here. Not very impressive at all. Let me see this thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Plunger throwing, by the way, is the sport I'm talking about.
Plunger throwing. Now, Wetten Das is one of the most successful shows in Europe, and over half of the German population tunes in to watch ordinary people with bizarre, pointless abilities.
Und ab! Und nächste Runde. Sebastian. Dirk. Noch Niki. Mann, Thomas. Ja!
A little Bob Fosse at the end of that. Listen, that guy was able to throw plungers with cold German efficiency. But he is no match for clumsy American might.
That's right. We have plungers that may or may not have been used today.
This one was.
And we also have one of our lackeys, Derek, ready to be our target. All right.
Now, listen, we have no idea what the technique was for throwing, so we're just going to kind of lob these and hope for the best.
That's right.
You want to do the honors?
Round of applause.
Plunger! Oh, no. Hold on. This one's it. Oh, that's shoulder blade. Hold on. Oh! Sorry, Derek. Oh, just stick it on him. Just stick it to him. Yeah! Oh! There you go. Punch him again! Get him again! Get him again! Yeah.
Awesome.
Wait, get him on the front. That'll look funnier. There you go. All right, to get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. Can unclog toilets with ease. You all right, Derek? You good?
You good?
All right, he's good to go. Good. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Layla
Doesn't
Kaylee.
stick if you don't have
And the feed headlines.
You have a shirt on.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, since they'll own the planet soon anyway, now Google is making massive efforts to keep the globe clean. Plus, the 360 is kicking it old school and bringing back tons of games from its past. And we'll tell you who's returning to Doctor Who. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Olivia, I kind of feel like pulling... like a teeter-totter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so...
That was fun.
What's up?
Well, welcome back. Your idea.
So it goes on during the break.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. You should be on Stickcam. We're live and have the breaking stories of the day covered like maggots on meat.
Yes, from Google taking on global warming to Doctor Who, here's the only news that you actually need to know.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed.
Intended here in Hollywood.
The feed with Layla Kaylee.
Google's Larry Page and Sergey Brin are joining the battle against global warming by throwing tens of millions of dollars into green technology that will be cheaper than coal and kill less miners. Google is banking on solar and wind power to help break the planet from its fossil fuel dependency. The company has started hiring engineers and will seek to give research grants via the company's philanthropic wing, Google.org. Our search engine overlords led by example too. They have installed solar panels on the company's headquarters. There's been lots of Xbox news recently, and today it was announced that 84 original Xbox games will be unlocked in a forthcoming update to the live service. Just a few of the titles include a couple of Godzilla games, Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb, and a bunch of sports games. The total count of original Xbox games that are playable on the 360 up-res in either 720p or 1080i now stands at just under 500 titles. The PS3 has nowhere near that many. The BBC made Doctor Who fans happy when they announced that Billie Piper will be returning to the reimagined Doctor Who franchise. The former pop star will reprise her role as Rose Taylor for a 3-episode arc. The last time fans saw Rose, she was trapped in an alternate dimension. The 4th season of Doctor Who returns to the BBC in March of 2008 and will begin on the Sci-Fi Channel sometime later next year. Now that cable technology is getting easier to move to the PC, it won't be long before demand for the ability to record things on a home computer hits the mainstream. With that in mind, today TiVo announced a partnership with Nero to develop software that will bring TiVo features to the personal computer. TiVo claims they are doing this in response to the growing PC TV tuner market. This seems like a good move for TiVo since they didn't anticipate the cable card, so now they'll have a stronger foothold on the market. And finally, cell phone users will soon be able to tell when their phones are running out of juice or full of new messages by shaking it. A new system called Shoogle uses a phone speaker and vibrator to make it feel like it contains liquid when it's running out of power. And if you have new messages, your phone will feel like balls rattling around in a box. The word Shoogle comes from a Scots-English term meaning to shake. So if you want to check your phone on the sly, you can just Shoogle it like a Polaroid picture. The corny things I say. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime at g4tv.com. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
Okay, Guy Ritchie's movie Revolver, starring Jason Statham and Ray Liotta, has been out for a little bit in the UK, but is just arriving here in the States.
Yeah, the DVD is just out now, and, you know, being that we're all big fan of Guy's, we actually cut a short film in honor of his second movie, Snatch.
The harder the battle, the sweeter the victory.
I'm not necessarily sure if this is a Guy Ritchie fan kind of a movie.
Something is very wrong here.
It says a Guy Ritchie film, and yet you just told me that it's not a typical Guy Ritchie fan film. Why is that?
If you think you're going to get a kind of Snatch type thing, you're not going to get that.
Okay.
This isn't like that. This is a psychological thriller.
Let's go to a place where you have to elevator pitch me on Revolver.
Okay. The idea is, if there was a gun to your head every day, you would obviously get many more things done. Well, in this case, there's a gun to his head, so he has to do things that you and I would not normally do. Get in the car! We finish a 2-hour movie in an hour and a half. I just like quick movies.
So many directors would say you've now just given away your soul, and you've given away so much blood and sweat and essence of the film.
I don't really give a about that.
Is there a product or a camera or an editing technique or some sort of feature or filter that you just, oh, I wish I'd had that for that scene or that shot or even for that entire film?
No. Well, I like the Guy Ritchie mold, and I kind of like
your style.
Yeah, and I like that stuff, right? And I find that amusing, and actually they're the kind of movies that I like to come see.
Check. I got a copy of Final Cut.
Oh, yeah.
And my dad gave me a DV cam about a year ago.
Oh, yeah.
And I got about a minute left on the laptop battery, but I was hoping, if you wouldn't mind, made a little something for you at the office the other day.
You're supposed to be on the set 50 minutes ago.
Patches, look, I'm only going to say this once. Olivia, let's roll.
How hard is it to remember to supersize something?
You ready to do this show, Aman?
What do you think, stupid?
She went off page.
Where's she?
Yeah.
Why isn't she interviewing me?
Thank you. All right, I can go.
You're infinitely more sophisticated at describing what it is that I apparently do, because it looks like you do what I do better than what I do. Thanks, chaps.
Really appreciate it.
Thanks a lot.
Checkmate.
Better than Guy Ritchie? We do it better than Guy Ritchie?
We did pretty good. It was awkward because, you know, he asked, he's like, so how long did that take you? Like 2-3 weeks? I'm like, we kind of threw it together yesterday in about 30-40 minutes before lunch. So, I mean, no, hey, you know, Final Cut's come a long way.
Look, Guy, you keep pushing through, you know, film school. One day you're going to get there.
Yeah, you get there. And if you need some tutorials, I know a little bit of After
Effects. We can write, we can act for you.
I can help you with that,
We're here for you.
buddy.
But that's pretty cool.
Yeah, out of a rich body of work, that's a, you know, a good standout moment, I think.
That's true. We did Wonder Twins. You could see that body, that whole going on down there.
Yeah.
No stuff.
Actually, Guy is also creating comic books, by the way, for Richard Branson's Virgin Comics company. And speaking of which, if I may transition, thank you. If you want more Blair Butler in your life, your chance comes right after Friday show. You see what I did there?
I do.
At 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, just log on to g4tv.com/chat. And right after the show, she'll be available to talk games and gadgets, and of course, Guy Ritchie.
You know, it'd be cool. We did
More
chat,
comics.
but they were like, it'd be cool to do webcam chats.
They have video on the internet?
Maybe one day we'll do it. Still ahead, we review the second generation Zune and Gadgeton. You guys, stick around.
Verizon is ready to let you... We're on.
You told me
we are
something
live.
backward.
Hey, everybody. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And now we're turning the airwaves over to you. It's time for something we call User Created.
We've been getting your submissions for fake 80s games commercials for 2 weeks, and now we finally know who will walk away with Live Free or Die Hard, available now on DVD, and Rock Band for your game system of choice.
Don't strum down. Strum up. This video is great, but the one we're about to see. This video is great, but not so great that it won. Sorry,
No.
buddy. But it's a solid runner-up. Enjoy.
Introducing the Pinor 5000. It's a belt with a joystick. Just strap it on, plug it into your television set, and enjoy hours of intense gaming action. Play it at home. Play it at the mall. In a car. At work. During a physical. In your parents' room. The Pinor 5000. A revolutionary gaming experience.
I used to get caught playing that all the time.
I like how we incorporated Mom, right?
It's always good to get Mom in there.
Cute.
Look, we've got so many amazing submissions this time around. It was really the toughest decision that we've had to make so far. So you guys should definitely go online, check out all the other videos. There was some really funny stuff on there.
It is true that we didn't make that hard decision. People upstairs.
No, we made decisions for other people that had to make hard decisions, like deciding that they needed to choose the winner.
That's true, and it was hard. So, you know, this is, it's finally time to unveil our winner You ready for it?
Yeah, pending.
You, of course, verification of eligibility, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, all right. The ultimate submission could have used a better title, but alas, a gorilla driving a rocket by any other name would still smell as sweet.
It's Gorilla Driving a Rocket, straight from the makers of ColecoVision. Hey you, stop watching TV and eating that Danish. You want to get up, turn the TV knob to channel 3, and play Gorilla Driving a Rocket. It looks like this. Look closer. Wow! Setup is so easy, a farm girl could do it.
Well, golly, I still have time for a hayride.
Just hook up the 80-pin cable to your antenna adapter, then plug in the hot shoe attachment. Don't forget the game cartridge, clumsy. Don't let another minute go by without helping Gory get back to the zoo before the devil kills him. Only by ColecoVision.
That's awesome!
I know. I love all the little graphics you did.
I just like that
Very
the
clever.
devil is trying to kill the gorilla driving a rocket. Awesome premise.
It was very well done. Now, that was fun, but we here at Tech of the Show live in the moment, and the moment dictates that we move on to the next challenge.
I see what you did there. Starting today, we are now accepting submissions for our brand new user-created Holiday Specials Challenge.
All you guys have to do is shoot and edit a brand new holiday special like the wonderful old-timey Rankin Bass ones we all grew up on. Remember those?
No
I
idea what
don't.
you're talking
Have
about.
no idea. Executive producer probably wrote that.
It's all right.
Hello, being 40. We don't know what it's like. We are providing several music tracks through Zydio.com because if you use any copywritten songs, we will take away your Christmas. And then the RIAA will come to your home and then burn it down.
And they do that, and they'll rape your pets.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm into
Here's a
that.
short example of the kind of magic that we're expecting from you.
Season's greetings from Channel 77. Stay tuned for our exclusive holiday special, Pukey the Christmas Toad.
Well, gosh, Rudolph, thanks for showing up to save Christmas.
No problem, young man. Now just tell me what's
Oh, my God.
Merry Christmas, little boy. How can I help you?
You ain't Rudolph.
Ha ha ha. Oh, I was just helping Rudolph with something. Now, how can Pukey the Christmas Toad fix Christmas this time?
What?
That's Pukey the Christmas Toad, up next.
That was 16 hours of work.
Yeah, and he ate most of the Play-Doh, it's clear.
16 hours of work, very well done. You guys, you do not have to use claymation in your holiday special, but remember, creativity is scored much higher than anything else. And it's really what we decide.
That's all we've got. If your video is picked as the absolute best, you'll receive some amazing prizes. More specifically, Superbad, available on DVD December 4th. And, I guess I'll get this one here. I'm gonna herniate a disc. A TiVo HD.
Yeah.
There you go.
Although this is not an HD DVD, but you could play it on your regular DVD player. Right?
Yeah.
It's not an, this is an HD.
That's a
Superbad.
DVD. This is an HD TiVo.
Oh, HD TiVo. Sorry, I wasn't listening.
It's okay. Yeah, it's all right. It happens. Not the first time.
I know. It's every day. That's not all, you guys. You'll also become eligible to win our huge user-created grand prize in February, which is, are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
A Samsung 58-inch plasma HD TV.
Wow.
This thing is 1080p and has...
But how's the contrast ratio?
Well, it's 15,000 to 1.
Wow.
That's amazing.
That's amazing. Great contrast ratio on the TV.
There it is.
The only way to get the TiVo and a chance
I
at
don't have
that
an
huge
HD
flat panel TV is to brighten up our holidays. So go to Zydio.com/user-created for the full rules and details. Just be clear, the TiVo is next week's show. The TV is the grand prize given away in the new year. So
That's still a really great one. So get your clay together, people.
there it is. Now, Heroes has a couple of... On the next AOTS, we're going to review the new Olivia 42-inch... Olivia 42-inch HD TV. It might make the perfect Christmas gift.
I have an Olivia.
Yeah?
It's a nice TV. Plus, Chris Gore goes into the Asian underground film market and exposes Dragon Heat, Seven Swords, and Bucky the Grappler. And in cool robot news, we'll show you some new exoskeletons that might one day be used to crush mankind when Skynet becomes self-aware.
I hope so.
God.
Would you ever wear like an exoskeleton? Strap yourself into a metal body to run faster or like reach soup cans?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, just making sure.
I would totally do that.
G4TV.com/AOTS for everything you saw today. More. Good night, everybody.
Welcome to the Tech of the Show. We are TV's only source for think that's just right.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I gotta
you're
start
welcome.
shopping at the Vons.
That's actually the Ralph's on Wilshire.
Oh, very classy. I'm Kevin Pereira. It is Thursday, November, please. Please, it's just November 29th. We're coming to you live from the G4 Studios here in Los Angeles. Dramatic turn. On today's show, Tay Zonday is back. You'll get a first look at his new video, Cherry Chocolate Ring. Not bad. And we'll talk to the crooner live about his new project when we go around the net. No one else was.
Not bad.
Plus, after all the rumors, we finally have some concrete information about a 3G iPhone. You'll get all the latest news and Olivia bitching about it in the feed.
Why would I bitch about it?
Because you always whine about the iPhone, because you can't have it.
I enjoy the iTouch, which I have. Then in GadgetPon, we'll talk high-def TVs and review a 42-inch 1080p model that you might actually be able to afford this holiday.
1080p!
Somebody forced you guys to clap because it's like...
I'm the guy who says they should clap, yeah.
And then we'll tell you guys what to watch on that TV when we take a trip to the Asian underground. We'll check out flicks from sword fighting, gunplay, and MMA. What more could you want?
See? 1080p, I'm clapping. First, let's mercilessly assault the campaign frontrunners.
It's time for the day's top 5 web atoms.
Total love in your heart. On today's number 5, folks, it's a treat for our viewers who aren't lucky enough to live in a major metropolitan area.
That's right. Now, one of the most beloved subcultures in any big city is the roving band of angry transvestites.
Oh, of course.
They usually hang out at 7-Elevens or other 24-hour convenience stores, criticizing each other's outfits, picking fights, and scaring the crap out of all the tourists.
Martez Briscoe was working the drive-thru when a car full of angry transvestites pulled up to his window.
Men trying to look like women. Drag queen, transsexual, what they were.
3 drag queens jumped out of the car, ran into the restaurant armed with a tire iron, and started swinging at employees. About that time, the manager grabbed a pot of hot French fry grease and launched it at them. One of the drag queens retaliated, smacking the manager in the head with a wet floor sign. And before they drove off, they smashed in the drive-thru window.
Another day, that's all it is. Just another day.
Let's chuckle out. That video is bogus. First off, it was one of the employees who broke the window, and second of all, they threw the first punch.
What?
I would have never grabbed that.
What? Wait. Kevin, wait. Do you have something to tell us?
Nope. No.
Right now?
No, I'm just saying you.
Oh, wait, so that's why all of my clothes have been stretched out lately. In wardrobe. You're borrowing them?
Let's go. Hold on. Move it on. Number 4.
We learn something every day.
Number 4.
Number 4 today is a chilling look into our past, even though we just had a chilling look into
the present.
Yes.
And the future all at once. Politicians and parents are always concerned about violence in the media, right?
Yeah,
usually,
whatever.
Every time an election rolls around, it becomes a big deal. But it's been given more attention recently because today's next-gen systems, of course, they can render such violent acts in glorious high definition.
Yeah, but most people don't realize violence in video games is about as old as video games themselves.
Very true. I wasn't expecting that to get so, existential at the end.
But you did say the same thing about God on a Harley.
Oh, which, by the way, if you haven't picked up your copy yet, it's a beautiful novel. In fact, there was advanced praise for God on a Harley.
So jealous of this.
It said it's like the Bridges of Madison County meets the Celestine Prophecy.
Okay, God on a Harley. Kevin got a hardback signed copy. It says, "Enjoy the ride." From the author. By the way,
which is what I would say to Miss Joan Brady if she ever came for a book reading in the old studio apartment. You know what I'm saying? Joan. Enjoy the ride.
For today's number 3, we take a trip into the uncanny valley. Masahiro Mori's theory suggests that the closer robots get to replicating human behavior, the more repulsed that we will get.
Yeah, well, there's a tipping point between charming and horrifying, as you've demonstrated. The Simroid, though, pushes it way over the top. It's a Japanese robot designed to assist dentists in training, and it notifies students when they've made mistakes.
If you drill wrong...
Oh, my God.
Okay. Is that the robot?
It's like York with Down syndrome, I think.
Oh, my gosh.
No?
It's funny because it's true, so you should laugh. If you drill wrong, the Simroid says it hurts. Believe it or not, this robot is designed to help young dentists communicate with patients.
Yeah.
It also is designed to eat babies. So.
Okay. If you can't afford a Simroid, though, you can also play dentist at home.
Yeah, you can.
With this personal examination kit. We picked it up from Tokyo. This is the real deal.
Okay. This USB device, you plug it into your computer, will set you back about $100. That's like 10,000 yen. It comes with a camera that allows you to look inside.
Oh, hey. What? No.
Look inside your mouth, ears, and, well, use your imagination.
You want to take a peek?
Yeah, let's go into yours first. Wait, you know what? First, I think we have some Oreos.
Oh, yeah, give me that. Yeah.
Yeah. What? You don't like Oreos? Somebody won't be getting endorsements. Here's some rips. Ew.
Oh, good. Right?
Yeah. Can you guys see?
Hold on. Go ahead.
I'm waiting.
Hold on. It froze.
Wait, stop. Don't sit on me.
Hold on. There we go. Okay.
So apparently it's not the best camera on the market, but see what's going on down there?
It started to go. No. Look, it starts to go and then it freezes up. That's weird.
Look, it's $100, but still you get to, see what's going on inside. Wouldn't a regular webcam do that with a light on it?
I want to see what your spray tan artist got to explore. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Why is it taking? Come on. Let's wait for it. Oh, that's Compellivision right there. Yeah, that was exciting. Really glad we spent the extra time on that
one. This is something pretty awesome, unlike that camera. At number 2 today is proof. Proof, I say, that glass can stop a rocket.
Yes, this was from the Japanese stunt show, Hey! Spring of Trivia. That's really the name of the show. They wanted to see if bulletproof glass could actually stop a rocket.
And they found a willing army unit and glass manufacturer and went to town. Now, the first rocket shattered the glass, but the shadowy glassmaker had a secret weapon.
Shadowy glassmaker?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
He had a sheet of bulletproof glass 10 centimeters thick.
It is not over. I have a special 10 centimeter in the truck.
Fire!
boy.
一瞬は刺さってんですね。じゃあ、はい、ほら。
Sorry. Take that, modern rocketry! Yeah. I was trying to got on a Hurley. There it is. There's Joan on the
Can you guys see? Can we take another?
There! Future Mrs. Pereira. Look at her. She's just waiting for me by
the sea.
By the sea. I'll be there with you, Joan.
All right. Well, basically, you see that rocket?
Yeah. The rocket got its ass handed to it by glass.
Yeah, that's what we said in the intro.
And finally, we've got something a bit unusual around here on Around the Net. Heartfelt congratulations.
Today's number one is a native son of the internet who made good. Tay Zonde of Chocolate Rain fame hooked up with international mega corporation Cadbury Schweppes and shot a bona fide music video commercial.
The fine folks at Dr. Pepper are releasing a limited run flavor. Yeah. They needed a bankable celebrity to anchor this campaign, and they knew exactly where they needed to go.
It was chocolate rain, wrote a song about that history, chocolate rain. Now I'm paid a hefty fee. I want to tell you about a love that took me by force. She hit my heart like a wild red horse. I call her Cherry Chocolate Rain. I open the door and see you standing there. Cherry Chocolate Rain. Pull me in with that delicious stare. My cherry chocolate rain. I love you. This internet thing is wild.
It's like an R. Kelly video at the end.
Yeah. And not like a Chappelle ripoff of an R. Kelly video, an actual R. Kelly video.
Thank goodness it was just chocolate.
We really have to hand it to Tay Zonde, though, on this one. That was really well done.
We have to do it in person. So here joining us live via satellite is Tay Zonde himself. Hey, Tay.
Tay, how how you doing, man?
Hey, how you doing?
We're doing very well. Listen, we talked to you in July, I think it was, when Chocolate Rain was first kind of blowing up the internets. Now you've got a national commercial, and are you do you wake up and roll around in your money stack and then drive your gold-plated Hummer to the studio? Like, how has it changed for you? How's life?
Life is good. There's not enough money to retire, but definitely enough to keep the lights on. It's great to, work with lots of talented people.
Yeah. So what's next on the to-do list for you, Tay Zonday? Another song, more commercials?
I'll keep making music. Hopefully that's something that I'll do the rest of my life, and, other stuff may come.
Tay, did they give you one of those big Dr. Pepper machines in your house so you can have Dr. Pepper for life?
Ooh.
Not yet. I could ask them about that.
Could you ask them if I could have one? Because I enjoy Diet Dr. Pepper, and if they'd like to, get a paid spot featuring us, we would drink Diet Dr. Pepper.
They just kind of got a spot here without paying us, by the way. So.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Tay,
ask them.
Have you seen the commercial yet? Because I heard that you don't even have a television set. Is that true?
Yeah.
I've seen the one that the internet video, the viral video, yes.
No, but you don't have a television.
It is true that I do not have a television set.
Would you like one?
You can probably afford one now, Tay. I don't know if you've talked to an accountant.
Probably. I just haven't had one for a while, so maybe I should get one.
Well,
YouTube's enough. You can watch all the good stuff.
Yeah.
That is. YouTube is great.
Go ahead. I don't know if you want to.
Oh, I was going to ask you, do you have any message for your original fans, the people who supported you from the beginning and loved you and are seeing you all the way through?
Oh, well, thank you so much. It's just flattering when anyone supports my music, and you ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh!
Is there a teaser? Is there a new album about to drop?
I don't know. It's just, you never know.
Can you sing us a little Dr. Pepper Chocolate Rain for us?
Yeah.
Oh, cherry chocolate rain. How's that?
That is soothing. That is delicious. I gotta be honest, I'm thirsty now.
Really?
For some
How
cherry
about a diet?
chocolate.
I like a Diet Dr. Pepper.
Well, he doesn't seem the diet version.
All right.
Thank you, Tay.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Tay.
it.
Congratulations on everything.
Thank you so much.
We'll be sending you a copy of God on a Harley to further inspire you to create some magical music.
That's right. You guys, to get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It will swallow your soul.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we knew it had to happen. We hoped it was true, and now we've got the news. The iPhone is going 3G. Plus, we'll give you all the details of the new Grand Theft Auto 4 unveiling, and Knight Rider may have gained its most important cast member yet. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now, last night, the Republican...
Now, while last night's debate may have been entertaining, most of us weren't watching because we were too busy playing Rock Band and hoping our guitars wouldn't fail on us. We'll probably be out rocking all through the holidays, so that's what we'll be doing.
It's what I did over Thanksgiving, actually.
Yeah, until your guitars broke down on you?
No, I tried to. It was a much bigger problem, actually. The idea of starting a band with your friends or your family might sound like fun.
It does.
It did. But really, it's far more trouble than it's worth.
Every great band must coordinate their greatness. Legends don't happen by accident.
Check. All right, I'm ready. You guys good?
Yeah, let's do
All right,
this.
let's start it off on hard, a little bit of a warm-up, and then we'll kick it up to expert if that's
Sounds
cool.
good. Sweet.
All right, what do you guys want to play?
Let's do Paranoid!
All right, let's do it.
Woo, 7!
No, you can't.
Oh. What?
No. Listen, just listen to me for a second. You're hitting the pedal. Yeah, but hold on. Okay, no.
Actually, I'm going to go expert.
Why did you just... What are you doing?
What?
Casey, put the drumsticks down. Put them in the holster. Okay. Hands off the guitars! Seriously. I'm going to set it up. I'm going to get in. I mean, it was cute at first, but we really need to practice. So I'm going to go to band, quick play. Stop. Okay, now you need to hit the... Oh. Who hit the gem?
I want to... You guys don't have the police...
Why did you hit the... You don't have to hit the gem to do anything.
But I want to get the police... You guys don't have Roxanne. I want to play Roxanne. You guys want to play Roxanne?
Yeah, I'll play Roxanne.
Synchronicity, too, is there, too. So.
Yeah, no, that's great. Okay, you guys enjoy your trip to the marketplace, because I'm going to go solo.
Okay.
And that's the tragic tale of the greatest band that never was.
Why do you have to yell at them so much? They just want to play. Everybody loves little Roxanne.
Someone
you know
has
what? Kevin can. How about that? Kevin can play nice.
The Red Ring of Rock will not be performing at the Roxy tonight. I'm sorry.
Aw, but next week you'll get together?
Hopefully. We're planning a reunion.
All right. Fingers crossed. Stay right there, you guys. We've got steampunk, high-def TVs, and a whole lot more coming up. If you miss it, you're out of the band. Kevin will kick you out. He's not afraid.
I would never.
Here's what's coming up.
It's the only news you need to know.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed.
Intended here in Hollywood.
The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
We all knew it would happen, and now it's been confirmed. Early iPhone adopters have been screwed one more time. Speaking at a conference in California, AT&T chairman and NSA buddy Randall Stevenson said that a 3G iPhone will be here next year. The technical challenges of a 3G phone are thought to be the battery consumption that the phone would burn through while on the super fast network. AT&T also has some work to do on their network before it can fully support any phones on a 3G network. Right now, only a handful of US cities are 3G capable. Grand Theft Auto fans got a little present today when Rockstar posted the first images of the GTA 4's final box art. It seems to promise all the murder, mayhem, and cool girls of the first three in high definition, though. But the big news is that it's time to mark your calendars. December 6, 2007 is a day which will live in infamy because at noon Pacific, the new trailer for GTA 4 will premiere at Rockstar's website. Fans were saddened when the game was pushed from this fall to sometime in 2008, and we'll believe it when we actually play it. All right, guys, Google now has a way to give your phone a GPS-like service, even if you don't have GPS. Google Maps for mobile launched a My Location feature yesterday. Instead of typing in an address for your location on the map, My Location uses the mobile device's GPS unit to quickly show the user where they are. If you don't have GPS, the free service will instead triangulate your position using cell phone towers. It will also work indoors, use less battery, and perform faster than GPS. The cell phone mode has varying accuracy, though, averaging accuracy within 10 city blocks. The Knight Rider cast is filling out. According to The Hollywood Reporter, Bruce Davison, Wayne Kasserman, and Greg Ellis will join the cast of the NBC movie/pilot Knight Rider. As we reported previously, this is the sequel to the 1980s series starring David Hasselhoff as Michael Knight. Rumors are flying about another important character in the series, the artificially intelligent car, KITT. In the old series, KITT was a black Pontiac Trans Am T-top, but the website Jalopnik says that the new KITT will be a Mustang. And finally, if you're thinking about giving someone the gift of Rock Band for Christmas, why not throw in some TNA as well? The blog Game Sniped has discovered an eBay auction where the seller is offering a copy of the PS3 version of Rock Band and 2 Guitar Hero 3 bundles, which will be delivered by a model named Chloe on Christmas Day. Isn't that nice? The girl will come dressed as Santa's little helper, and sorry, that's as far as it goes as far as we know. Start bidding now. You've only got 5 days left. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
We have a lot more ahead. We're a live attack of the show. What does it do?
We're just going to continue right after this. You guys stay right there.
The YouTube debates gave web...
Amanda, sweetheart. It's just a joke. The stick cameras know what's going
Amanda.
on. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday
Happy
to
18th.
you. Okay, we love you. Favorite fan. I don't even know who you are, but happy birthday. This is TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, Amanda. Every day we think about what would Amanda like.
What would WWAL?
Just stop.
Yeah.
Right now we're about to get schooled in badass Asian films by our film expert, Chris Gore.
Yes, from mixed martial arts to bloody sword action. Amanda, pay attention. Here are
For
3
you.
films that will do you right in the Asian underground.
Chris Gore here in the heart of Little Tokyo in Los Angeles. My #1 spot for the hottest in Asian cinema. Knuckle up, we're going underground. No one does martial arts better than the East. And here to show me the way of the warrior is Cinema Sifu, Jeff Wong. Jeff, there have been a slew of Asian swordplay films over the last decade, but I want you to tell me one of the best ones.
Oh, well, currently one of the best ones playing is Seven Swords. It's a film directed by Choi Hart, and it takes place during the time under the Manchurian rule in China when martial arts have been banned. So naturally, these group of assassins decide to ravage the land and the countryside, and a sort of a retired soldier decides to enlist the help of 6 other swordsmen to help stave off this wave of attacks.
I want to see some action. Now, how bloody does this get?
It gets pretty bloody. Choi Hart has always been known to amp up the fight violence in a very stylized way. Donnie Yen and Hong Kong martial arts legend Lau Kar-Long did all the choreography for these fight scenes, and they turned out excellent.
When it comes to genuine martial arts choreography in Asian cinema, even anime features different fighting styles.
Yeah, and one of those anime is the classic series Baki the Grappler. Baki the Grappler follows the adventures of Baki and his quest to become the greatest fighter ever. What's interesting about this series is that through each of his trials, they go through very specific martial arts styles. Everything from Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to Vale Tudo to Kung Fu, everything is featured, and a great deal of attention is paid to each style throughout the series.
Now, just because it's anime, that doesn't mean people don't get hurt, right?
No, people do get hurt. I mean, it is about fighting, and any martial arts fan would love this show.
Now, when it comes to violence in Asian cinema, not all of it is choreographed gracefully. In fact, some of it is downright gruesome.
Yeah, and one of the most gruesome films I've watched in a long time is Dog Bite Dog. It follows the story of an assassin who grew up in sort of this cage fighting world with children. Think of like dog fights with kids. So he grew up in this society, comes to Hong Kong and takes out a mark, and then is pursued by a cop who goes through this downward spiral of obsession. Towards the end of the film, you can't really distinguish the cop from the assassin, and you get this huge bloodbath as a result of this. This film is not for everybody. It is really violent, and it touches on a lot of really harsh subjects. However, it is a great film put together, and it is amazing to watch.
Jeff, as always, those DVDs kick more ass than Bruce Lee. Thanks for the info. That's great. Let's go pick a fight.
Baki the Grappler, maybe, just maybe the best title ever.
What would be the second best title ever?
2 Girls and 1 Baki.
That would be the best ever.
Unfortunately, as far as we can tell, no tentacles in that video. So
you went through, scanned it?
2 out of 5 stars.
Okay. Yeah. That's pretty good, too. That's better than 1.
Well, I had a tentacle, I think it's 5.
Big thanks to Chris and Jeff Wallen for keeping us up to date on the movies all those the studios just rip off over here in the States.
Bastards. Coming up on the next attack of the show, cute turns violent when kittens run a Ninja Warrior obstacle course right here in our studio. A kitten may die for your mindless entertainment, so you need to tune in and see it.
That's right. And if they die, there's lots of kittens, especially if they're not a full-bred, because, you know.
Who cares?
You can just get them for free at the pound.
Boxes of them.
We'll take a look at Beowulf's box office numbers, broken Rock Band controllers, and Google going green in the loop. We can review. Hey guys, go to G4TV.com/AOTS for everything you saw today and more.
Take care, everybody. We'll see you later.
Good night.
Love you, Amanda. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. You just read it on the screen, I hope. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hi, everybody. I'm Olivia Munn. It is Friday, November 30th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in Los Angeles.
Look!
On today's show, kittens will go from cute and fluffy to violent and bloody, hopefully. Watch as real live kittens run a Ninja Warrior-like obstacle course and risk life and paw. Get ready for Kitten Warrior. Plus, in Around the Net, we'll reveal some even more dangerous stunts and show you a skydiver who actually lit his own parachute on fire.
Also, we continue our holiday countdown of the 20 days of Gadgetron with a review of the new Sidekick LX. It has an innovative keyboard. What about the rest? And in the Loop Week in Review, we're talking about the success of Beowulf, Google's multi-million-dollar green plan, and Rock Band's broken controllers.
But first, it's time for some near-death web experiences.
Here are the top 5 mortality moments that are around the net. All right, it's officially the holiday season, and as soon as it's over, facts show that death rates skyrocket. It's sad, but it's true. People die when there's nothing to live for. But today, we're looking at a group of people that probably won't live through the week with the stunts that they're pulling. So that's a bright spot, right?
It is a good spot, because then it's just over, and there you don't have to worry about life anymore.
Oh, I forgot a gift. It's okay. I'm dead.
And at number 5, there's a new sport out there, rock wings.
African squirrels live about 6 years in the wild.
Really?
Yeah. A guy jumping out of a hot air balloon with rockets attached to his ankles, about 45 seconds of life.
Oh, so all of those are, past tense people. Like, they don't exist.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
we were
yeah,
going to do a
they died.
montage and realized we just don't care.
Okay. Obviously, strapping jets to your ankles is insane, but our number 4 video today teaches us that some things are accidentally dangerous.
Yeah, skateboarding inside of a giant pipe, it's kind of foolish, right?
Yeah.
But it's certainly not life-threatening. That is, unless the pipe is not securely fastened in place. Darwin failed.
I suspect that'll make it into the next Tony Hawk game.
Probably. Actually, I think it was a Tony Hawk's Extreme Wasteland American Roadshow BMX 3. I think that's where they actually put that in.
Oh, he makes lots of games.
Lots of games, yeah.
A lot of them. But now let's look at some dangerous stunts done on a track. In today's number 3, it's time to break out the mullets and get ready for some old-fashioned dirtback racing. Wow.
Now, the tracks in this sport are often full of loops and plenty of hazards. We get that. But I don't know if there's a dirt bike racing school, but if there is, the first lesson that they should really teach everybody is to not hit the gas when you're about to turn.
People in those stands, this might have been a number 1 video.
So close.
So close. Next time, get some audience.
Pack those seats, guys.
That's right.
We need heads flying. In today's number 2, we look at the dangers of traveling on this nation's freeways. You see, unlike Germany's Autobahn, this country has speed limits, but
Boo.
I don't think some people got the memo.
No. In this controversial video that was originally posted on YouTube, one driver manages to take his Lamborghini up to 219 miles per hour. Arizona drivers, watch your ass.
That's right.
2, 1, go. Reckless is an understatement. A group of young guys taking turns pushing a Lamborghini to the limit. The top speeds, first 200, then 214. And the winner? 219 miles per hour. What freeway were these macho maniacs using? The 202 Red Mountain. The same stretch that hundreds of thousands of people drive every day.
Yes.
Wow.
That's awesome. In Phoenix's Channel 5 News investigated that video, they discovered that the driver was allegedly a former dentist turned pornographer.
That's great. Apparently, the Good Doctor has an amateur porn site, they tell me, and naked girls are often photographed on the vehicle.
Making it the coolest car ever made.
And a great job.
Right?
I wish I came up with that. It's like YouTube and then that job. 2 best creations in the world. And finally, we have the number 1 dangerous item around the net. It shows us the horrible stomach-turning hazards of air travel.
Yeah, if you fly, commercial airlines, you'll always find a barf bag in the seat in front of you, right? I mean, it's just common sense.
Yeah.
You want to have them around in case someone gets sick.
It's true.
Needs to do a little Ralphing in the Ralph's bag.
Yeah.
But when you try to use those same bags once you hit zero gravity, they don't work so well. No.
Chocolate rain.
Yeah?
My memories, Seth's memories bringing the smell of throw up. It's disgusting. Two girls, one plane.
Right? Thank you.
I smell an internet phenomenon.
Let's get on it. Get the .com right now, please.
Okay.
To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. Perez Hilton does not do domain registry, but that's okay. It'll make you lose your lunch and your dinner.
But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Lost is coming to the big screen, but not in the way you might think. Plus, it looks like Ticketmaster will be sharing the wealth with bloggers and webmasters. And if you've been building a Death Star, we'll tell you where you can buy some flying drones to patrol your hallways. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla.
Oh, God, are you okay?
And you thought Around the Net was a relentless gauntlet of unthinkable challenges.
Look at him.
It's time for Kitten
Warrior.
Just wants to claw its way down the back.
That's why pets are declawed, although we don't promote it. But look how cute
Look at what it did to the back of my shirt.
Oh, man.
And embroidered it.
Get off.
Look at that.
Get off. Get off.
Shake the cat. All right.
Okay. Today, a landmark event is taking place on Attack of the Show. Kitten Warrior has come to the United States for the first time in the history of the sport.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him.
Look at us kittens.
Look at him.
We scoured the globe for the 2 toughest kittens that can battle it out on a brand new Kitten Warrior course, which is, of course, the most difficult
They should be talking
ever
crap
constructed.
to each other right now.
Look at Pawn.
Yeah.
Get 'em.
Not a single feline has yet been able to traverse the course, and believe me, hundreds have tried. Luckily, we have with us today the one and only Frisky Phil. We also have the Iron Man himself, Mr. Fluffers, over here. These two will take on the 9 ridiculously difficult obstacles awaiting them, including the hazardous Mount Kitty.
You're so precious to me. I love you so Will they be able to scale the obstacles and achieve Kitten Warrior status?
You're so cute.
Calm down. You got to wait and see.
You guys don't go anywhere. It's kittens, madness, comics, gags, more. You guys don't want to miss it.
You can has achieved it, baby.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. We're putting some adorable kittens to the test on our cat-size obstacle course and our very own Kitten Warrior Challenge. And with broken guitars abound, it's been a rocky first week for Rock Band. And is Beowulf a sign of more 3D to come? Find out in The Loop Week in Review. Plus, Blair's taking a look at the most anticipated comic of the year, The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, The Black Dossier on Fresh Ink. We're still not sure why we have to be Mr. Pink when the attack comes back. Comic books, and oh, Lord, look, Blair Butler is here with a review of the often-delayed, much-anticipated return of the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Yes, this week I actually thought I'd do something a little different. Now, usually I review like 3 or 4 comics every time we do Fresh Ink, but once in a great while, a comic so complex, so hyped, and so polarizing comes along that we have to devote an entire segment to it. Alan Moore, the creator of some of the most iconic comics ever printed, from Watchmen to V for Vendetta, is back. After an insanely long wait, the newest League book, The Black Dossier, is finally on store shelves.
Forget the terrible League movie. Alan Moore's source material about a world-saving band of literary characters, including Mr. Hyde and the Invisible Man, is adult, challenging, and has dazzled readers by incorporating an encyclopedic array of references to Western literature. But while the first 2 books in this series focused on the League's Victorian-era adventures, The Black Dossier is an entirely different endeavor, set in the dystopian England of George Orwell's 1984. On the surface, the main narrative of The Black Dossier focuses on the surviving League members Alan Quatermain and Mina Murray's attempt to recover the Black Dossier, a detailed history of the League. And the villain of the piece is James Bond. Yes, that James Bond, only here Moore has escalated the misogynistic tendencies of Ian Fleming's creation.
This Agent 007 is a vicious and smug rapist who is aided by a younger version of spy Emma Peel and a staggeringly racist relic of British literature, the fictional and virulently anti-Semitic detective Bulldog Drummond.
But the real centerpiece of the book is the dossier itself. It's a thick document that actually chronicles the history of the League.
It includes an illustrated biography of Virginia Woolf's gender-shifting creation Orlando, a pornographic Tijuana Bible, and dozens of other faux documents relating to the League. The amount of material contained here is stunning and text-heavy, but it certainly doesn't add up to a satisfying casual read. You're going to need to spend a long time with the League to fully appreciate this one. And while the previous League stories were accessible to most fans, this latest book is sure to send many readers scrambling for Wikipedia.
If the idea of researching every other page doesn't appeal to you, then by all means check out one of the earlier League adventures. But if you're up to the challenge, the scope and vision of the Black Dossier will stun and amaze you. And while it isn't my favorite graphic novel of the year, it's definitely going to be a permanent addition to my comics library.
Brilliant segment, by the way. But
thank you. I was clapping for myself.
I have heard that this book is a little on the complicated side. So,
Yes.
like, for a casual reader, like, should they even bother picking it up, or is it too crazy?
I think if you want sort of that really simple, straightforward League adventure, you should buy the first two, because this is super complex. There's, in fact, like this giant online index of all the references in the book and all these annotations. And once you read the book, you really appreciate how much Alan Moore has crammed into it. On the other hand, you know, again, if you just want a sort of simple, straightforward adventure, this probably is a book that's going to frustrate you.
Right.
Yeah.
A little too much.
Right.
If it requires me to go online and look up 40 different things.
You're going to be hitting like Wikipedia and stuff every 5 minutes.
Or I'll just be doing this and then that.
But it's a pretty amazing. I mean, when you read it, it's incredible how much he's crammed in there. But I think it's going to frustrate and freak out a lot of people. There's a lot of porn in it too.
Well, well then, why didn't you say that from the start?
I
can go online and look at porn. That's fine.
XXX.
Do you guys disagree with Blair about the Black Dossier?
Oh,
Do you?
right.
Well, you have a chance to change her mind in person right after today's show. She'll be chatting live at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. It's going to happen.
I will indeed. Log on to g4tv.com/chat and we'll talk comics and more. And if you want reviews of new comics every single week, check out my podcast at g4tv.com/Fresh Ink. Lots of new comics this week.
Oh, yeah? Anything good?
Yeah, new Green Lantern Corps is excellent.
I have no idea what you just said. Right now, let's move on from Comic Sass to all of today's top stories. Layla's here to make sure you have the only news that you actually need to know.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed.
Intended here in Hollywood.
The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
Lost is coming to the big screen? Well, kind of. Unfortunately, there is no feature film coming, but ABC has announced they will be running ads for the upcoming 4th season before all features in Screen Vision and NCM theater chains. Early word from the network is that they're very happy with the 8-episode set to premiere in early 2008, and they think they will even satisfy the show's detractors. These shows were completed before the current writer's strike, but the show's second 8 episodes have been shelved for the time being. Evil Empire Ticketmaster will be loosening the purse strings and sharing money with websites that drive traffic to the Ticketmaster site and result in ticket sales. The company has created its first affiliate program and a widget called Event Engine, which webmasters can embed in their own page. They're still the only game in town if you want to see a concert, and now there'll be more places on the net. No details have yet emerged on how much of a cut websites will be entitled to for driving concert goers to Ticketmaster, but we'll keep you posted. It turns out the PS3 is more than just a cheap Blu-ray player. It's also a hacker's dream thanks to its powerful processors. New Zealand-based researcher Nick Brees claims that the Underdog gaming console can be used to crack passwords at speeds 100 times greater than Intel hardware is capable of. The computations required to crack the passwords are similar to the ones used in folding at home, and the console has the ability to crack 8-character-strong passwords in a couple of days as opposed to weeks. There's a new revolutionary car camera that allows you to see around corners. The 2008 Lexus LX570 has a front-wide view and side video monitoring system that allows drivers to see inside their blind spots. The system provides a 180-degree side-to-side view, allowing you to look around trees, walls, or parked vehicles obstructing your sight as you try to pull out into traffic. Folks, the evidence is in. It won't be long until your car is driving you. The Xbox 360 adventure game Naruto Rise of a Ninja is based on an animated series, and now the voices of the official Japanese cast are available as a free download. The dubbed voices in the game have been a controversial issue for hardcore gamers, but Ubisoft decided to make nice and offer up the original voices for free. Naruto Rise of a Ninja was released for the 360 on October 30th. And finally, in Big Brother news, not the reality show, our current police state government will have a new tool they can use to terrorize people, flying robot drones. The robots are made by arms manufacturer Honeywell and will patrol the skies at an altitude of 10,000 feet and spy on citizens in Houston and Miami. As of yet, Honeywell hasn't armed the small 14-pound drones, and there's no word on what they are fueled by, which means we don't know how difficult it will be to clean them up when they inevitably crash down in your yard. But of course, we will keep you posted. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Lady Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
Nice work, Layla. Heroes is hurdle.
Really? At Gamefly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $6.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
Sonic Sean rated E through M.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the old show. Now, Rock Band rocks so hard that its guitars are breaking down. Google has decided to save the world, and Beowulf may have proved that 3D is here to stay. It's been a long wait, but the Loop Week in Review is finally here. All right, my guest tonight from Los Angeles, technology columnist with USA Today, Jefferson Graham is here. In New York, Ian Spector, author of 400 Facts About Chuck Norris. And also in Los Angeles, editor-in-chief of Chud.com, Devin Faraci is here. Welcome to the Loop, everybody. Let's start with the Rock Band discussion because I was affected by this, and I know countless others have been. The guitars are breaking down left and right. It's almost impossible for PS3 people to play at the same time because there's compatibility issues, apparently. What do you think? Devin, let's start with you. Was the game rushed to market too soon?
I mean, I think that these, the instruments, the peripherals, they're a little bit shoddy. I've got so many friends who have their guitars that are already broken. But I think part of it also is that the strum bar is really different on the Rock Band guitar than it is on Guitar Hero. And people are used to that clicking. They're used to that feedback from the strum bar. And I think they're really just kind of wailing out on their Rock Band guitars and maybe just beating the crap out of them. And that's why they're breaking so much.
They're being just a little too rough with the game, huh?
I think it's possible.
Ian, do you think that this news, this negative news, even if it's just one blogger, I mean, could the backlash actually hurt the success of the game, or is this going to do just fine?
You know, if it's a good game, people will buy it. I know I have Guitar Hero 3, all the Guitar Heroes in my dorm, and we actually encountered a similar problem with one of the old wired guitars, and, you know, we couldn't strum down, and it was terrible. It was like, you know, you had a kid, but it couldn't talk to you, and, you know.
So did you just smack it around or spray it with a squirt bottle? Like, how did you treat it?
We just kept using it, and it fixed itself. Like, it would go in and out. But you know, now we can't even use those guitars for the Guitar Hero 3.
Jefferson, have you shattered any guitars because the strum bar's gone bad?
Only my own. But on your other point on whether this is going to hurt sales, I think it's going to help sales. Everybody's talking about it. This is only good news for them, not bad.
Really? The fact that a product might be defective is going to make people want to go out and buy it even more?
We're talking about it. There's a lot of people who didn't even know this thing existed, and now they're hearing about it for the first time. They're not remembering bad or good; they're just hearing about it, and that's how many products out there can say that?
Right, that's very true.
I think it can help sales if they sell it as like the new Pete Townsend mod, like the guitar comes broken because you rock so hard and smash it out.
Exactly. Now just throw your plasma TV through the window, and we'll call it a day. Let's move on to Google now. They unveiled the most ambitious goal this week when they vowed to cut the world's consumption of coal by developing cheaper, renewable alternatives. Jefferson, we'll start with you. I mean, should the planet be feeling lucky? Can Google save it? Is it going to happen?
Well, they're going to put a lot of resources into it, much more than other people have done to date. The two guys, who founded Google, Sergey and Larry, this is their passion. This is what they love. They're not into they're into hardcore science, and this is a chance for them to really pursue their passions. I was on the conference call with them when they were talking about this, and this is what they love. And they're going to hire some really smart people to really tackle this problem, and I wouldn't bet against them.
Right, and figure out how to get targeted marketing ads on your solar panels.
That's right.
Because that's really where they excel. Devin, I know you're a film guy, but I mean, can you really see Google in the energy business?
Well, I mean, I feel like I went to bed and woke up in Blade Runner or Neuromancer or something like that. It's like a cyberpunk thing happening. This one corporation is just in putting itself into our lives on every possible level. So it's a little weird, and I think that because I've read so many cyberpunk books, I believe that a corporation can, in fact, run this entire planet.
Well, and if there's anybody who's going to do it, I hope it's Google, to be honest. But let's move on. According to the Wall Street Journal, IMAX 3D tickets made up 13% of Beowulf's opening weekend box office numbers. I mean, we're talking, this is comparable to the usual 4% for IMAX releases. Ian, does this mean that 3D films have finally arrived? Like, are they here?
Well, I'm definitely seeing more commercials and trailers for movies that are being released in IMAX 3D. And, there have been directors like James Cameron who's been, going nuts for 3D for years. But it's interesting to see that a movie's done so well in 3D, considering, this story that's hundreds of years old. And, I mean, people... It's interesting. I'd be interested to see what kind of people went to see it and for what reasons.
And I think it's interesting that you mentioned the commercials. Devin, I don't know if you've seen it. They've got the new trailers say that you haven't experienced Beowulf if you haven't seen it in 3D. I mean, is that clearly their new push?
That's the thing. I mean, I think 3D is to some extent a gimmick. It's cool. Beowulf is awesome in 3D. Right. I mean, I wouldn't want to see it any other way. But I think it's kind of a gimmick. But it's a gimmick I can get behind because it's a gimmick that makes you have to go to the movie theater. I mean, between piracy and the short DVD windows, movies coming out on DVD in 4 months after being released, people are staying away from the movie theater. And anything that kind of gives the theater experience, makes it a little bit more kick-ass, I think is something I can get behind.
Jefferson, what do you think? Is this the way all movies are going to be shot from here on out, or is this just the gimmick for this year and then it goes away?
It's a gimmick for this week. All movies are not going to be shot in 3D. It'd be great if, I agree with what we've been talking about. The more they can make it big and special, it'd be wonderful. But how many people are going to the IMAX movies now? As you said, 4%. It worked for this movie. Is it going to work for every movie? I don't think so. But anything they could do to give it that extra oomph is wonderful.
Well, the good news is that people like James Cameron and Steven Spielberg and Peter Jackson are really getting behind the 3D stuff. So it isn't going to be just something that's going to be sort of off to the side. It's big, mainstream, popular filmmakers that are really getting behind it.
As long as they get Oakley on board to design some kick-ass looking 3D shades so I don't have to wear the plastic McDonald's toy looking ones, I'm very happy. But I want to thank all of our guests for joining us. Thank you guys so much for keeping us in the loop. Now, you at home, though, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with more after a quick little break. I know I'm going to miss you too, but I'll be here. If you thought ninjas were impressive athletes, then you've got to see one of these fantastic felines compete in our Kitten Warrior obstacle course.
You believe in music? Visit LGformusic.com. LG. Life's good.
Oh, it's a tight one in here. Star Wars Battlefront Renegade Squadron. I like that. White Darth Vader PSP. Nice unit. Collectible. That's great.
Customize your weapons better you can.
Dude, get your own Star Wars Battlefront Entertainment Pack.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We're just about to get to the Kitten Warrior event that you've all been waiting for, but I wanted to mention real quickly, I'll be on the road all next week joining some of our biggest fans in their own homes. Tune in, everybody. On Monday, I'm going to join Javon in Miami, Florida. On Tuesday...
Hey, there he is.
Wow, that's how his map looks at home. I'll be in Mount Pleasant, Michigan with the one and only Captain Smee. On Wednesday, I'll be joining Amra in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And on Thursday,
I'll be in Carefree, Arizona with a guy that you forum regulars know as Extreme and AZ. He makes all the awesome animated gifs of us.
I need to put him in my top 8 too. And while Kevin is on the road getting into lots of trouble, I'll be holding down the fort back here at our Los Angeles studio with a different guest host every day. On Monday, I'll be here with Hero's own Ando, actor James Tyson Lee.
Nice guy.
Tuesday, from Totally Rad Show and Dignation, I'll be joined by Alex Albrecht.
Awesome.
Wednesday, we'll have a special guest from Ask a Ninja.
The Ninja?
Yeah.
Or the Ask?
It's the Ninja.
Okay.
Thursday, I'll be here with our friend Joey Kern. He is going to be talking about a new movie he's in with Justin Long. And on Friday, I'll be joined by the tech-savvy Chris Hardwick.
But now it's time for the moment we've all been waiting for. We are ready to crown the next Kitten Warrior.
We are finally on the cusp of announcing a new Kitten Warrior live on Attack of the Show. You guys can clap for it. It's okay.
It scares our contestants.
Oh, it does.
Yeah,
That's true.
And me as well. Loud noises I don't respond.
You don't like?
No. We have constructed the most difficult course in Kitten Warrior history with 9 of the hardest challenges that a kitten has ever had to face.
We're hoping that one will be able to pass the course so we can crown a new champion on American soil. Let's have some quiet time, like Kevin said, in studio, because apparently our competitors may be fierce, but they don't like loud noises. So people are excited. They just can't hear it.
Just quiet claps.
Yay.
Wi-Fi high five. Before we unleash our courageous kittens into this hellish course, let's see exactly what it took for them to make it here today.
今までりょうちゃんの世界は本当に辛いですね。2週間生まれて後、家族は全部亡くなりました。フィスキちゃんの次の家族は本当にダメな家族だったね。その後、フィスキちゃんはあちこちに行って何もできなかったんですね。何もできなくて、フィオちゃんはすぐアフガニスタンに行きました。この猫ちゃんはキテンウォリアーになりますね。ファファちゃんはマサイフランスで家族なし、本当に成功しました。家族なくてマサイフランスで本当に成功しました。生まれて4週間の後、ボックスに始まりました。すぐ後、ファファさんは15ノックアウトしました。ファファさんはいろんなスポーツに入っていつでも勝ちましたね。ファファさんはいろんなヨーロッパ山を登って、次の山はマウントキティです。
Yes, it looks like we certainly have the 2 hardest-ass kittens in existence. Is that a word?
Hardest ass is good,
yes. Let's find out what Frisky Phil and Mr. Fluffers have to take on in order to be crowned Kitten Warrior.
今日のキテンウォリアーコースは今まで一番の難しいなコースです。最初はエコのスピードバンプです。本当に難しいですね。垂れてるボールです。かわいいね。次はトンネルドゥームです。いろんな猫ちゃんはこの中に亡くなりました。トンネルの後は毛玉です。この中に昼寝するかな。その後は危険な橋です。この橋はものすごく危ない橋ですね。トロッコを落ちるは次です。ヒューッと落ちるかな。その後は猫ボックスです。2人は我慢できるかな。次はぐるぐる回っている円盤、迷惑になるんで成功できるかな。最後はマウントキティです。どちらの猫が成功できるかな。
Truly the most difficult Kitten Warrior course ever constructed. But before we unleash them, let's go over some quick ground rules.
That's right. The kittens will go through the course one at a time and have 60 seconds to pass all obstacles and climb Mount Kitty.
Oh, Mount Kitty. But the kittens won't be working alone. No, Olivia, you and I will be prodding them along with several Kitten Warrior tools. That includes catnip balls, kitten treats, a ball with a bell in it, who doesn't love that, a laser pointer, and of course, a stick with a feather at the end.
Also, if the kitten jumps off the course, you may replace them at the end of the last challenge completed, but the countdown will not stop.
And finally, you cannot push or carry your kitten while in the course, except for the minecart plunge, if necessary.
And just like the real Ninja Warrior, if neither kitten finishes the course, then neither will be crowned kitten warriors.
They'll be eaten immediately.
That's true. They're delicious with some soy sauce and some sesame oil.
Ancient family recipe. Enough talk. It's time to put our first challenger through the course. Olivia, I believe you and Frisky Phil are up first.
Let's do this, Frisky Phil. My coercion of choice is wet cat food.
Going with the cat food. All right, let's get 60 seconds on the clock, please, and you'll start when I say go, which will follow 3, 2, 1, and go.
最初は障害物です。これました。次は当てるボールは何もできました。次は取れる。全部できました。全部で。ニベアちゃんの猫はすごいですね。すごい。
Yes, I am doing very good. Thank you. Oh, here.
でも。
Oh yeah, see, that's what happens when you get overconfident.
しました。危ないバチ。ちょっと落ちたね。ちょっと食べ物落ちたね。
Eat the food.
食べている。何もしてないね。オリガイちゃん。頑張ってね。
No, wait, I need more time.
よくいますね。
Get on.
失敗しました。もうすぐ時間ですね。
How do you say epic fail in Japanese? I'm sorry, because that was pure fail. Good job, though. Good job, though, Fluffer. Yeah.
Oh, now you eat the
freaking
food.
Okay,
Stupid
all right.
cat.
Well, let's see if Mr. Fluffers can
All
top
right,
that.
there you go, Tom. Thanks for taking the cat.
Don't. Oh.
I'll clean it up. Don't worry. I won't, but somebody will.
Well, I was going to use the. All right.
Oh,
fine.
you're gonna. Oh,
No,
yeah. Wait.
That's
oh, wait.
okay.
You need the. Why don't you
I'll use the entire can.
All right. Well, I hope Mr. Fluffers is ready for you. 60 seconds on the clock, please.
Where's my Mr. Fluffers? Come here, Fluffer Nutter. Come here.
I was
Come
doing
here,
really
fluffy
good until I
ball
got
of love.
cocky. All right. In 3, 2, 1, go.
障害物です。これまっすぐ。これはまっすぐ行ってボールにできますね。できました。次は危ないトンネル。どうするかな。どうする。
Yeah. You want to go back to the shelter? Get the food. You want to go back? Where'd she go?
どこに行くんですか。どこに行く。
Focus on the spoon. Focus on. You want the can?
ちゃんとやってね。
Here it is.
Do we get to each do it one more time?
トンネル入らないね。
Oh yeah.
トンネル。もうすぐです。もうすぐ。
On this. Oh, Olivia spilt it in the tube. Come on.
How do you know all the
Go on, there.
Whole can. Get it.
Kevin, you have 10 seconds left. I'm not further than you.
That's totally just doing this on its own. Coming right out of the tube. Look at that cat go.
もうすぐ時間ですね。
Wait, let's keep trying.
I'd yell at you, but you're adorable.
Mr.
You got
Fluffer.
there was food in the tube. That's we should have had a clean
Fluffer.
course. I'm calling shenanigans. Brand
Mr.
it.
Fluffers.
Fluffers is not paying attention now. Amazing television just happened right there, live. I hope you guys enjoyed it and appreciated it.
It's kind of like Nerd MMA. Just stop. It's pretty quick in the course.
It's done.
Well, that's it for the first ever American edition of Kitten Warrior. You were far behind.
I was making good time,
No,
and then
you were
he
on-
got you set a little whiskus trap. I know you. And that cat got distracted. I was doing great until then.
Either way, you had a whole dish and you couldn't get him
Well,
over.
you threw the spoon. It smelled like Florida Studio.
I know, it's all over there. I promise I'll clean it up.
Oh, well, coming up on Monday, I head for
Oh, we
Florida,
really
so clean up your room and hide the porn under the mattress, or don't. I mean,
Don't, bring it out.
Either way, yeah, take it out for me, please. I'll be coming to you live from a viewer's house every day next week, and if you think you can hide those pesky fluids, guess what? Bring in a black light.
That's nice. Do you have any suggestions for
bringing
people,
the black
the guys watching at home who you're coming to their house? Any treats you like? Any foods, allergies?
No, I'm not allergic to much.
Anything delicious you want?
Oh, wow, that's a great, I don't know. Can you give me, do they still make Gushers fruit snacks?
You know what?
Those bring me right back.
Anybody who has Gushers fruit snacks when Kevin gets to your house.
It's a delicious, chewy gem that just bursts in your mouth, and who doesn't love that?
It does burst, like a cold sore. And all next week, we're looking deep into the lenses as we continue our 20 days of Gadgetron. We've got a Kodak HD camera, a Canon G9, and the DXG110 10-megapixel camera.
So elegantly named.
Yes, we'll see if any of them should be on your Christmas list.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for all the things you saw today and more.
Can we try a kitty one more time? Can we get a kitty out here? No? No kitty? I guess they're over it. Hey.
No. Okay, get it. No. Okay. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Attack Stack. Yeah, weekly recap. Kevin Pereira, this is Javon McNeil and posse, crew, boys.
The posse, the boys.
Squad. We're hanging out in Miami, Florida, which is where we spent most of Monday's show. And Javon, on the Attack Stack, we'd like to talk about something that happened. What was, do you have a favorite part of the show today?
Oh,
most surprising part?
The most surprising part, the cucumber in the bed, got my friend.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I don't know.
He wanted to make it a pickle.
Yeah, we were doing a bit of a blacklight sweep through Michael's bedroom. This is Michael's pad, one of Javon's buddies. And I guess he had zero idea that we had swabbed down his computer keyboard and mouse, and that we hit everything in his pillow.
And then I Love Ando on your back, which is
what you think? Which, by the way, fantastic job of getting the reveal.
Thank you.
Well done,
thank you.
Yeah, very well done. So, do you want to plead a G4 real quick before we show the rest of Monday's show that at least get a PA gig next year, right?
Please let me get a PA gig. I really love the show. I really want to come on.
You at least deserve it. We did shave your eyebrows.
Yeah, you kind of did.
Which we'll talk about in just a second. Right now, it's Monday's show on the Attack Stack. Enjoy, everybody. Probably regret it shortly thereafter. Apparently, he likes a lot of sour cream. Yeah. Then, Javon's going to take us through the Samsung i85 digital camera. It's 8.2 megapixels. I think he loves it. But right now, we got to go back to you, Olivia. What's up?
All right, thanks, Kev. I'm glad you got there safely. Also, you look very nice in Miami. It suits you very well. Also, on the good show today, we've got a redneck road warrior trying to get a Suzuki Psychic Airborne. Triumph or tragedy, we'll find out in the Around the Net. Then in the feed, we will reveal who's playing Batman and Wonder Woman in the new Justice League movie. And since Kevin is on the road, we have a special guest joining us today in studio. That's why everybody's screaming. I know, just so you know, my idea to have you here today.
Thank you.
There you go. And you guys are welcome. You guys, we'll get back to Kevin in just a bit, but first, I want us to give thanks that we don't live in a winter storm area. It's the top 5 wild items of the day and Around the Net.
All right, today's number 5 item on the web comes from a great source of awkward laughter, the local news.
Local news. You watch local news?
Just the sports part.
Oh, really? I don't ever watch local news. So just look for it on YouTube. It's better. And this is what we have for you today. It is a reporter's job to remain objective and keep their composure no matter what the story. That's what we do here every day on Attack of the Show. Whether they're getting attacked by Pinky the Cat or covering a war. But with some stories, unfortunately, there are limits.
And in Knoxville, Tennessee, a woman is having a hard time bending over after she had implants placed in her rear end. The woman paid $5,500 to have a more curvy figure. Sorry, that's crazy video there. However, her implants have drooped. Her implants have drooped, causing extreme pain. Now, if you need a laugh this morning, come out and look at this video. Whenever she bends over, and even when she sits, wow, for an extended amount of time.
Wow, I am so turned on right now.
You are?
And
it's an Asian fetish thing.
And I'm craving pancakes for some reason.
Really? It looks like somebody was breastfeeding from her ass. That's what they look like. But you know what? Your implants look amazing.
Well, I spent good money on mine, so.
That's hero's money right there.
Yeah, exactly.
My G4 money's starting to sag back here. But at least people are looking at her butt now, and that's what she really wanted. So congratulations to you, ugly girl. Yeah.
Yes. But now it's time for some high-fiving stars in our number 4 video, thanks to Funny or Die.
Okay, forget Pirates of the Caribbean or Spider-Man. Those sequels, as you guys know, really didn't live up to their full potential. The real can't-miss follow-up of the year has finally arrived, and it has a huge cast. The High Five Viral has finally been sequelized. Here's High Five Hollywood.
Auto bomb, time bombs, ticking, tick, tick, tick.
Good morning. You're on air. It's Ryan Seacrest. Go ahead. Hello. Are we doing the high five thing? What's going on?
We got a cigarette. We got a cigarette. We got a cigarette.
Nice. We should move on.
Okay. Our number 3 item today is a great example of applied science. And don't worry, this actually is interesting.
It is. Centripetal force is the external force required to make a body follow a circular path at constant speed. I was given an extensive and boring briefing on exactly what that means in our morning read-through. And it is what makes our next video possible. Either that or witchcraft. Constructed.
I feel dizzy already just watching
I know. Do you ever race? Because you're Asian and you race.
I do like racing, yeah.
What? Hey, I can say because I'm Asian too. Wow.
Yeah.
What?
My tricycle used to be all pimped out.
Your
actually.
tricycle? You got it riced out? That's awesome. Thank you. James, I've got to talk to you about something. We here at Attack of the Show, we are big fans of what we like to call weird.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, well, you're a big fan of the show. He TiVo's it, so
Yes.
I guess I really don't have to explain that. But today's number 2 video is a standout clip from last night's Tim and Eric Awesome Show, Great Job, one of Kevin's favorite shows. And as such, I feel that you, James, should be warned that what you're about to see is both incredibly funny and uncomfortably strange.
This is what I do. I sit on you, sit on you, sit on you. This is what I do. I sit on you, right on your lap, right on your head, sit on you.
What are you thinking?
That guy is definitely coming to my birthday party.
Really? When's your birthday party?
Next Saturday.
Nice! You're inviting us all, right? Because you can't say that.
Entire G4 is invited.
Yeah! Is it open bar?
It will be.
Heroes Money is so good. But you know, listening to that, like most of Tim and Eric's songs, it's oddly catchy, right?
Yeah. Can you imagine Kanye sampling for his next album?
That would be awesome.
I just want to sit on you. Your knees make me stronger.
Oh, that was good. I like the little... Yeah, I see that. That's talent.
All right.
No wonder Tim Cream picked you. So talented.
We'll live the music to Kanye. And finally, we have our number 1. It is the perfect storm of white trash living.
Now, a great internet disaster will have several things working in its favor. Alcohol, obnoxious friends, and a really bad idea. This video has all 3 in spades.
Sounds like my Friday.
Come on, Fern. I don't want this barrel in here with me. I'm going to shoot up and hit me. Yeah, I take anything that moves out of there.
What do they think? There's no way that's going to end well.
Yeah. Look, to give you guys exactly what's going on, it's a drunk guy, and he's set to jump a dirt hill with a Suzuki Sidekick, which isn't really a car. Call me crazy, but that ramp doesn't look like it will hold the driver or that tiny car thing.
Definitely rush me to the hospital. I got the Jeep. We got medevac on the way. Hurry! You look like Evel Knievel. Hold on.
Before he jumps, I just gotta say that guy's dead. He's still dead. I can't even watch this. This is.
Yeah. Maybe, James, maybe, but I'd like to say, considering what time of the year it is, maybe you should open your heart and believe that dreams really can come true, even if you're a drunk New Jersey redneck.
It's a Christmas miracle! Holy beeping bleep!
That was awesome!
Christmas miracle! Merry Christmas, everyone!
Wow.
See, James, you should believe.
Miracles do come true.
To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It'll put hair on your chest. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the Justice League of America film finally gets a Wonder Woman and a Batman. Plus, we'll tell you how you'll soon be able to access your pictures using your TiVo. And Yahoo releases the list of the top 10 searches, so if you're wondering who or what was number one, we've got answers. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. First things first, we need to go back to Miami. Kevin is there with one of our viewers who was foolish enough to let us into their house. Let's just hope things are turning out okay. But I gotta ask, Kevin, what's up with all those boxes in his house?
Hey, oh yeah, the boxes, about that. Javon's talking to his buddies about that. We kind of filled the house with them. I don't trust the airlines with my packages anymore. Southwest, they scuffed my real doll, and they wouldn't reimburse me. So now I just send everything UPS, so if you don't mind,
All right, go ahead.
that would get on down to it. Just go through some of the stuff that a grown man needs when he's on the road. This was my alone kit, which I was supposed to have last night, but if you can just hold on to that for me. I got some bags.
Jergens.
Of course, the ladies in lavender. Well, it's a little, you might clean that off. Some preparation H and my San Lazaro candle. It's all a set of moods. So if you guys can get that set up in a room for me.
This is kind of a
that'd be
semi,
great.
guys. I don't know
what
if you guys
else-
want that, but
I don't know what else
take
we
it.
have here. Javon, what do you take on the road with you?
Well, I take on with my laptop, just the essentials that I need. Some clothes, maybe a couple of X-rated DVDs here and there.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. You ever bring some Bosco chocolate syrup?
No,
Or,
but I sure can use this later on tonight.
The old avocado shaver?
Yeah.
No?
Gotta get that little landing strip. Gotta get that landing strip.
Yeah. Turkey baster and a pregnancy. This is I don't remember packing that actually, but hang on to that because you never know. You're gonna take me out tonight, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, there's some good Miami clothes. We got some handcuffs. Now this, I don't know. Any idea what's in here?
No, and I'm afraid to open it.
Oh,
I guess we'll see what's
what are
happening.
the odds? Let's pop on into it and see what we got here. This is I don't remember packing the third box. Do you guys know?
Oh, we turned on the razor.
They killed that. Jesus, something's going off now.
Let's go there.
What is in here? Let's see, some packing peanuts. You see anything else in there, Javon? What else is that?
Holy hell, dude!
I don't know. I can't make it out.
That
What
is a flat screen TV.
HDMI. Let's
HDMI.
pop it out. What is that?
Wow.
Anybody know?
That.
Look at that. Well, that's cool. I don't actually remember packing that though, so I guess I'll just send it on back.
I think I can take that from
Do you want it? Well, I can't just give it to you. I mean, I think,
why not?
and maybe your buddies would agree with me that, you know, a gift like this would deserve something back, like, you know, something to show that you support a tag of the show, that you care about us. You know, like, I see this and I saw your surprise, right? Your eyebrows raised, and I thought 2 eyebrows is really just a waste, right? It's 1 extra eyebrow. He only needs what? 1 eyebrow. Javon, how do you feel about that? I mean, it's for
All fair, nothing more. We can do it.
All fair when it's an HDMI.
Would you like to do the honors, Kevin?
Oh yeah, I'd love to. Now, do you want the Mick Hammer strip?
Yeah, get the Mick Hammer strip.
Which one do you want?
You can get this.
Hold on, I gotta get in there. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. You know what? I'm just gonna go. We're gonna leave you with like a Cisco wink, a hint of an eyebrow. So now, hold on a second. We're done. Almost done here. What do you think? Folks at home, is that looking good? No. Let's just get the whole thing. Yeah. Let's just get the whole thing. That's looking good. I really like this. This is good. I think I could work at Supercuts.
Oh, go ahead, dude.
Is it sensitive? Is that
Yeah,
right for
it's
you?
nice and smooth.
There we go. I just left you a little spot there. I think that was worth it for. You know, at the end of the show, we like them to be shaved.
Thank you.
Javon, thank you. Enjoy the high-def monitor. Back to you guys in the studio.
Oh my God, Kevin, that's a fan of ours. What do you do? We're all here just gasping. I can't believe that. Make sure that's not Costco brand because that was totally not worth it if it's an eyebrow for that. But congratulations, Javon. You guys, we are holding down the fort here and checking in with the army of monitor heads for some video viewer mail.
All right, so Brian's got an ethnic question, right? Ethnicity question?
That's right.
Okay.
Got a question for you. You know, as a Korean actor, do you think it's pretty weird to be speaking Japanese?
That's a good question because I think Well, is that funny? Well, you know, like when you go out for a role, there's minority groups, and it's hard for me to go out for a Latina role, even though people think I'm Latina, because there's certain groups.
Right. But it's actually really fun to study Japanese and learn it. And it's been a year and a half since we shot the pilot, so I have a coach and we talk every day, and I got tons of homework. So it is a lot of work, but it's really fun. I got to go to Japan, as you know, this summer, and I got
was trying to hook you up out there.
Yeah.
Now, did the creators of Heroes think you spoke Japanese when you came on? Did you just go?
Well, I had to do the whole audition in Japanese, and it was I had to audition like 5 times for the show. It was a really long process, so I had to get my own coach. But now after we got on the show, NBC got a coach for me. So.
And plus, you look Asian. I mean, we all look the same. So Japanese, Korean, Guatemalan, doesn't really matter. So there you go. So it's cool. You're playing Japanese, but you're Korean. You speak Korean fluently too, right?
Yeah, I do speak Korean.
All right, you guys, live from both coasts, we have a huge show planned today. 6 Attack of the Show. We're just getting started with James Tyson Lee.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Size isn't everything with Samsung's i85 digital camera. This portable picture taker packs an 8-megapixel punch in our review on Gadget Prawn. And we're jumping to great lengths to show you some perfect candidates for great moments in de-evolution. We'll never let your cereal get soggy when the attack comes back. It's up.
The lazy...
Normandy, do you copy? We're under attack!
Incoming transmission from Novaria.
Are you there? Requesting immediate aid! Please!
Request denied. Setting new course for Caliston.
Many decisions lie ahead. None of them easy.
Rated M for mature.
So James Tyson Lee, what's it like working on live shows like Attack of the Show and the Post Show compared to working on Heroes?
Well, that's a good question because, well, right now you're hosting, and then you do acting on Heroes, and then the post show is really more of an interview process. But
I think any TV show, especially one-hour drama, it takes such a long time because there's so many different setups and lighting and whatnot. I really like live shows like this because it goes by really fast. There's an immediate, especially when you have an awesome audience like this.
And when we give away gifts to fans at home. Who knew that I didn't know, like, Kevin's now Rosie O'Donnell out there in Miami who gives away stuff. But do you like doing the post show and doing interviews?
I do. It's really fun, and it's fun to kind of just get out of your own show and just kind of relax and talk about it from a different perspective.
And people get to see who you are, which is pretty cool because you're obviously playing a character on Heroes.
Right.
No, but also, I know Mossy, sometimes I talk to Mossy, I'm like, so you're working today? And he's like, I don't work for like 7 days because there's so many different storylines, so it's, you get a lot of time off.
There were actors on the show that I didn't meet until the rap party.
Really?
Last season, which is kind of crazy, because we never filmed at the same location, so we'll go through the whole season just kind of admiring each other's work, and then like, oh, it's you.
But now you guys are all on break because there's a strike, so you're just hanging out, and hopefully you just come visit us a lot.
Yeah.
But it's time now for the big breaking stories of the day. From a billion-dollar gaming merger to the newly announced cast of Justice League, here's the only news you need to know.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed. Nintendo here in Hollywood.
The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
There were rumors flying, but now the casting has been confirmed. The upcoming Justice League feature finally has a Wonder Woman and a Batman, and both are relative unknowns. Australian model Megan Gale will be playing the role of the Amazon princess, and Playboy millionaire Bruce Wayne will be played by American actor and part-time magician Armie Hammer. Hammer is 6'5", which is pretty Amazonian too. In world domination news, Activision, the company behind Call of Duty and the Tony Hawk series, has partnered with Vivendi Games. Vivendi is the owner of Blizzard Entertainment, which is the home of little-known games such as World of Warcraft and StarCraft. The two companies have used all of the creative powers behind these top-selling games to come up with the name Activision Blizzard for the new company. Many fans are hoping that the new partnership means there will be a Diablo sequel on the horizon, but we'll keep you posted. And in other gaming news, the internet exploded over allegations that a critic was fired over a bad review. Late last week, GameSpot Robot editor-in-chief, Jeff Gertzman, was fired after 10 years with the website. A Penny Arcade comic and internet rumors say that he was canned over a negative review of Kane and Lynch, which had allegedly upset the developer Eidos. None of the parties involved will make an official comment for, quote, legal reasons. Make of what you want of that. All right. Today, TiVo announced that you can now access your PhotoBucket and Picasa accounts using any broadband-connected TiVo. As a bonus, if you have a TiVo HD or Series 3, you'll be able to see the pics in HD resolution. Even though we're a little disappointed that Flickr and Kodak aren't included in this service, it's still a good way to browse the photos of complete strangers using public tag searches. I love doing that. If your electronics seem excited, it may be because Japan just crowned the winner of its 12th annual Robo One Grand Championship match. The event pits amateur-made metal mini titans against each other in a competition to push their opponents out of the ring. Japan is home to 40% of the world's robots. Enthusiasts credit the event with keeping the development of robotics fresh, as many big corporations are reluctant to devote resources to technology that won't turn an immediate profit. And finally, Yahoo has just released their top 10 searches for 2007, and the results aren't entirely surprising. The third most queried name is Paris Hilton. Coming in at number 2 is WWE, and in at number 1, drumrolls please, the most searched phrase in Yahoo this year is Britney Spears. Paris Hilton, WWE, and Britney Spears. It seems like Yahoo users sure love things that are hairless, I'm just saying. All right, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Keep your iPod fed with all the news you need to know by downloading our Daily Feed podcast. Get it now at g4tv.com/podcast. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed. Thanks, Layla. Tonight on NBC, Heroes... Hey everybody, welcome back. Today in the studio we are joined live by James Tyson Lee from Heroes. Kevin is with us too in spirit. He is live in Miami right now. Let's see what he's up to, Kev.
Hey, what's going on? Hey everybody, listen, earlier we were going through some of my stuff downstairs, which should have been embarrassing, but I was pretty proud of everything that we pulled out of there.
Yeah.
But now we're in Michael's bedroom, friends with Javon, and we're going to go through his stuff using one of my favorite pieces of technology, the old black light. I mean, it's good for, you know, bowling alleys and Bob Marley posters, but it's also good for finding interesting stains, you know, hidden hints.
Stain maybe.
Of bodily fluid.
The love making.
Yeah. So now here's the thing, Javon, how well do you know Michael?
Well, I know Max pretty well. I've grown up with him, so.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you know him and trust him enough to actually shake hands with him or hang out in his bedroom?
Yeah, I've slept in here once or night, you know, a couple times, so.
Okay, all right. So you might be responsible for some of the stuff we find. What are we going to find? Hopefully not a lot. You look concerned about your own bed. I mean,
well, you know, that's the baby making spot, so. Oh, Lord, the baby.
Yeah, but if babies are being made, then accidents shouldn't be happening. There should be no trace. But that's okay. That's fine. Let's get it on. Can we kill the lights, actually? Let's just... I'm actually a little afraid to do this, but let's do it. Let's start with a sweep of the PC.
Okay, let's do it.
Tower's a little dusty.
Oh.
I'll let that slide.
Okay,
it's dust, so that's fine. You can get a little Swiffer pad. You'll be good to go. We got the stick cam up here. All right, look at...
What is that?
Okay, now normally, here's the thing. Normally it's the whole row that's a little gunked up. What are you doing here? Are you sliding it across in celebration?
Basically. You want to keep it moving. You don't want to stay in one spot.
Okay,
so you do.
Oh, God! Dude, seriously!
What's
going on there?
Michael, you know what? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is. I couldn't tell you.
It's still wet, too. Oh, my God. All right, well, you know.
Not cool. Not cool at all.
You should not use whiteout in your bedroom.
I won't.
Because it clearly makes a mess, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't even think that's whiteout.
Let's move on. No, it's clearly an office supply.
All right,
Let's see what's going on here. Entertainment center. Very dusty, but not too many stains. Thankfully, I'm not on the N64. All right, now I don't even need to sweep this with the black light. You've got, and this isn't planted, by the way.
Lubriderm.
Right next to the Old Spice High Endurance. Followed by some Aveeno Skin Relief. How many fetishes do you have?
Things get dry sometimes.
Do you sort your lotions by website?
Yes,
like this is for a Captain Staff, this is for the Fiesta?
Yeah.
Extreme
Martinez on the other side right there in the blue bottle.
Yeah, it was, you know, conditioner. All right, and then finally, how many babies have been made and how many sheets have been ruined on this?
Look at that. Goo everywhere. Look.
Michael, what the hell did that sit to 2 years old?
I don't even want to touch it. I don't want to touch it. Wow.
Okay, now there's something in, what's going on?
Her name's Mary.
Under the pillows, dude.
I swear.
Under the pillows. What the?
A little cucumber action, Michael. No, I don't know how that got there. I really don't. I swear.
Can I not touch it? No, the worst part of it is that he's using LA looks.
my lustrous hair.
That's disgusting. You know what? Okay, can we get...
whoa,
forget it.
Kevin.
That's wrong.
Look,
that's wrong. I want nothing to do with
sorry,
it.
guys.
Before you leave,
I'm sorry.
we gotta check you out, man.
What are you saying? No.
Whoa! That
Wait
is
a minute.
This isn't even my...
That is... What's on the back? I love Ando.
Oh, that's never good.
Get Mike back on!
Turn around, please.
Michael, thanks. Back to the studio.
Yes,
Commercial.
now.
This guy. Ooh.
What was on the shirt?
Wow. Wow, you managed to make our guest co-host uncomfortable. Thanks, Kev. And Michael, don't feel bad about how dirty your room is. Ask Kevin what's in his nightstand drawer that his maid's not allowed to touch. It's pretty interesting. Right now, it's time now to nestle into the world of tech here in the studio. Today, I'm running down some of the hottest electronics out there. You guys, it's ready to attack this. First up is the Voodoo, giving you access to a digital library of over 5,000 titles that's getting bigger all the time. It's a revolutionary way to stream media off the internet onto your TV, from blockbuster titles to smaller indie flicks, with lots of them available in HD. It is like having a huge video rental store in your TV. The pay-per-view charges range from a paltry 99 cents to $4. There are also films available for purchase at every reasonable price, as well with consistent software updates and new titles added each week, and might be worth the fun. Now, if I've learned anything from my time here at G4, it's that you should own deadly lasers. That's why I'm going to recommend that you pick up a Hercules laser from the guys over at laserglow.com. It is capable of burning through cardboard, lighting fireworks, melting thin plastic, and popping balloons. Also, while I can't officially recommend that you do it, I am pretty sure you could mess with your least favorite baseball player when he's at bat by burning out his corneas. Actually, on second thought, don't do that. But if you do, make sure it's on video camera so we can show it on the show. Next up, we have the MicroTrack 2 from M Audio. The portable hi-fi digital recording device allows you to record your live audio tracks anywhere. Go outside, hit the park, plug in, and when a lovely lady comes up to you, just tell her you are just recording a demo and doing it outside. It just inspires you. Then let the magic happen. Music is the ultimate aphrodisiac to some women. So if you got the skills to be a recording star, why waste your talents in the basement, huh? Hey, that's right. And rounding out the week, we have a line of Star Wars USB drives from Minimote. All of your favorite Star Wars heroes in tiny little USB form. Choose from Skywalker, Han Solo, Chewie, or any of the other 80s nerd gods. They also come preloaded with exclusive Star Wars content, ranging from all 6 full-length theatrical trailers to wallpapers, icons, avatars, and sound bites from your chosen character. Head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for info on all of these new gadgets and more. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Samsung i85.
Welcome back to AOTS. James here from Heroes. He doesn't have any powers on this show, unfortunately, but that doesn't mean he's not dangerous.
Well, that's right. You know, Batman doesn't have any powers either, but he could still kill you with his thumb.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. Good counterpoint to me. Now, you guys prepare yourself as we voyage deep into the heart of stupidity. This is Great Moments in De-Evolution. Yeah, it's very entertaining. That's what we do here. First, we have a young man who has convinced himself that he can jump off the roof of a 2-story building and grab onto a fence about 15 feet away. James, I got to ask you before we show this clip, you know a thing or two about superpowers. Is there any way that this guy will have the gift of flight?
It's unlikely. I mean, let's hope he has the gift of health insurance.
Oh, ha! Yeah, at least the fence broke the fall a little bit, absorbed the shock. But he did have the hard part down, which is actually, you know, getting out there. He just couldn't land it.
Ooh.
So I got to ask you, this is what we do. We tally it up. We give our point system. So how many kissing cousins does he get out of 5?
Well, I would say 3, because he did get up and walk away, so.
Oh. Well, there it is. Look at that.
Ta-da!
So unlike Kevin and I, that was good judging on your part because you gave the score and then a reasonable answer.
Yeah.
Why? Not us, we just judge people. Next, as we continue our journey deeper into a realm of complete buffoonery, we catch up with a man who enjoys the finer things in life.
Well, that's right, Olivia. This man enjoys a cold beer, a nice day, and a horrific fire-blowing accident.
Ah, yes, long a favorite around the de-evolution headquarters. Check out this guy who manages to light his face on fire.
Stop, drop, and roll, dude. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll, dude. Stop, drop, and roll.
Does stop, drop, and roll even work? I have to say, thank God for people like this. Listen up, America. You keep videotaping dumb people lighting their face on fire, and we will keep showing it on Attack of the Show.
Yes.
But I have to say, we do pray for a day when the burnings will cease.
Wow, that was not a good way to get a tan.
No, definitely not.
It's horrible. I mean,
Yeah.
have you actually seen a video like that before?
Yeah, we show them a lot on our network.
That's crazy. And I love how his friend was just like, you are being horribly scarred. You're just like laughing at him.
Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. You're laughing, and I thought that you would be horrified, so I was going to say I'm sorry you had to see that.
I
But
was
apparently,
horrified,
congratulations, you're welcome.
I was horrified, but I couldn't believe the friend was just laughing.
But that's why we put it on, because it is entertaining to see people get hurt and scarred for life. So I got to ask you, how many kissing cousins does this one get?
This one, I will give it a 4 because, there are worse things out there, but a good burning is still a good burning.
It is. That's true. 4.
Ooh, the makeout noise and everything. I like.
Finally, we have a video like no other in de-evolution history. Normally, the videos involve jumping a motorcycle, getting towed behind a pickup truck, or setting yourself on fire like you just saw. But this time, it is man versus nature.
Ooh, I wonder what's going to happen.
Well, James, there's only one way to find out. Roll it.
Roll it.
5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10. Oh, God. You keep getting worse.
I know that my lips go. I got a second nose. Back. Oh, God, you got to Don't worry about it. You look ridiculous now.
For those of you who couldn't quite see it, the child put his head inside a hill of ant fires.
Oh my God, that's gotta be.
I don't even know what that spray thing was. Anyway, what was that spray thing? No, I didn't even understand it.
That has to be one of the dumbest things I've ever seen.
It is dumb, and he did it on his own.
Why do that? His face is gonna turn into like Eric Stoltz from The Mask. It's just gonna...
Probably, but that's not our fault, really, is it? It's not our problem. It's his problem. So how many kissing cousins does this brilliant man get on
Okay,
our
this
scale?
one I have to give it a perfect 5.
Yeah!
Because I've never seen anything like that. Kudos to you.
Yes. And again, even though we judge you, we welcome it. Thank you so much. That was Great Moments in De-Evolution. We salute all of today's participants who are helping to skim our gene pool and give us hilarious clips to put on TV. Keep up the good work. You guys, don't get off that couch. We'll be right back with the steamy Gadgetron and Heroes.
TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Attack of the Show. Next on G4.
Hello, I'm William Shatner, and I'm a shaman. I'm a conduit of the ancient forces of nature. You're no doubt wondering, hey, Shatner, how do I hurl bolts of lightning? Simple. Get World of Warcraft, dog. You can be anyone you want. I'm William Shatner, and I'm a shaman. What's your game?
World of Warcraft, the #1 online game. Try it for free at warcraft.com.
I-85, but as far as Miami, Florida is concerned, I think that's it for my time here, guys. But thank you. Javon is great. Look for him on the old stick cam chat. And tomorrow, I'm heading to Michigan to hang out with Captain Smee. But don't worry, Captain. I think all my shaving's out of my system. Although I could go for maybe one more brow. Do we have to say? One more. Oops, I slipped. Let me just. Oh, that's terrible. That's just a little slip right there. Let me get that. Talk to you guys in the studio. Thanks.
That looks beautiful, man.
You're supposed to be nice to the fans. I can't can't believe that.
I put it on the nose mode, so it wouldn't actually...
He's not even listening anymore. He's just obsessed with shaving our fans. Thanks, Kev. It looks like you are having fun there, but we'll see you in Michigan tomorrow. And all this week in Gadgetron, we are reviewing cameras, but if you want to win some cool gadgets, please check out GeForce Free Stuff Christmas Giveaway. It's on Christmas Day at 3 p.m. live on both coasts. And since we're in a holiday mood here, we're running a little contest that may win you a nice little camera, and it's called Baby Win Daddy DSLR. Later in the month, we're giving away a Nikon D200 digital SLR and lens package to the photographer that takes our favorite sexy picture. See, and it also does this. Can you guys see that? See what it does there? Oh, yeah, you like that?
Oh, boy. I'm going to take a shower, guys.
Yeah. Okay, it's kind of dirty. You'll get this one, sorry. So you got to take a sexy picture. It's got to be creative of a woman. We've got some pretty good ones so far. Here are a couple examples of some early possible contenders. Just make sure to let it all hang out, please. If your girl has a freaky side, we want to see it. If she's a geek, show us how she geeks out. James, do you think any of your female castmates would help you win the camera? Hayden, Allie?
Yeah, I got a full plate with our show. We also got Kristen Bell, Maya. Right. They're all hot. But you know who hits me so much, hits on me on the show?
Who?
It's the Muggles.
Oh, really?
I can't get off my leg. I'm like, big dog, let's go. We got to work. He's like all over me.
Dress him up sexy. We got a fetish for that, too. Go ahead and take a picture. You might win yourself a DSLR. You guys remember, artistic and sexy will win the day and this camera. Good luck, gentlemen or ladies and babies. Get winning for your daddies a DSLR camera.
All right, everybody, that was Monday's show on the Attack Stack. That's how we do it when we're here in Miami. Javon, you got yourself a nice high-def monitor out of it?
Yeah.
Were you expecting that, at least?
No, not at all.
No?
Especially going through the boxes and finding out your little secrets. Didn't expect that.
You should have. You watched the show, right?
Yeah, I do watch the show, yeah.
You know how I travel.
Yeah, that's how you roll, Kev. That's how
what do we get here? We got a little shaver. We didn't even get to the Depends. I don't know if you need...
No, I think we should have kind of got Kevin some refresh.
Yeah.
That would have been awesome. A little action.
Yeah, I smell like a summer's eve. I don't know what you're talking about.
What does this smell?
Maybe we can give these to Michael so his bedroom wouldn't look like a pit bull got into a jar of mayonnaise.
You might want that.
Is that, maybe clean it up? Those are yours, buddy. I can sign those for you if you'd like. So again, hey, thanks guys for having me out. Really appreciate it. Thanks for inviting me down to Miami. Javon, you were great. Tomorrow, it's Michigan and Captain Smee. Keep watching. It's the Attack Stack.
Later.
Go. You're on. We're out. No, we're on. We're on. Hey, everybody, it's the Attack Stack Tuesday show from Mount Pleasant, Michigan.
Which is neither mountainous or pleasant.
Neither way, but it's very pleasant here. You were a gracious host.
Yeah,
this is Captain Smee. You might know him from such websites as stickcam.com or farmerotica.org. And Steve,
not so much the second one.
We were here crashing your house, having some fun.
Yep.
They're about to see all the madness. But was there a highlight or a low light for you for today's show?
Highlight. My brand new poster I got over in my corner.
Yeah, that is pretty phenomenal. I don't know if we can show it, but that is dead sex right there. That is just perfect. Do you see the way I'm looking through you?
Oh, that's delicious.
Dead sex.
So sensual with the wine.
Thank you for that. I sipped it. Okay, so that was a highlight. Was there a low light?
Low light, apparently disappointing Olivia.
Yeah.
apparently she said those were the worst things she's ever seen or something.
What happened for those who are about to see? Set the stage.
The little pro wrestling setup that I wasn't even told of ahead of time. This is just like, hey, we're doing this. I'm like, all right, cool. So it's just a yell off between me and my roommate. You're trying to use wrestling quotes.
You did have a good insult prepped, which was...
You're about as effective as a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
Yes, and it was well delivered. It clearly shut him down. Matt
he was just stifled after that.
Yeah, he was about as useful as that. So enjoy it. It's Tuesday's show on the Attack Stack. We'll see you on the other side of it, which means when the show ends, and we're not going to blow. Let's just take that back.
Oh,
we're good. Just watch the show.
Back. They're the favorites of my guest co-host today. Joining me in studio from Dig Nation and the Totally Rad Show, Alex Albrecht. Welcome back to G4. Alex is back.
Thank you very much for having me.
Everyone is so excited. 4,000 views on one Alex Albrecht back in studio.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Nothing?
I get like a bazillion views on my home pages.
Do you? That's a lot of views.
I don't even have home pages.
Well, you know, you do have the Totally Rad Show, but we're having a whole show to talk about you.
I know, this is amazing. Thank you for having a show about me.
But
My favorite kind.
Can you just tell me real quick so they know they can get a little nugget of what's going on in the future for Totally Rad?
Well, the Totally Rad show is obviously Totally Rad. We're doing, I think, Golden Compass this
Yes,
week. We're
Nicole
talking about
Kidman.
Golden Compass, yes, and all those other names of celebrities.
Yes.
And we might be covering an Avatar video game. Avatar, big fans of Avatar over on my show.
And over here as well.
Avatar, Rockatar. I don't even know what that means. That's a new word that they get.
All right, put it into the Urban Dictionary right now. First things first, everybody, it's time to cherry pick the best of the web.
It's only the best of the best. Here are the top 5 things around the net.
ATN. What? It's around the net.
Is that some sort of thing?
We just came up with it. Urban
We should throw a
Dictionary.
sign, figure out a sign for that.
Yeah, you figure that out. We'll come back.
And,
Okay, Alex, we're throwing up gang signs, but I want to know if you know that right now we are in the winter of discontent.
That's right, it is December.
You knew that?
I did know that.
Okay.
Winter, December. That's
Now-
the one thing I know.
Okay, well, if we lived somewhere with really bad weather, we'd be experiencing some pretty bad snowstorms right about now.
That's right, and we also get to experience the only thing better than snowstorms.
What's that?
Local reporting on said snowstorms.
Yes!
Number 5 item comes to us from Minneapolis, good old St. Paul, my favorite saint. WCCO, watch as they attempt to demonstrate how great local sledding conditions are.
There's a definite need for speed.
Steve John earlier tonight.
We called the business 3 times with 3 different sleds, and each time we got the same result. My sledding skills have definitely regressed over the years, let's say that.
Face.
I love how Alex said, I love how it was just all face.
It was mostly face. Now, the thing that I don't get is if this guy couldn't sled 3 times in a row, why would he then try to do it on live TV? Right?
That's a good question.
That doesn't take a rocket scientist.
Because earlier we tried to do sledding in here with you and failed, so we said, let's cut that out.
Yeah.
It's not going to work.
That's why my face looks so horribly deformed right now.
No, it doesn't. You're gorgeous. Well, I want to answer your question. Why would he try that again? Well, the answer is because local TV reporter used to be such a noble profession. Hello, Ron Burgundy.
Yes.
But now if you're a local reporter, you're basically just a clown performing for our entertainment. And we thank you.
We do thank you for that, local news man. In at number 4, well, you know, it's a year later. And the Wii is still the hottest holiday gift around.
It is.
And over at eBay, the prices are higher than ever this Christmas.
Yeah.
Crazy town.
It's really hard to get a Wii out there. People ask me all the time, and it's pretty difficult. And I have to say, unless you plan on winning a contest or standing in line overnight, you're probably not going to get one. But thankfully, oh man, China is coming to the rescue this Christmas
Thanks
with their
again,
own
China.
console. Look, it's not the Wii, but it's close enough.
力威力棒，今天正式上市。你没看错，这正是目前轰动全球的虚拟。只要拿起威力棒，对着你家电视机，就能打球、钓鱼。力威力棒让孩子在威力棒里拟真画面。力威力棒让全家人都喜欢。只要拿起威力棒。
Wow.
Alex just pointed out something that made us all smile. It's the Chintendo V.
Nintendo Wii. Nintendo V. They're aliens from another planet coming to take over.
You saw one, didn't you?
I saw the Woo, which is, I think, Taiwan's
He's not
Wii.
kidding either.
No.
It's the Wii with the eyes connected to look like a woo.
Although it's almost like an upside-down umlaut. It looks like maybe it's just German for
Yeah.
like, or however that's pronounced. Here's the cold hard truth. Let's bring it back to some seriousness. Some child will get the V on December 25th. And their parents will not know that they ruined Christmas.
No, they will have no idea.
They took Christmas out behind the back of the shed and ruined it.
That's really depressing. Thanks for bringing us down.
I just got to keep it real. All right, our number 3 today can only come from Southwest Airlines, the happiest place on earth. Who's not happy in Southwest? Huh? Who wants to see the stipend?
Do you ever fly Southwest?
Once.
Just once?
Nah.
I fly it quite frequently, and I do not like it either, but it's cheap, and I'm cheap, so I'll fly Southwest.
I'm not going to touch that.
It's okay, everybody else has.
Oh, okay.
Look, Southwest is cheap, and you're right. This they don't have seat assignments.
No.
And I gotta tell you, Southwest, this is what happens when you don't offer assigned seating on your airplane.
So here we are with toilet paper in airplane bathroom. Toilet. Okay, ready? Is that good? Yeah. Is it hold it? Yeah. Good. Okay. Oh, okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh God. Oh God.
Wow.
I have to say,
Yeah.
pretty disappointing. 2 women in an airplane bathroom with a video camera, and that's what we get?
Yeah, this
Pretty
wasn't
good.
teased to me correctly.
They got you very excited before
yeah,
the show.
an email I got before I came in, it was like, funniest in the toilet girls, and I'm like,
And they're like, no, toilet paper.
and then I went, I'm gonna try that next time on an airplane.
I'll try it too.
Wouldn't you?
I'll
Yeah.
go in there with you. It'll be fun.
Yes. Today's number 3 item, and by 3 I mean 2, that's what you just did to me, comes to us from Thailand, which you may know by its nickname, the wholesomeness capital of Southeast Asia.
That's true. This, why do we get an ooh out there?
I don't know. It's wholesome.
It's called sarcasm.
Good milk.
This is video from a zoo in Bangkok. Look, it appears to be footage of an adult tiger taking care of some piglets in tiger sweaters.
Little tiger sweaters?
It's sweet.
Well, the inherent cuteness of the tiger sweaters aside, this appears to just be, a heartwarming tale of a predator's maternal instinct kicking in while their baby's around.
That's right.
That's what it seemed to me.
Yeah, it does seem like that. But then it gets disturbing. When the video shows the mother pig lying in a lab and suckling baby tigers.
What?
Yeah, what is right? What? Look at that. Exactly.
That's not...
It's weird.
On a tiger... Is that a tiger skin rug, or is that the actual tiger?
No, and why didn't they dress up the tigers like piglets?
Okay, or dress the mama tiger up like a pig, because that would be really funny.
Oh
right?
my God.
Tiger in a pig outfit?
That is a good idea.
That's my next Christmas outfit.
Basically, when you see this video, it's very apparent that, Thailand is pretty effed up. They're just doing this for their own sick amusement, and we appreciate it.
Thailand, I don't even know who you are anymore.
Did you know them more?
Very well. We used to have dinner all the time.
And now it's
like babies, tiger babies. Seriously.
Yeah, tiger baby!
That's all you gotta say, tiger babies. That's what I'm gonna say. Anytime somebody does something to disturb me, I'm gonna go, you know what? Tiger babies.
But the best part is your look. You just have a great look. Can we get that again? That right there. It's awesome. Finally, today's #1 video shows us a major owning. Look, let's be honest. No one really likes children. They scream, yell, and cause trouble. And most of the time, it's over a video game.
That is right. And Nintendo Wii brings out the worst in some children, allowing them to act out, well, even more than most people need. Family members will tolerate this behavior.
Yeah.
One dog had enough. Speechless.
Alex and I had both seen this video once earlier, and we both are appalled.
Yeah.
Frankly, and
I don't know if I could ever play the Wii again.
What about the V or the Woo?
Well, at least I have not seen any disturbing videos about them.
That's true. You have
Wait a minute! 2 seconds ago!
Well, you know what's sad about that little kid is that's probably the only action he's, going to get for a long time. Because when you sit in front of a TV and just play video games all the time, that's what you get. But maybe the parents were helping him out a little bit.
Yeah, well, let's have the dog have sex with him. That will help his adjustment into adulthood.
You were saying you'd like to see what happens to him in high school.
I would, yeah.
Yeah, we'll
that kid's
follow him
got
along.
a good career going on. I smell politics.
You guys, to get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet. and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's the most important time you will waste all day long.
That's true.
But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Layla's out today, so here's Kristen Holt with the feed headline.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, it's okay if you didn't stay up late last night to see the new 360 dashboard, because we've got all the details coming up. Plus, Facebook has a sinister side. They're watching you even when you've logged off the social networking site. And in the never-ending battle between chimps and college students, we'll tell you who comes out victorious when it comes to brain power. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Kristen. Now, we paid a lot of money for satellite time today, so I think we should just use it.
Yeah, baby. Let's see what's happening in Michigan with Kevin and our latest victim. What's going on over there, guys?
I'm curious. What kind of spread did
I can't hear you over the excitement.
Oh, I can't. The excitement is palpable.
Okay, so I was expecting like fruit gusher snacks. So you asked about the spread?
Am I crazy? They put out your favorite cheeses and your wines, and they put something nice for a celebrity like that.
Steve, what happened with the cheese and the wine and the fruit gusher snacks and all that other jazz? Because in Florida they had quite a spread.
Oh, what do you think I am? Made of money here?
Well, you aren't, but you did feed my soul and my mind, because you did give me the gift of God on a Harley by Joan Brady. So thank you for having this spread.
Well.
You do know me very well. Now, how do you know me and the show and Olivia? How do you know us so well? Like, how'd you get involved?
I've been watching since the Screensaver days, actually, and then...
Well, Alex is there, if you want to give a little shout out to Alex.
But I switched over to the IRC chat when the Attack of the Show started up, got in there, and remember, there were tons of questions that got aired. Like almost every day.
Yeah.
So I know you recognize the name after a while.
Because you're the only guy who wasn't asking about my wardrobe every 5 seconds. You mixed it up.
Where do you get your shirt, Kev? Where do you get your shirt?
Yeah, let's not talk about that. But now you did the IRC chat. Now you're also doing Stickcam.
Stickcam moved on. Evolution there at Attack of the Show. No more. Well, there's an IRC, but nobody goes there.
Yeah, it's a ghost town. But you're on Stickcam, and you sort of run the official, unofficial, after-hours chat.
Official, unofficial, however, whoever's putting it, whatever, a G4 now.
Well, I love that you do that, and everybody else loves that you do that as well, everybody back in the studio. But we do have some problems with it, Captain. And one of them is, come over here where you do your normal stick cammage, right? Yeah. You have this orange chair, which I'm sure it was cool, like on the side of the i5, but in here, not so hot. The other problem is right in the back there. What is that giant poster that I see?
My Harry Potter banner? You're going to knock Harry Potter now?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm going to knock Harry Potter because, is it a Hermione fetish, or is there a better excuse for it?
Just obsessed with the books. Come on.
Yeah, I understand. But it's just, you're a grown man, and it's in your place. Plus, you're a captain, and where's your crew?
I don't know where.
I have two problems: the poster and the lack of a crew. So let's just get the pirates out here and solve them both right now. We got some pirates in here today. Get that poster down! You're a grown man. You should appreciate better things. Look at that. Look at that. You have a crew and a poster. Well, enjoy it. No, breathe it in. Get over there. Get over there. What do you think?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, so now I think this will make your stick cam chats a little spicier.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, hang out with me, get to know me, breathe me in, drink my wine, enjoy it. In the meantime, we're going to go back to Olivia in the studio. What's going on back there? Wow.
Yesterday he was shaving people's, facial hair, and now he's just tearing down people's property.
Now I'm excited to see if the house survives next episode.
All right, thanks, Kev. I miss you a little bit, but don't tell you that. It's time to check in with our Army of Monitor heads. Larry has a question for you, Alex.
Woo! I love Larry.
Hey, Alex. A lot of people enjoy the weekly podcast of the Star Wars Galaxy MMO, and I was just wondering, do you think you will start a new podcast in the future featuring another popular MMO?
Good question, Larry. I used to love, I did SWAC, which was the Star Wars Galaxies podcast I did with Joshua. Joshua C.
Got one fan out there.
That was the guy. But so we did it. It was fun. We had a great time. I really actually miss it because I do, the stuff that I do now on the web is, some of it is real high production value, so it's almost, it's kind of like a job. I mean, I hate to say that.
You get paid for it, your podcast?
Enough to, power through. Yeah. But with SWAC, it was just like so much fun. We just sit down, have some whiskey.
So do you want to do another?
I would.
MMO?
I'd love to. Yeah, especially for WoW. I'm a big WoW fan now.
Yeah, you were talking about that earlier.
What's up? Yeah. Well, talk a little bit about that later.
So when can we look forward to that then?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
First episode tomorrow.
That's a big statement. Are you ready for that?
Nope.
Okay, you can lie on TV. It's okay. We're not finished yet. We'll see if Kevin can survive life in a harsh, hot-like climate. Stay warm, Kev.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Kevin's hanging out with superfan Captain Smee and digging through his hard drive in search of some of Smee's hidden porn. And internet superstar Alex Albrecht gives us a tour of his favorite blogs like WoW Insider and TechCrunch.com on BlogWatch. Plus, the DXG-110 takes amazing 10-megapixel pictures, but will its price tag leave you scratching your head? Our review in Gadget Prawn. Break out your best china, because we're on the road when the attack comes back.
Are you addicted to video games? Or are you just a turd? Adam vs. Adam starts in 60 seconds. Video game addiction is a growing problem in this country, and the game industry has to step up and own it. We need outreach and PSAs to raise awareness and get help to the people who need it. Oh, shut your Twinkie hole. This is just another made-up malady to spin cash in the self-help industry. Nothing is ever anybody's fault anymore. Just take a pill or see a therapist to make everything all better. So, Mr. Compassion, you've never seen anyone take a day off of work or school or even their relationships for the sake of a game? Of course I have. It's called being a jerk. But your nanny-state approach does nothing to address the core issue of personal responsibility. What do you know about addiction anyway? Is that the time? Well, sorry, gotta go. I'm Adam Sessler. Hey, what am I, talking to myself here?
So we were just, I was just auditioning for you and showing you my ability to sing.
Your amazing vocal prowess.
Tell them how good I am.
She's brilliant. Anyway, our expertise in creating high-quality content has been proven time and time again.
Honestly, it's actually getting old. That's why we want you to get in on the action and impress us for a change. Give us something user-created. It's time to reward you guys with amazing prizes, and all you need is a video camera and some creativity.
That's right. AOTS is accepting submissions for our brand new user-created Holiday Specials Challenge.
That's right. All you guys have to do is shoot and edit a new holiday special to shame the ones the networks force down our throats every year. Now, we are providing several music tracks through Zydio.com because if you use any copywritten songs, you go right on Santa's naughty list. You know you don't want to be there.
Nobody wants to make Metallica cry more than they are. The bar for your submissions has been set, sirs and lady. And here it is.
Season's greetings from Channel 77. Stay tuned for our exclusive holiday special, Pukey the Christmas Toad.
Well, gosh, Rudolph, thanks for showing up to save Christmas.
No problem, young man. Now just tell me what's
Oh, my God.
Merry Christmas, little boy. How can I help you?
You ain't Rudolph!
Ha ha ha! Oh, I was just helping Rudolph with something. Now, how can Pukey the Christmas Toad fix Christmas this time?
What?
That's Pukey the Christmas Toad, up next.
Yes! Pukey!
All right, Pukey!
You guys at home, you do not have to use claymation for your holiday special because we do look down on copycats. And remember, creativity is scored higher than anything else.
Yes, and if your video is being picked as the shizzle, we will shower you with amazing prizes. This time around we have Superbad, the movie, now available on DVD.
They have cast auditions, which is very exciting.
I love that.
And phenomenal TiVo HD.
Nice.
Yeah.
That records his stuff.
Look, the prize train does not stop here. If you win this challenge, you will become eligible to win our amazing user-created grand prize in February. You ready for it? You're holding your breath?
I am, because I want it.
A Samsung 58-inch plasma HD TV.
Oh, 1080p!
Yes! Huge flat panel is, of course, like you said, Alex, 1080p, and has an impressive contrast ratio of 15,000 to 1. And unfortunately, because you agreed to co-host with me today, you are not eligible for the contest.
Oh, damn it!
You can leave. Oh, he's leaving. Wait, come back.
No, I'm not leaving.
You can have this.
I need to pay my rent.
Okay.
The only way to get the TiVo and a chance at that huge plasma is to bring us some holiday cheer. So go to Zydio.com/user-created for full rules and details. And to avoid the confusion, the winner of this challenge will get Superbad Nativo. The giant HD TV is the grand prize given away in the new year.
Yes, it's a bigger
So
one.
get excited, because these are cool. But the TV...
And then get more excited later.
And then get more excited when you win. You're like, oh.
But I'm in the drawing for the big one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
great.
me. Excitement was overflowing.
Now I know what your girlfriend sees. Get going already. We had a few submissions so far, so those prizes are still up for grabs. You guys get thinking.
Yeah, and while you think about your creation, here's Kristen Holt to give you the only news you need to know.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed. As promised, Microsoft has delivered a new Xbox Live dashboard for the 360. It allows parents to set a limit on the number of respawns their children make each week and lets users look at their friends' list. Among the other goodies that made it down the chimney with the update were new plasmids for BioShock and Xbox Originals, original Xbox games that you can rebuy if you sold back your old discs. Big Brother's got nothing on Facebook. A California security researcher has found that the social networking site's Beacon ad service is stealthier and more intrusive than previously acknowledged. Facebook has confirmed that this is true, even though it contradicts statements made by Facebook executives when the AdSense program first launched. Beacon tracks users' activities on other websites, even if they're logged off from Facebook, and even if they have specifically declined permission for their information to be broadcast. Facebook claims that they do nothing with the data they receive, but why should we believe them now? What is MySpace Transmissions? A virtual auto service? An online STD tracker? Nope, it's the new music service from the popular social networking website that will broadcast live concerts. The first artist to participate in Transmissions will be James Blunt, whose signature hit is You're Beautiful. MySpace hopes that sales from the live concerts will prove popular with users and artists. MySpace is allowing artists to set the price of their goods, so look for free Radiohead songs and $100 Prince tracks. Cash-starved game maker Blizzard has just unveiled a World of Warcraft laptop produced by Dell. The nerdy computers will feature original artwork and ship with a ton of extras like retail copies of Burning Crusade, strategy guides, WoW novels, a soundtrack, and a custom action figure based on the purchaser's character. The package even includes a certificate for an exclusive in-game pet, which of course is the only kind of pet that owners of this laptop could ever take care of. And finally, scientists at Kyoto University have found that 5-year-old chimps are able to perform a brain test faster than a group of college students. When given a 0.7-second look at a series of numbers that they are then asked to remember, both man and beast are on even ground. But when given a 0.4-second or 0.2-second peek, the college kids got pwned. That's got to be totally depressing. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime at G4TV.com. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed.
Thanks, Kristen. Still ahead, Kevin starts a house fire, and Olivia and I will make some amazing discoveries in the Earth's blogosphere.
Right, your favorite blog.
Hi, blogosphere. See you around.
We're turning our biggest fan's home and hard drive inside out as Kevin searches for his hidden stash of porn. And we're reviewing the DXG 10-megapixel camera. This digital camera might be your best bet at getting your dollar's worth on Gadget Prawn.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Kevin has his hands on Captain Smee's computer and is about to shake it down for a really good look at all the stuff.
Yeah, hopefully Smee didn't watch yesterday's show where we teased that Kevin would be poking around in what we would like to consider his sensitive folders.
Hopefully he hasn't cleaned everything out. Now, Kev, you've tossed his place. Have you found any contraband yet?
No, Olivia, no contraband just yet. And that's the weirdest thing is that, Smee, you're a red-blooded American male.
As far as I know.
Yeah, well, I'm curious now because I'm looking around and I see lots of posters, but no Jessica Alba, no Ferraris.
Well, I got a poster of you now. Why do I need any of those?
Well, that is true. That's a hint of masculinity. But I'm looking for the good stuff, and I figure maybe, like most men, you hide it on your computer. So let's just saunter on over to Smee's computer, and the first thing you'll notice, which is really disturbing is this is Smee's wallpaper. Do you care to explain what the hell this is?
Yeah, you can thank Amy, aka Radica, for that one. I told her to send a pic of you doing something, and this was her idea of a joke.
I like that she has my cheek bulging thanks to you. That's a nice attention to detail, so thank you.
I thought you like a little tongue action.
If we could change that later to maybe like the Rolling Hills, the default XP wallpaper, that'd make me feel a lot better. But I figure why not do a live search on Smee's computer for like a video or an image or something that all guys would have. Any suggestions for a search, guys? Labia! Okay, I heard labia and booties. I'm going to ignore all those suggestions. Let's search for teen because do you have any, are you worried now? Are you sweating a little bit? Are you worried that you might have a...
No, go for it. Search anything.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Wow, do you have any files on this computer? How could you be a dude without having at least one movie file with the word teen in it? All right, this is pathetic. I'm checking your movie collection.
All right, fair enough.
That didn't work out at all. You're clearly not a man. Now, this is...
Oh, come on.
No, I'm just saying, you're too clean for your own good.
Okay.
Come on over here. I know you have Matt, your roommate. Matt, come on in here. You might know him from Stick Kim as Mattias. You guys have a joint movie collection here. Do you care to justify some of these to me?
Go for it.
Because we can start off with some good... Oh, Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2. That's fantastic cinema. Whose are these?
Love Quentin Tarantino. Those are mine.
Yeah? Yep. Favorite thing about the film?
Oh, the action, nonstop.
I agree. And exactly. When I think action, I think of Double Team, starring Jean-Claude Van Damme
and Dennis Rodman.
Is this the AM/PM DVD rack that you went in one day, got a slushie, and thought you'd spend 99 cents?
I'd ordered that on eBay. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Okay, that's Mean Girls. I think action and explosion for dollars. I think Mean Girls.
Ooh, you whore. That's all I have to say.
Does he quote the movie?
All the time.
He
really needs to stop trying to make
that so fetch.
Okay, now what about Beaches?
My point exactly.
What? Okay, that's not mine. Okay, really not mine. No.
I'm responsible for that one.
This is okay. Yours is Beaches. That's it. Now, I hope none of you are going to take credit for the Golden Girls complete second season 3-disc set.
I thought you brought that with you.
Yeah. That's sad because here's the thing. It's excited, but when I opened it up, there was an iPod Nano in there, and I thought if this belonged to one of you. Is it?
Okay, yeah, I think it is mine.
Or is it yours, Matt?
I don't know.
Maybe you guys should argue for it. Let's bring it out. I know you guys are into wrestling. I see the figurines. I see UFC. I see WWE DVDs. So let's get some wrestlers tape on you. Let's channel some of that 80s. I'm gonna give you guys about 40 seconds to justify your love of the Golden Girls. Make me believe that this DVD set belongs to you and the iPod Nano is yours. And we'll let your crew decide the winner here. I think we're fine without the mask, but that's good. We'll get it on anyway.
I can't see.
All right, so now you have a favorite wrestler from the 80s?
Favorite wrestler from the 80s? Well, I guess I'd have to go with the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, I see the figurine up there, by the way. I don't know if you see that.
Totally steals my
Something wrong with that. And you?
Ultimate Warrior.
Okay, that's fine. Let's channel it. Defend the Golden Girls. Start it off, Smee. Go.
Defend the Golden Girls? No, screw that. Oh, Matt, I'm gonna run wild on you, boy. I'm gonna bend you over, break you smack dab in half.
You can bring it on, buddy! What's up, the Golden Girls?
You're about as effective as a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
McMahon him!
Yeah, try coming back from that.
You're fired!
Give him something else. Come on.
Something else.
Matt, the Nano is
be McMahon.
Name any one of the Golden Girls, Smee.
No.
That was pretty weak.
That was an epic fail.
Yeah, my bad.
All right. This is clearly you guys aren't cut out for the WWE, but that's fine. I felt a little roid rage. Do we have a winner? Anybody? All right, Smee, there it is. iPod Nano is yours, but ask her. We'll give Matt one as well. There you go, Matt.
Thank you.
Well played. iPod Nanos for everybody. We're going to work on the wrestling stuff. In the meantime, let's go back to the studio. Olivia, what's going on?
That was the lamest fight I've ever seen in my life. But I'm glad both people got nanos.
Yeah, and there wasn't much scratching.
No, there wasn't. There should have been. You guys, I'm going to go flush my eyes out, and then we'll be right back.
Dig Nation's Alex Albrecht gives us a tour of his personal favorite blogs on BlogWatch. And winter weather's rolling in, so we're helping you tame the slopes with the best snowboard sites around, like Never Summer and Snowboard Revolution.
G4 is like having a butt-beaming robot whose job is to tune you into game reviews and other fun stuff to watch. G4's totally like that. Kind of.
Now, the cool thing about guest hosting is the producers aren't sick of you and they let you talk about whatever you want.
This is why I'm here.
It's Alex Albrecht Day. Woohoo!
So now,
and the fan cheers at whatever
don't go to school tomorrow, kids. It's a national holiday.
What is it?
What? Alex Day.
I thought today was Alex Day.
All right, next day is Livy's Day.
Oh, yeah!
Now we have a review of some of my favorite blogs on today's Blog Watch.
Our first blog is all about the most popular MMORPG around. What is it?
Wow, my friends. WowInsider.com is a blog entirely dedicated to bringing you daily news about what's going on in and around the world of Warcraft.
You're a huge WoW fan. We were talking about this right before the show started. If you're a big fan, like you are, what can you learn from reading this blog?
Well, there's a lot of really cool things. Not a lot of people get, if you don't play a massively multiplayer online game, I guess you don't really understand how crazy intricate it is.
Yeah.
Because I will literally spend a good day, maybe an evening, sitting in bed, reading WoW Insider and figuring out if I should stay a Skinner. Maybe I should move over to a different profession. Engineer, I've heard, is pretty good.
So do you base your decisions in the game on what you read on this blog?
You can, yeah. Oh, God. The best thing about being in a massively multiplayer thing, reading a blog, I just found out that there's like an armor set that I can get now as a level 53 rogue, and I just got all excited. I called Joshua and was like, dude, there's a set. I'm going after it. I'm going after it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. So it's really fun.
Do you
There's a lot of cool
do you get
stuff
on the phone with your friends and then read the blog together and then discuss as you read?
Well, the way you say it makes that sound a lot less cool than I thought.
Well,
because the answer was yes.
Don't worry, you're still cool. See, this is the place where you can say it and still be cool because people out there actually appreciate it. But real quick for this blog, is it just about gameplay or are there other things besides?
No. I mean, there's so many other things. Gameplay is just like one part of it. I mean, there's so much more. You know, there's instances, like what instances you should do. There are times when I will level a whole character and not realize I passed like 4 instances, which are all like certain levels and stuff. So you can get a lot of.
So there's a lot more than just gameplay.
A lot more like that.
Our next blog is something very dear to our hearts. It's TV watching.
That is correct. FutonCritic.com, the V is probably very important, is a tremendous resource for the avid television viewer.
Yeah, the name implies that it's probably just on TV reviews and TV shows, but is it just reviews?
No. This website blows me away at how much information they have. I actually found out about this website from a television casting director.
Because they would go onto it?
Yeah, they were like, dude, well, you got to read about this. This show's coming out. It's in production. They have shows rumored to be in production. They have shows with people. As soon as people get attached, they'll do news.
Is it better than IMDb?
It's faster than IMDb. A lot of stuff will hit this earlier. Plus, they have television schedules, so you can see like what's coming on that night, what's moved. They have news about like what's coming up and stuff like that. It's really, it's very intense.
I actually do. I go onto Futon Critic as well.
Oh, good.
I do. I enjoy that. It's one of my bookmarks.
Futon thing?
No.
My Futon's great. It's like brand new. I didn't even know.
MyFutonCritic.com.
You go, you sign up, and then you say what shows you like. Like you're like Avatar, Heroes,
and then they'll give you updates.
And then every time something pops on their website about that, changes, news, casting, boop, off in an email.
Awesome.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, those are some 2 great blogs that you've given us today.
Thank you kindly. And when you're ready, I will give you the names of more blogs. But I think you've had enough that you can handle today.
That's right. You just let us know, and then we'll bring you back on, or we'll just type it up and show people next time.
Tomorrow.
Okay. You guys bookmark those blogs, and don't move an inch. Attack of the Show will return very soon. I kid you not.
Coming up.
The show, legal department. I think that's it from Mount Pleasant, Michigan at... All right, tomorrow I'm heading to Philly to Amra's house. I'm hanging out with him and his grandmother. It's going to be good times. Right now, though, back to you guys in Los Angeles.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks, Kev.
It was like a party in my ear.
I know, we were like, Sneed's house is so loud.
Literally everyone was invited.
You guys, since we're in a holiday mood here, we're running a little contest that may win you a nice... Up on the next attack of the show, Kevin heads to the city of brotherly love. You know what the brotherly love city is?
City of brotherly love.
That's a quiz. Do you know
Friends
what it is?
I got Philadelphia.
Oh, very good. I was making sure. But that's what...
And the
go ahead
Eagles,
and clap,
baby.
because guess what's going to happen?
What?
He is going to blend something that somebody loves with a BlendTech blender.
Oh.
Yes, he's going to take the fans' most prized possessions and take them inside this whirling blade.
That's crazy. Plus, to celebrate Ninja of the Ninja Day of the Ninja by that, the Ask a Ninja. How many ninjas can I say? I feel like I just got really nervous with Tourette's of Ninja. We'll be here to guest co-host. At least 7 people will die. Yeah. And in Gadget Prawn, we'll dust off the lens of the new Canon SX100 IS camera in Gadget Prawn.
That's right. Yeah, you guys want to say thank you to Alex. If the viewers
thank you guys.
want to see more of those, you guys should download the most recent episode of Totally Rad Show.
Yes.
Now, tell our viewers what the show is about. If you don't know, shame on you.
Yes, thank you very much. It's totally rad. It's like we just talk about all things rad. We do.
And in front of a green screen?
Yes, in front of a green screen. We have all.
And that's going to do it for Tuesday's show. Matt, what'd you think? You're not mic'd. Steve, what'd you think?
I thought it was fantastic.
It was great, right?
Oh, yeah.
Now, when we went through your computer, I did a search. Didn't find anything, but there was the wallpaper there. Now,
yes.
Care to describe said wallpaper?
You mean the picture of us making out?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one. Told Amy to send me a funny picture of Kevin Pereira since she's such a good artist, and her idea of funny was us kissing.
I'm glad you found the hilarious.
Yeah.
And then you also posed seductively for me with a photo of me.
Oh, absolutely.
During our Gadget Prawn review. What was the story there? We gave you the camera. What? Like you got it like the night before. You had some time to put it through its paces. At what point did you decide, hey, let me strip naked except for some black gym socks, and with a photo in front of my crotch?
Totally blaming that one on Corrado, our nice little producer over here. He's like, oh, this will be hilarious. And we're like, all right, let's
you all
go.
liquored up before that?
Oh, no, that was sober.
Oh.
Just a teamy when I'm drunk. Oh, wait, you are.
Diet Coke.
Diet Coke.
It's all Diet Coke from here on out. That was Tuesday's show on the Attack Stack. Stay tuned for Wednesday when we'll be in a different city, probably getting drunk and going through porn collections as well. Woo! Yeah. You can blow him the kiss now.
No, you're going to trick me again, aren't you?
I was. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Attack Stack. Wednesday was a good day in Philadelphia. We blew some fuses. We kind of blended some cheesesteaks and some iPod touches. And I got the single sweetest birthday gift a boy could ever want. It doesn't matter. This is the most people that have ever sang happy birthday to me at the same time. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. But as much as I love to think the show is about me, it sometimes isn't. Today's show was about Flitz. Did you have a particular portion of the show that you thought was fantastic, that scared you to death, that made you want to cry?
I thought the whole show was fantastic, as usual, with Attack of the Show. Of
course.
Didn't really have a favorite, except for my Gadget Prawn was pretty good.
Yeah, you guys like the Parkinson's references? That was very classy. Way to class it up. But now, you not only used the camera, but you wrote like a complete, full-fledged review of the device.
I actually had 12 parts to it.
And how many of those did you actually get out on air?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I was just going with the flow.
So would you post that online, and the people that are watching this can go on, read your full review, and then know exactly what made it and what didn't?
I can post it on the Stickcam, ALTS Stickcam, and I can post it as a blog on my MySpace.
There you have it. He's going to be online. You Google it. This is the Attack Stack. You're about to watch Wednesday's show, and go online. You can see Flitz's review.
Behind the Iron Curtain, we'll have scandalous footage of ladies punching each other. This is what the internet was made for. Go ahead and clap for it. We will have it in Around the Net. Plus, Zach heads to a legitimate theater to catch a live stage version of Point Break, and he gets to play the role of Johnny Utah. Vaya con Diaz, bro. And today, I have a very special guest filling in for Kevin, since it is the International Day of the Ninja. There is only one person we could ask. You may know him from the world-famous AskANinja.com, or we might know you from the Ralphs across the street.
You don't know where you know me from.
Yeah, we might not even know you.
You probably don't know me until it's too late.
It's
That's
the
right.
Ninja.
But it's International Day of the Ninja, big time. Ninjas all around the world just going crazy, killing everything they see.
It's exciting.
It's nothing but a good time. Yeah.
But underneath all this, you're a good person with a warm heart.
Oh, yeah, they're all righteous kills. I only killed jerk faces.
Jerk faces.
Yeah.
All right, well, we've got the ninja with us all day. It's kind of hard to see you, but now let's venture into the web and find the 5 best items of the day.
That's right. And then we're going to do this thing ninja style. We're going to get the good stuff, the best thing around the Webernet. Hey, yeah! Let's start it off with around the Webernet with a bit of girl-on-girl violence. But it's sloppy. It's sloppy violence.
It is a little bit sloppy, and I apologize. We didn't have something cleaner for you. Instead of the precision kills of, say, ninjutsu, today's number 5 gives us a peek at just what was going on behind that iron curtain. 2 women, 2 workout outfits, 1 flying fist, and a whole lot of grunting.
Yeah. That was pathetic. Go to the 2-shot for a second. We'll do this right now. Right this, right?
Okay.
Nothing. You see that?
Can I get you?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Can you move your arm so I can get you?
Oh, okay. Now that was. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That was kind of hard.
That
wasn't very nice.
That was a heck of a punch right there. Folks out there, do not mess with the moon.
No, it's actually Mun, but thank you.
That's right. Today I'm making it moon.
All right, whatever.
You know what? I take it back. It's Mun. Because I don't want you to punch me again, basically.
It's okay. Thanks for watching the show. But, you know, I am a little confused myself about what exactly was happening there. 2 women punching each other doesn't really make sense. So I'd actually like to see what the All-Star Ninja Dog has to say about this.
Yeah.
Do you know him?
Nice.
Do all ninjas know each other?
Yeah, oh yeah. That's a famous Keninja. His name is Rin Tin Tinja. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a really good guy. But let's hop on to this list. We got number 4. It's bowling. Yep. That doesn't sound dangerous, but it can be pretty dangerous.
It is. It's very dangerous, especially for people who wear flannel.
Oh yeah.
And especially
90% of bowling deaths, people that wear flannel.
I didn't know that statistic,
yes.
But you're a very smart man. You know a lot of little things, don't you?
Yeah, as far as you know, I do.
It's especially dangerous bowling when you have inexperienced people on the lanes. Here's a tip for you and for anybody at home. When selecting a bowling ball, make sure you pick one with holes big enough for your fingers to get in and out.
Oh, yeah.
I like the delayed reaction with the hand.
Yeah, that seemed to work really well for him. Yeah, but now, let's see how accidents are prevented. And today's number 3, we got to keep this thing moving.
Yeah, we are.
And by accidents, by the way, I mean babies.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten a girl pregnant?
Not as far as she knows.
Oh, nice. That's stealth-like. That is a ninja move.
I'll tell you this. The ninja's got a sword, and you're going to know if he sticks it in you.
Oh, nice. Nice. Me later. Well, you know, we're talking about something that goes on top of your sword. It's condoms. And sure, they prevent the spread of disease and unwanted children, but I gotta say, when you're having a nice time, you're making out, it's kind of a mood killer to...
It's awkward.
Right?
Yeah.
It's weird. So it's, you know,
No matter whether you're a ninja or not, like there's no way to do that and not be... Hold on a second.
Exactly. So sometimes raw dogging it is just fine by me. But in this classic British PSA, an old chap explains why today's condoms aren't so bad. We shouldn't be complaining. And it gives new meaning to the word Geronimo.
I just don't know why young people complain about having to wear condoms. Look what we had to put up with. I called it Geronimo, my friend. It wasn't disposable like the modern condoms. It was designed to be used again and again. When the action was finished, I used to have to wash it, dry it, and powder it with French chalk. Put it by for a future lucky day.
So you're not supposed to wash it and reuse them?
Yeah, okay. I don't really feel comfortable going any further with this.
Really? But
I'm going to get a gym teacher to come in here or something.
Well, just for the record, if they do work.
Yeah, oh, yes.
Yeah.
And he looked like your type, too.
Yeah.
They look just about your type.
Let me see what's going on under there. Let's.
Sexy, nothing but
that is
sexy.
that's my type too.
Yes.
What's going on in there?
Nothing but gotta keep this thing rolling. Yes. Let's go to that ¡2 video before this gets more awkward. Let's get some
No. We like awkward pauses here. That's all I do.
Okay.
It's like my thing.
Oh, I like geeks. And this next one's got an obsessive geek who also is a pretty darn good singer.
Oh, are you a good singer too?
Oh, are you kidding me?
Do you have a famous ninja song you sing?
Oh, yeah. My Black is Blue.
Can I hear it?
No, well, it has no lyrics and no music.
Oh, okay.
It's all black sound.
Well, that's also, I'm sure, lovely to some people. This is another entry in the ever-growing collection of Golden Tusk. I don't know if you know these people, but they take famous movie themes and add lyrics to them in a very musical theater style. Now, you guys may remember him from the Batman rendition we have shown you guys before. If so, you may also remember that he harmonizes with himself and plays multiple characters.
You built a time machine out of a car. Great Scott! Livians and Doc Brown just got shot. No! I don't know how, but they found him at the mall. And before I get caught, I'll escape and drive real fast, risking it all. Oh, Great Scott! My own mom thinks I'm hot, but she doesn't know we share a chromosome. She thinks my name's Calvin Klein. Oh, Great Scott! My poor dad's never fought, and alone, knock, knock, is anybody home?
Oh, yeah! Absolutely!
Yes!
That guy's nothing but a good time right there. You know what I'd like him to do? I'd like him to do new lyrics to that horrible Karate Kid song.
You're the best around?
But he's not the best around.
Yes, he wins.
He wouldn't against a real ninja or anybody who has any basic knowledge in martial arts.
How do you know? Have you met him?
Yes, I have.
You and Ralph have gone head to head?
Oh, I have gone, yes. But it was really more like fist to head.
Yeah.
And it did,
It didn't end well for him.
Macho is not macho.
Then I stand corrected. My apologies, Ninja. We're moving on to our number one, right? Keep rolling. Keep rolling,
that's right. Keep it rolling.
Yeah.
And the number one, man, you guys have got to see this. It's a classic example of college football heckling.
Yes. Now, any drunken douchebag can yell during a game, but a real heckler keeps on yelling after the game. In this classic video from 2005, Oklahoma University players and coaches were still under fire from the opposing fans after a tough loss to Texas Tech.
I hadn't said anything to the guy, but it's part of football. People make bonehead plays. I'm sure I've made plenty of them, and
Go, Raiders! If this isn't the most disappointing loss, is it maybe the strangest feeling you've ever had after a loss?
Definitely. It's definitely a weird feeling. It's just.
Get in the game. I say whatever I want.
It's just one of those games. It's just one of those games where. It's one of those games where stuff happens like that. It's disappointing, but. We can't really talk to the camera because there's.
That is so typical of pirates. They suck.
Wait, those aren't pirates. Those are fans. Like
Raiders. Those are pirates.
Oh, okay.
Let me tell you something, kids.
Whoa.
If you're ever going up against the pirate, do not.
Wait, hold on. Excuse me. Can we not? We have a. Hold on. No, seriously.
I am trying to give a message to the kids.
I know we have a celebrity guest host. If you could just shut up.
I'll handle it. I'll handle this. Just give me a quick second.
I'm sorry. Oh God.
I had to do that one on the fly. Didn't even have a weapon. Use my bare hands for that one.
Well,
Now I got pirate under my fingernails. I've been picking that out for days.
It's not a very clean cut.
No, I had to do it that style, like just that.
Really?
Yeah. I'd show you again, but then you wouldn't have a head. And
Okay, that would not be good.
no, the show goes south real quick.
Yeah.
If you don't have a head.
Yeah, but I'm sure you could take over just fine. But I'm sorry about that, but thanks for taking care of it.
No problem.
All right, to get your, can you guys see the head? Let me turn that around. It's really realistic. There it is. Can we see it? Can we get a shot? That's it. No? There it is. That's him. To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for that Around the Net podcast. It's silent and deadly like a ninja.
Like a ninja.
But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Layla's out. So here's Kristen Holt with a feed headline.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll kick things off with some ninja news and tell you who's playing the super stealthy Snake Eyes in the upcoming G.I. Joe flick. Plus, warm up your nunchucks because soon you'll be able to hone your own ninja skills with a new game that's coming to the Wii. And if you have pictures of ninjas but no photo editing software to make them look even cooler, Flickr's got a program to help you out. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
Man, you know, I do not usually like to be teased, but I will take it from Kristen.
Well, Kristen's a very sweet girl, so I'm sure she takes that as a compliment. Right now, let's go back over to Kevin, who's live in the city of brotherly love with one of our biggest fans, and apparently
What's going on, Olivia and Ninja? I guess it's fair. We're still in Philadelphia. We're live. It's going very well. This is Flitz, by the way. And, you know, and when you think Philadelphia, you might think Rocky Balboa or Benjamin Franklin, but I think most people around here think Flitz, right? I mean, this is really your community. And you sent in a video and you're saying, look, come to my town. We will honor you. We will praise you. But you weren't alone in this video. You said that you live with a couple other folks.
Yes, I actually have Steve lives with me. That's Steve.
And Steve is the bashful one in the boy band that we have going here? Or which one?
Yeah, very bashful.
Okay, the bashful
one.
one.
And then, you know, out of the kindness of my heart, I let my grandmom live here also.
Mama. Now, he says that he lets you live here rent-free. Imagine that. All right, now, Mama, when I showed up, the first thing Flitz did was said, hey, why don't you come on down to my basement? It was a little creepy. I was waiting for Chris Hansen to pop out from behind the wood paneling. But he wanted me to go down there to show me some videos that he was working on his computer. Do you have any idea what goes on down there?
Not a clue.
Not a clue at all?
Not a clue.
Okay, because here's the thing. He calls me down, he says, look at my computer, I have some videos, and I was thinking, wouldn't it be cooler if he had like a device where he could take his videos on the go and show all of his friends instead of being that creepy guy who says, come on down to my basement, kids. There's refreshments, there's popsicles, you're gonna love it. Right? Shouldn't he have something for when he's on the road?
Sure, why not?
Let's give him a little something. How about an iPod Touch? And here's the thing. You know what? It's right there. I don't feel right just handing it over. And I figure, why don't we do a little question and answer? Let's see who's the big Attack of the Show fan here. If you get some questions right, the iPod Touch goes to Flitz. Are you okay with that? Yeah. The first question is actually for Olivia. Do you happen to know what gets discussed on Olivia's rack?
Not a clue.
Come on,
anything can go.
That is true. She when it comes to Olivia's rack, anything goes. What about the attack stack? Are you familiar with the attack stack?
Not a clue.
Do you have do you like to stack items? Anything that...
Here we go again.
What is it? No. Well, because earlier Flitz was doing this and he was talking about something else. What was that?
That's her collection.
You have a collection?
She has a collection.
Hold on, let's put the quiz show on hold. What's the collection, Mama?
Collection.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Here we go again. What do I collect?
She is
junk, canned goods.
All right. What about stick?
Stuffed animals.
What about Stickcam? Are you familiar with Stickcam? Do you know what goes on there?
No.
No? What about the feed? When I say the feed to you, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Feed him, because he always.
He's always broken, starving, and whining.
Yeah, Mom, I'm hungry. Okay, there's something in there for you.
And isn't it true? You said you plant food in the microwave, and then you notice when it's gone, that's how you know he's home.
Then
that's
I know
about
he's home
because clearly no noise is coming from downstairs.
That's right, because he did come in and he got it.
Yeah. What do you think? Should we give the iPod Touch? Yeah. A bit of a strikeout, Mama, but I still love you. That's all right. Here it is. Take the iPod Touch right now. We're going back to the...
It's all right. It's okay.
It's all right.
It's happening.
You just let's go back to Olivia and then Dr. Ninja.
Thanks, Kevin. And it's okay. Grandma wasn't watching. She's not really our demographic, but, you know, try to try to get her to become a fan, right? Your grandma watches our show?
Yes, well, one of them does. One of them's not here anymore.
That's okay. Both my grandmas are dead.
Yeah,
So.
she tried to give me some advice. She said, always stab first, and then I didn't hear the last part of the advice because I stabbed her. So...
All right, you guys.
I love you, Gamma. No.
And Ninja, in honor of the International Day of the Ninja, please, a little bit of silence. I'd like the Ninja to share some knowledge with us.
All right, I'll give you, how about this, a weapon highlight. There's an interesting ninja weapon that's called a bow staff, and what it actually is a fancy stick. And you basically just take a stick and it hits somebody with it. But only a ninja can do it right. But anybody can try. So
How about this? Does this work? Yeah, how about that, Ninja?
Not bad. What about that? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I just got cheers for beating up a girl.
Call Attack of the Show. It's what we do.
That's like a serious dick move.
I think we have to go to break because you twisted my nose a little bit.
Did I really?
We'll be back.
Oh, man. That's just going to punch me.
Yeah, now what?
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Kevin's brought along his Blendtec blender, and he's ready to shred through a fan's most prized possessions. And our Ninja host will be looking into your genetic future with Wired Magazine and drooling over Sarah Michelle Gellar's spread and Maxim on Olivia's rack. Plus, the Canon SX100 is taking the PowerShot brand to a whole new level. But what makes this camera stand out? It's our review on Gadget Prawn. We will strike swiftly and silently when the attack comes back.
I turn on my television to find you, Ask a Ninja, on Attack of the Show. How does one go about attacking an entire show?
That's a good question. Have you ever attacked a show before?
Yeah, absolutely. I do it all the time. Prime example, I was the one person who didn't like Raymond.
Really?
Yeah.
So what did you do?
I disguised myself as Brad Garrett, and I went on there and I just wiped out the entire cast.
Wow.
Everyone that you see since then, it's all robots. Yeah.
Well, they're actually off the air now, but that's probably because of you.
That's absolutely why. Robots can't convey real emotion. That's one of the main things. They don't understand why people cry, all that kind of stuff.
I can see all your emotions right there.
Hey, Mark, thank you for that question. Instead of killing you, well, at least for right now, I'm going to give you some prizes.
That's right. We are sending Mark the Toshiba HD A3 HD DVD player with 6 times the detail of standard DVDs. There's no excuse for you not to have one. That's promo copy.
And I like the color.
Yeah, and plus, we're also sending him the remastered Star Trek, the original series, season 1 on HD DVD. There you go.
Nice.
Right there.
Yeah, you just keep sending in the questions. It's really simple. You just do that, and then we answer it.
That's right. And
then you get prizes.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm going to take this one. You don't get this one, actually.
So you just get the DVD player.
Yeah.
Okay, from ninjas to even more ninjas, here's Kristen Holt with all the news you need to know.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed. Good news on the Day of the Ninja. Ray Park has been cast as the mysterious and silent Snake Eyes in Stephen Sommers' live-action feature adaptation of G.I. Joe. Not much is known about the black-clad ninja, but he's romantically linked to fellow team member Sergeant O'Hara, a.k.a. Scarlet. Poor Ray Park. We hope he lands a part where he can show his face someday. You can watch Snake Eyes beat up Cobra when G.I. Joe hits theaters August 9th, 2009. The cast for director George Miller's Justice League of America film gets bigger every day. Adam Brody, most famous for his role in The O.C., has been cast as the fastest man alive, The Flash, in the upcoming live-action feature. Brody will play the younger, red-haired version of the Scarlet Speedster named Wally West. It's rumored that the story begins at the funeral for the previous Flash, West's uncle, Barry Allen. The movie is scheduled to debut in the summer of '09, probably right before G.I. Joe. Electronic Arts and Nunchuck Games truly understand the spirit of Ninja Day. The companies announced today that they are teaming up to create a new party game for the Nintendo DS and the Wii called Ninja Reflex. The game is described as a combination of Wii Sports,
plus Brain Age, plus WarioWare, and will consist of ninja-themed mini-games that will hone your super ninja skills and make you look like a total spaz. The popular photo-sharing website Flickr has announced a new suite of online image editing tools powered by Picnic. This editor makes it possible to grab images straight from your camera and share them on Flickr as a polished image without ever involving desktop software. Picnic includes basic tools like red eye reduction and exposure tweaks, as well as cropping and rotating. So you won't be ditching Photoshop or Aperture completely, but just maybe not using them as much. And finally, a Chinese company, Intergraphics, debuted its mobile secretary at Nokia World yesterday. The avatar will handle incoming SMS messages, voicemails, and will even help you with spelling. The avatar is available as a plump maternal type, but most adopters will be loading the sexier models. Perhaps most appealing and disturbing, Mobile Secretary is also fully customizable, allowing her to wear anyone's face that you want. She won't be able to get you coffee, but at least she can't sue you for sexual harassment. I'll be waiting for them to create a male avatar. Well, that's it for today. Don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed.
All right, that was some good times, Kristen. But now let's go to the place where many men attempt to go, but they all fail. It's Olivia's rack.
Hey. Ninja, you got the Kevin Pereira cross-leg stand.
Yeah, you like that? I did that, and then I even did that thing.
It was very good.
That's something I picked up along the way.
First up, Ninja, we have on the rack the latest issue of Wired. Inside, they preview a new $1,000 DNA test that gives you a glimpse at your genome, your personal hereditary information. Now, all you have to do is spit a surprising amount of saliva into a vial. The company, 23andMe, will scan your DNA and tell you about your genetic future, while another company, Navigenics, focuses on matching your genes to current research and calculates them for risks of diseases. They can tell you if you're going to have breast cancer or, die. The article explores the benefits and risks involved in knowing how our personal medical future will play out. Now, Wired also features a rather morbid article about India's black market bone trade. They actually ship skeletons to the U.S. for medical research, and they make a lot of money on it.
Yeah. This is a good-looking magazine. I think
it's a really great magazine.
It seems that they seem to go a long way, though, just to figure out how you're going to die. Just
Ninja,
like
earlier
in a cup.
on Stickcam, we're talking about you don't want to be considered any kind of ethnic race or nationality or political. But would you be willing to let us do a DNA test on you and come back in a few months and let us know exactly where you come from?
You could try, but I gotta tell you, if you take the DNA out of me, my spit is ninja too.
Okay.
So that might do you.
Well, we might find out for you.
Yeah.
Next, you guys, we have Maxim magazine once again delivering the goods with article after article of stunningly hot women, starting with cover girl Sarah Michelle Gellar. Maxim's prediction for 2008's Woman of the Year, since she has 3 movies coming out in which she plays a pop star, a lawyer, and a porn star trying to get her own reality show. Maxim also has an uber sexy layout, an interview with Nadine Velasquez, that girl from My Name is Earl. Inside, she gives us the obligatory Maxim interview comments like, quote, I like to strip to Sinatra to get in the mood for my boyfriend. It's just such a lie. No one does that. To balance out all that sexy, Maxim has a poorly timed article with America's greatest daredevil, Evel Knievel, in what was one of his last interviews just before his passing late last week.
Man. Maxim, that's going the extra yard, killing someone just to have articles to have done.
To have the last article?
Yeah, we got a ninja version of this. It's called Hacksum.
Is it?
Yeah. It's just about different ways to delimb people.
And do we have sexy layouts of what you do for your girlfriend?
Yeah. Although it would take me a long time to strip. It'd have to be one of those long, like My Way or something like that.
Do you have a song of choice?
A Sinatra song? I don't know. But Old Blue Eyes does get me in the mood.
Finally, we have something that you might enjoy. We picked this especially for you. Shaolin Kung Fu Tai Chi. It's one of our favorite Shaolin magazines on AOTS. We have quite a few of them. In this issue, we learn about the teachings of 21st century Shaolin monk Shi Diyang, who stresses the importance of strengthening our bodies as well as our minds. For without physical strength, we are just a useless flailing of limbs. We're also given a step-by-step guide on Zhang Xing Quan, a form of martial arts that imitates the fighting talents of various animals using techniques like the dog fist,
and the Toad skill. Now, there's even an article about the similarities to Shaolin Kung Fu movements and those of classic ballet. Do you have any great ninja moves you could show us now?
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I've got lots of great ninja moves. I'd like to learn this one, though. The guy's doing on the cover.
Yeah.
It looks like
well, I
maybe...
think you could try it. Go ahead and give it. I'll hold it so you can mimic
Yeah, it kind of basically just looks like some good A-Rod coverage of third base there. You know, like maybe he's just ready. He's ready for that line drive. He's protecting the important family section. You know, yeah, that's a good looking.
Well, you can keep that. $3.99, but
sweet. I already get it in scroll form.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys,
nice. This is better.
That's my rack. All of these periodicals are available at any local newsstand, bookstore, or located in a cultured person's bathroom. And now, I'd like to go to the ninja. You could look right here and give us another ninja fact.
All right, let me tell you. I'll give you this one. Did you know that only 5% of all things that ninjas kill are people?
No, what's the 95%?
A lot of them are elves. They are nasty little creatures. Do not trust them. They are everywhere. They can rebuild anything overnight.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what?
You know, they say shoes and everything like that, but really what they'll do is they'll like hack up your wife, and then they'll rebuild her overnight into some sort of zombie that's going to try to eat your brains when you wake up. Yeah.
We'll be right back after this.
Kevin's got some Blendtec blenders, and he's ready to find out what beloved possessions his biggest fans are willing to let him blend. And Zach Selwyn finds out what it takes to play Special Agent Johnny Utah in the live stage adaptation of Point Break.
My name's Johnny Utah.
Dear Sienna, I've been...
Everybody, we are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, and that was awesome.
Yeah, just going through some basic techniques right there.
Just learning.
Yes. Now it's time to ponder the great mysteries of the universe, as I do often, by the way. Yes.
You do.
But today we get results.
That's right. Let's go over to Kevin, who is live in Philadelphia with one of our biggest fans.
Doing my ninja moves. These are my ninja moves. They're very excited for my ninja moves. I'm here with Flitz, Mama, everybody. We're hanging out, and we got my buddy the Blendtec here. And I thought, you know, Flitz was telling me that Mama is she likes to collect things, sometimes a little too much for her own good. And he was hoping that the Blendtec could help her eliminate some of the clutter in this room, right, Mama? So, Flitz, what do you think we should toss in the old Blendtec?
I don't know. Mac Bear.
Oh, yeah.
How about that?
You can't blend one of Mama's bears.
Some intense stuff right there. That was the Revenge of the Bear coming back. That was
the bear looked freaked out.
Yeah, but that's what you get for blending a stuffed animal.
I know.
You're going to lose your feet every time.
All right, well, we're going to try to get back with Kevin a little bit later, or maybe not. Maybe we'll just have to, have us for the rest of the show, which
would probably make it a pretty darn good show.
Pretty awesome.
I might just take over Kev's job.
Yeah, well, someone...
I'll put him in a blender, and then we'll see where that ends up.
That's a great idea. We just need hair gel and embroidered shirts for you.
Yeah, that's his main weapon of protection right there, is the hair gel. It's hard to get through that.
All right, well, speaking of hurting people, but please don't hurt Kevin, because I do love him. But I want to get to another fun fact about ninjas. What is something we don't know about ninjas?
You know what I'll say you don't know this about dragons. People think that there's just one dragon. Man, there are dragons all over the place. There's one dragon that's called a bark dragon. That's half bear, half shark. You don't want to put that in a blender, that's for sure.
Well, do you have dragons as pets or something? Why do you know so much about dragons?
Because trust me, you want to know about dragons. If you don't, you're going to end up sewn to a dragon's taint pretty quick. Which is...
Taint is the place between the balls and the butthole.
Yes.
I know that. Thank you, Ninja. You guys at home, stick around. There's more show right after this.
Going to the theater gets interesting when Zach gets the lead in the live stage adaptation of Point Break. And with a manual focus mode that allows for amazing versatility, the Canon SX100 might be more than your average digital camera on Gadgetron.
Ratchet and Clank Future, Tools of Destruction, only on PlayStation 3, starting at $3.99. G4 is like a clan of plasma pixies who want nothing more than to satisfy your every entertainment indulgence. They will introduce you to the TV shows you need to know about, fawn over your gadget lust, scour the web for the craziest videos, and plug your brain into the latest comics, game systems, and films. They're good like that. Anyhow, G4 is exactly like that. Kinda.
And we're going back to Philadelphia right now to see Kevin.
The new Cannon, the new young Cannon.
What's going on, Olivia? Hey, everybody, we're actually on now. We're live.
Okay.
We're good. Here's the thing. Apparently, the Blend Tech blender is so powerful it knocks out streetlights and the airport as well. I saw planes getting grounded in that. Wasn't good. But we are going to move on to Gadget Prawn now.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I'm here with the Ninja. Go back and check in with Kevin in Philadelphia. He's been working on rewiring an entire city block during this break. Kevin?
What's going on, guys? All right, hey. Just before we got back, I got the surprise of a lifetime. Boys from Philly.
Is at the end of the month.
Wished Kate a happy birthday. Can I just hang out here for the holidays? This is like my new home. I'm going to put this over here. I got to return the favor. I feel like, you know, I'm going to be in, where am I tomorrow? I'm in Arizona or something like that? I'm heading out. I mean, I figure we might as well go out with a bang, right? We're here, we're blending. Let's send this out. If we blow a fuse, we blow a fuse, right? Okay. So let's see what we can do. Let's just get that old iPod Touch in there, shall we? And are we ready in 3, 2, 1, goodbye, guys. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, make it rain, Blend. Come on. Get it. Oh. The internet is a lie. It doesn't blend. You are lucky. You are lucky. Oh, all right, let's just close it up. Close it up. Bye, guys. Back to you.
Kevin just goes and destroys people's homes.
He does.
Yeah.
He's the Kevinja. I've been saying it all day long.
Maybe sometime we should send you out to people's homes, see what happens out there.
I'm already in a lot of people's homes, but they just don't know about it.
That is true.
Yeah.
Coming up on tomorrow's show, Kevin continues his tour of the Fruited Plains and heads to Arizona, where he'll fill a fan's pool with liquid nitrogen.
Nice.
You know why? Just because he can. And meanwhile, these Sasquatch dumpling gangs, Joey Kern, our friend, will keep me company here as my guest co-host.
Yeah.
That's right.
Then on Friday, porn star Tara Patrick's gonna be here.
That's right.
Yes. And if I can say so, you remind me of a younger, prettier Tara Patrick.
Thank you, because I've seen the older Tara Patrick. And,
no, come on.
I'm glad I look like the younger version. That's all I can say.
you know. It's a very special edition of In Your Pants.
It is very special. Now, for better or for worse, the 1991 film Point Break has been made into a stage show. It's called Point Break Live. And at every performance, someone from the audience is picked to play the Keanu Reeves role of Johnny Utah. Someone that the audience actually has to vote for.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. So you know what Zach did? He went to see if he actually had what it takes to play Johnny Utah for one night.
Zach Selwyn here backstage at Point Break Live. It's the stage show of the hit movie. Now, someone out of the audience every night gets to play Johnny Utah, so I got my fingers crossed because I'm going to try to, my way into the role.
You trying to tell me the FBI is going to pay me to learn to surf?
What's up? I'm hanging out with Thomas Blake here. He plays Roach in the stage show. Give me the background story about Point Break Live.
Well, it's pretty much the movie. We take it down to about an hour and a half and do it live, and we pick the lead character of Keanu Reeves out of the audience every night.
What does it take to become Utah? Like, let's say I'm going to go out for Utah tonight. How do I win this role?
I mean, if you have a lot of friends here, that always helps.
I have these guys that I'm working with. That's about it.
You probably don't have a good shot.
I was out there and I tried to get it one night and I lost. I thought, how could I lose? I'm the writer of the damn thing. And
you have to make love to the audience for your audition. They are the ones who have to love you and choose you. You're one of them. That's the whole vicarious experience.
I have no shot, do I?
When I do you will step forward and say,
Johnny Utah.
Hey, my name is Johnny Utah. My name is Johnny Utah. I am Johnny Utah.
Hello, my name is Johnny Utah.
Hi, my name is Johnny Utah.
With my inner Keanu in tune, I was ready to take the stage as Johnny Utah.
Why don't you tell me this theory of yours? We'll go get these guys. We're gonna jump. We're tell them, let her go.
I have a confession to make.
Yeah.
I did not think you were going to make Great Utah, and you killed it.
All right, that's it. I just had the time of my life playing Johnny Utah on Point Break Live. It was amazing, but you gotta excuse me. There's a bus going outside about 100 miles an hour. I gotta jump on it and do the entire movie speed.
I am an FBI agent.
Right now, Ninja, I want to go back over to Philadelphia with Kevin. How's it going?
I have it. And that was Wednesday's show live from Philadelphia. We're hanging out. Mama's enjoying some tasty beverages. We've got cupcakes. We've got some blended stuff. What did you... Now, Mama, you hadn't seen Attack of the Show before today.
Right.
You've never seen it on television.
Never.
What did you think of the show, the crew, the content?
Fantastic. I enjoyed every bit of it.
Yeah?
I was scared at first, but...
What happened when... Because when we busted out the blender, the first thing we did was went for your teddy bear collection.
I just knew you had one of my bears. I was ready to get you.
But I could see the hate in the eyes, but for the folks at home, it wasn't one of your bears, right? You should let them know.
No, it was not one of my bears.
You didn't know that at the moment, but...
I did not know. I really didn't know. I was furious. I know he didn't take one of my bears.
And Blitz, did you think we were actually going to blend your iPod Touch though?
No, I watched the show too much. Sorry.
All right. Well, guess what? Give me his iPod Touch. I'm breaking that right now. All right, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed Wednesday's show. Tomorrow's coming to you from Arizona, but that's going to wrap it up for Philly on the old Attack Stack. Cheers. Thanks for the cupcakes.